welcome everyone to the ADT, the tournament that is made for discover new talents. I'm here with my two customers, my amazing guys, my best friends, today till tomorrow and ever. We have first Kronos, and then my favorite god, Rico, that is so tasty. How are you doing, guys? How are you feeling today, the first day in this amazing competition? How do you feel?
Oh, I thought it was about I thought it was Chrono was before me. Okay.
No, he wanted you first.
Okay. So, hello to all of you guys. Hello in the chat. Hello to the MLBB community. I'm so happy to be here one more time. So glad to work with you, Chronos, once again. Where are you?
Only
here?
with
no.
Chronos.
High five here, Chronos. High five, please. Okay. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, there we go.
Hello to you, ladies. So nice to see you here. So nice to have you here with us with this amazing MLBB projects. It's the ADT, the Americas Development Tournament. So things are going to be wide. We have so many talented players, so many experience to one. So everything is going to be great. And this is only the first day here, Chronos. It is just beginning, my friend.
Absolutely, right? I think that's the most important part, like how you mentioned. It is the first day, and of course, thank you so much, Rose, for the warm welcome. It's a time when we're in between what was a sad end to the MSC for the Americas, and then even the Games of the Future, and now we're moving into a fantastic MCT season that's coming in later on. This is the bridge to close that gap, right, for the development tournament, like you mentioned, and of course, it comes down to all these newer teams who want a spot in the championship tour, and you want to make it there, you got to go through development. You got to go through all these other teams that are there looking to fight it out to get those spot. And I think the best part about ADT is it's always a surprise, and it's only the first step to many more ADTs in the future. So folks, if you missed out at this time, it's okay. There's always the next time. Make sure you follow the socials, right? Make sure you follow the socials and catch everything that we need, of course. And hey, Rose, I am super excited.
I'm too. As you said, we have new talent, we have old talent, we have people for all the regions. We have like all the energy here. Now we have the format of the fight we wanna have now. I'm so sorry. That's my phone.
So as we see here, okay. So sorry, Rose.
Thank you. Help me with that. Okay, we have the tournament format, and today we want to have 4 matches, B3 matches. We have 3 games. You have to win 2 and pass to the next time. And now in that we have I'm so sorry. The North region and the South region. I explored this with you in real lifetime. Do you want to comment anything about these guys?
Rico, you want to go first, or you want me to take this?
No. I just want to say this format here is going to be wild. It's going to be crazy because we're talking about like single elimination, no double chance or whatsoever. Especially when it comes to the South and North also here. So guaranteeing the spots. And as we're seeing, we have 2 direct invites, which is Los Grandes and Black Sentence, Cronus, which we are familiarized with this team, especially when it comes to the MPL attempt on the last season, for example, the last edition. So things are going to be very, very interesting on the South side, but the North is also going to be wild because we're seeing like teams from the Latin North and USA and Canada, for example, and also have the chance to play the relegation against Boston Sports, for example. So things are going to be very, very interesting since for the first day, because every attention is necessary. Every focus here is important for all the teams which are going to compete starting from today, Chronos.
100%
yes,
with you, Rico. Chronos,
right.
What do you feel about the BO3? Do you feel it's better than the BO1? We have to study our competition. We have touching the ground. We have that opportunity as a team, as a game. What do you feel with the BO3? It's too much,
absolutely.
too little?
I think BO3 is perfect, right? Especially when it comes to competitions like this. It is a development tournament after all, so you need to make sure, rather than trying to scout out your opponents, you want to make sure your strategies are in place, right? That's the most important part when it comes to such a competition. And of course, It is spanning over the next week as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to happen today, tomorrow, and the next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So make sure you're following, make sure you're staying tuned, because that gives you everything that you need to know about the Americas. As you saw, there's North, there's South. We're covering both at the same time, so you get all the action.
Ambitious.
And don't miss out one or the other, you know?
Yeah, maybe we are like in a different time. You know, if one game gets more time, you can stop watching this and watch that and jump. You know, like killing here, getting the lore there. It's all over the place, but so much fun. We're gonna be your special program these weekends, and we wanna come with you. So follow us in this journey. It's gonna be so much fun, and I'm so excited about the meta. We know now the meta is junglers. Okay, junglers, they're fast and kill fast and fast, and everything is so like that. But you know what's the fun with these like new developer tournaments? That we have new metas, like metas region, internally metas, like friend metas, you know, that metas that you take for playing with the people in ranked, for fun, just for the time seas. They're not like professional players as set, so it's gonna be so different. What do you think is the most wild we can expect it? I think like take back to the tanks, you know, the jungler tanks. Maybe we're a little bit stuck in there, or maybe we're so forward that we're gonna have like, I don't know, shooters in the mid. I don't know, like take it back. What hero do you believe is gonna be like a big surprise? This is coming here. What do you think, Rico? What do you think? Like,
this is gonna be very interesting. But first, Rose, we have something
we have
special.
a video.
Okay.
The global ban system has arrived, where basically a team cannot repeat their pick. Let's show you a little bit. For example, Team 1 picked Lapu. The opponent can indeed pick Lapu, but afterwards, they cannot repeat the pick.
Global ban.
For example, Team 1 here made those 5 picks. They will no longer be able to use the same picks, and so on. Teams can indeed use the pick that the opponent used. If both use it, it can no longer be used in the series. And then, if it reaches a game number 7, there is no more global ban. The global ban is basically here to make the game more dynamic and much more functional. So, what did you think?
All right, cool. No, don't worry.
So we are talking about global bans, we're talking about new metas, we're talking about adaptability, because you don't know what the opponent can bring. So what's gonna be the most crazier? What hero did you pick, Rico, that this can be? This you can choose, and you think maybe they can choose, because in the MSCE, the problem was like, oh, there's not gonna be any roamer support, you know, any support roamers, I don't feel, and they pick, you know, like a lot of support roamer, well, 2, but that's a lot for that competition for me. As a support roamer, I was very excited. So what's your pick? What do you think this hero can be, but maybe?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we have to say that global ban is ours. Global ban is from our domination here, folks. So everything is gonna be so special with the global ban system. You know, like you're not allowed to repeat the heroes. Unless if the enemy hero is the team on the enemy on the other side is gonna repeat the hero that you already used. So it's gonna be very interesting. And Rose, you were talking about the meta and like some heroes that might supposed to be picked, for example, as a surprise. It is very interesting, especially when it comes to the assassins heroes, for example, coming on jungle. After some changes that we have on the jungler here, especially on the path, you know, like after this huge change that we have on the jungle, which we have this XP shared by every monster on the jungle, you know, like it is equal, it is the same. So the jungler now can change the path, like they can start with the double beetle, for example, and then goes to the golem, and then goes to the orange buff, for example. It changes a lot, especially when it comes to when you're trying to work in high tempo, for example, especially before some true objectives, or if you want to be aggressive, if you want to gain information, if you want to like trying to get some enemies or some monster on the enemy jungler, for example. So we expect some assassins heroes, but as we used to see on the AWC, for example, they may see many teams picking utility tanks, utility
course,
heroes,
yeah, that's
especially in the jungle. So everything is
So,
possible when it comes to
madam.
this jungle. Yeah, like Baxia, like Akai sometimes,
Barats.
Barretts,
That's
yes,
what
Barretts.
what Kronos has something to say. Kronos make the face.
He likes
I
I
Barretts,
mean,
by the way.
No, I do like the Barretts, but also I think the keyword Rico you mentioned was tempo, right? And I think
Okay.
this meta is very high tempo, and how Rose mentioned as
Yeah,
well
it's very
with the
fast.
supports coming into the play. I think for the supports, we've seen the supports being slotted in the mid lane, right? Rafaela mid lane that actually provides and
Matilda.
increases the tempo of the team. So I think when it comes down to the tempo, we got to find out which one of these teams can actually pick up the meta, understand it, and get the front foot, get on the front foot, find themselves in a good position to move forward. Because folks, this is the schedule of today. We've got 4 matches, 4 best of 3s coming your way, and I think it's an exciting time, Rose, for us to look forward to these matches.
Of course it is. It's first match we have GMX Sports versus Team Miracles. Then we have Deportive B2G versus Overskilled. And then we have the other 2 matches that they are. Oh, we have Argentina team. I'm sorry. I'm so excited as you guys. Yes,
Nah.
the matches are like
I think-
Nopa Sports versus The Vicious Activity and Team Judas versus Retaliation. Team Judas, that's fun one.
Yeah.
And then we have beat. I'm sorry. Tell me.
No. Yes, as we're seeing in the schedule, the first match for today is Los Grandes versus
Oh,
Imperial.
I'm sorry. I have
and,
another.
No, don't worry. And then we have SA Sports versus Quad Phoenix, GMX Sports versus Team
gonna put
Miracles,
them
and
in
Deportivo, BGG, and Overskilled. So as Kronos was saying, everything is splitting up here, Kronos, north and south at the same day is going to be very interesting and going to be very wild also.
Yeah, absolutely insane, right? I think we're gonna
it's
start off,
here.
of course, with the South
Okay, I'm
matches.
sorry.
You can see match 1 and match 2 is gonna be the South teams, and then match
I'm
3
sorry,
and
guys.
match
I
4 are gonna
spoiled
be
you
the
to
North teams.
tomorrow, please.
So I think it's absolutely exciting, right? And I think for the first matches, at least for the first match of the day, I am very excited because we got Los going against Imperial Esports. And let's not forget, if I'm not wrong, Rico, correct me, Los is an all-female team that
Yes.
actually represented the Latam region in
Yes.
the MWI.
I can
and
tell you about that
almost got
because I was a
victory over
caster there,
Vitality.
Kronos.
Exactly.
tell
you
So
about
Rose,
it.
it almost got a big dub over Vitality, right? So you covered the whole
Yes.
thing. So, but you must know what it's all about too, Rose.
They're amazing. They're an amazing team of players. The girls are so ready for big things, and they're like really good, really great. They was so close to beat Team Vitality. They give the round of their money, if you say so. They're so good, and they're to Team Imperio. This is a big one in Peru. We knew these people. I knew these players. They're from our country, so I'm so excited to see them player, and they're a really tough team. So it's a pro team versus a semi-pro team. All the people here, they're always a big team. Imperio have to go pro, so they're gonna have the chance to prove it. There's a tough team. They're ready.
Yeah, Rose.
They have the macro and the micro, really good put it. But the girl from Brazil, they are monsters. They play such in another level. If you want fast, just look at Los Grandes. These girls are amazing.
Yeah.
guys,
So as
Are you excited? Oh, Rico, you're from Brazil.
Yeah.
So it's you against me. That's
so like
good.
you could talk about like the Los Grandes performance on the MWI
Oh,
on the
that was amazing. The
WC, right? So yeah, so I can talk just a little bit about the Brazilian teams, like especially when it comes to Los Grandes, the Dragon Empire, for example, with Brazilian players and former champions, like in back in the past with RIQ Akira, for example, and we also got the Black Sentence as well working here and trying to get the spot once again on MCT Amer A2. So things are going to be very interesting when it comes to these experienced players, because as we were talking about like ADT is a special place because it reveals new players and new talents and new promises. But at the
Okay.
same time, it comes with a talent, experienced players. So you have the balance, and you have like the perfect mixing about these two eras, these two generations, the young ones and the experienced ones. And don't think about like, okay, they are experienced players, so they are gonna win. Because as me and Kronos watched it on the last year, on the last season from the MPL Latam, for example, Black Sentence came through the MDL. Do you remember, Kronos? And we were like giving those expectations and the shining performance from coming out from Black Sentence, and they were not only the champions from the MDL, they were through the MPL Latam, and they were the champions also.
Yeah, it was a crazy performance, of course, from Black Sense Esports. The right tool set, you can do whatever it takes. So, I mean, we've seen giants fall, we've seen everything going wrong with this meta. So it comes down to who again can pick up the tempo and give the jungler the free space that they need. We've talked about the South bracket, but this is the North bracket, ladies and gentlemen. You can take a look as well and see we've got 2 USA teams, of course, 1 Canadian team coming into the mix, 2 Mexican teams, a team out of Brazil somehow made their way. I think that we'll find out more about that information as well, but it's also, if I'm not wrong, there are 2 Colombian teams as well, B2G as well as DBA. So I think this is going to come down to how these teams actually showcase what they got in their arsenal, because if you ask me, I think this is going to be a tough one as well. We know about the South bracket, we know a lot of the teams can give competition, but here in the North bracket as well, I think it's going to come down to which team can actually adapt to the meta as quickly as possible, Rose.
That's... You guys speak too much. I'm so sorry.
No mames.
I'm so used.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I came from the other region, and we
Nada
always,
mucho,
like,
nada mucho. That's okay.
we speak together. It's more
Tranquilo.
like a conversation, but here
Tranquilo,
it's more like an
tranquilo.
exposition. And I like trying to take notes. This is gonna be so fun for me. The adaptation is not only for the players people, it's also for me. So I'm really agree. I'm so excited for see the game, and as before, I'm really excited to see what's the new meta, like the regional meta. Because we know every region has different meta, has different playability, the type of playing, and that's what I want to see, and that's what I want to hear you cast. That's gonna be so excited, and I see you have a lot of aim in the long, so it's gonna be really good. At this fast, you're gonna be double tempo.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Rose, because when you talk about like the meta situation when it comes to these regions, because it is so funny to see that on the last edition, on the last season, on the MCT America, for example, as Chrono was used to see, like so many teams having so much problems with Zunshin pick, for example, on the mid lane. They were called like the Zunshin is like we're like the big boss on the meta, on the situation, because every time that a team was about to pick the Zunshin, like the chances and the possibility for winning was like 80%, for example, because there are so many victories. But if we see and if we analyze the other regions like Philippines or Indonesia, for example, they don't really care too much about Zunshin. She is really strong, then they are aware of that. Sorry, but still, like they think in another picks in another heroes depending on the meta situation, So it is really interesting. It's funny. What are we going to see here,
They're my
Kronos? Because
I'm
yeah,
so
Rose.
sorry. I want to present you all my
No.
people. Mikiari, Hiobi, La, Pandiña y Lucy, the players of Los Grandes, las jugadoras. My incredible team of girls that represent us in the MWE, the Women International Mobile Legends Band tournament, and they could play amazing. They put an amazing game. Their macro is beautiful. They have a little problem with the micro, with the kills. They only play to the kills and not to the towers, to the objectives. But the girls are really good with the macro, and I think after I hear in the interviews, they have the play a little bit more dominated and a little bit more ready for this encounter. They're gonna have a tough battle. My poor guys of Imperio. I root for them.
Yeah.
And now we have Uchiha, Supercake, Emi-chan, Clio, and Gfab. My old Peruvian team from Peru, Imperio Esports. My guys, I don't know what to pick my casters. For one, I have my team. For my country, for another line, I have the girls I admire so much. I don't know, this is gonna be an amazing encounter. For all the people that us just now came in with us in the transmission, it's a BO3. We have 3 matches. If we complete it, the first to win 2 goes go, and the other one goes home. It's gonna be amazing. We're so excited. This is the first game of the day, of the first game of the ADT, and we are so ready, right, casters? You are right. You're ready. You're with all the energy. I feel it. So,
Yeah.
do you have your prediction ready?
Yeah, we have our predictions, but that means, Rose, that means your heart is divided here by
Yeah, it's
Los
so
Grandes
divided.
and Imperial.
I love the girl for the girls. They're so amazing, and they're first team of girls that made me feel like, yeah, girls can beat all the teams that you put in front of them. We are such amazing. Like, I see them play, and you don't see their girls' voice anything in the middle. They're just amazing players, and just that. And I was like, oh, they made me dream. They made me dream like a 90s player game that they don't let girls like me, girls playing with video games, you know. So see these girls, it's just a dream come true. And for other, my flag. All, you know, we are Latins a little bit, so our flags call us. Well, Kronos is not, but he's an honorary Latin. He looks like a primo, he is a primo.
Exactly. I am. Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
He looks like he can dance salsa, so he's a one of us.
I can. I actually
can?
can. So yeah. So
That's
yeah,
cool. I can't.
I wasn't.
He can do
cast for
everything,
it,
like,
you know.
actually. Oh, Kronos
He's
can do
Barbie.
everything. Yeah.
He can do everything. He can
Yeah.
be everything.
Yes.
It's like Dr.
So-
Manhattan.
Rico, what's your pick? Los Grandes
Uh,
or Imperial?
Yeah, was I in my prediction I got to Los Grandes because I already saw and I had some experiences like with, especially with La La Land and Panjinha on Los Grandes teams, you know. So eyes on these 2 girls. Okay, Hyobi, it's a very good jungler, you know, like she has a lot of
Yeah.
synergy with this composition and with this roster from Los Grandes. But for me, the pillar, like the main pillar is La La Land because like she was like she's very experienced and also talent, and she was like on the high places every time on the MLBB scenario in Brazil and Latam also, you know. So eyes on La La Land and Panjinha, which is like evolving and growing every season, every competition here. Promise.
We are now in the phase of pick and bans, and now Kronos
Okay.
is gonna tell us what's his pick.
I mean, I personally, I want Los Grandes to win. I mean, all 3 of us actually voted for Los just because of the fact that I want to see an all-girls team in the MCT.
All
That
3?
would be crazy.
I didn't
So yeah, I mean, when it,
I made
at least that's what the
predictions.
post said. Yeah.
Can someone send me the push? I wanna know my prediction.
Hey,
No,
if you want to
I'm
know
so
your
sorry.
predictions, go check out MLBB NA Esports. Go check out MLBB NA Esports on Instagram, folks. That's where all the information's at. But hey, draft is underway. We were talking about tempo. We were talking about global bans and everything that's going on. But the first first map is going to be Flying Cloud. Los Grandes on the blue side. We got Imperial on the red. Instantly, Belleric, Guinevere, and Eudora taken out. And I'm assuming Atlas is going to be the one that they're going to fight for.
Yeah. That seems so. Did you see? I love that this meta brought back Eudora, and not only broke her back in a way that she's now a ban. I love it. You know how many times people are like, "You are just a bush player." No, it's not anymore. So,
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm so excited with these picks, and yeah, they're picking like obviously I believe because you know they don't really know each other that much. I think the first game is gonna be like meeting the other teams, see the terrain, see how they play. Imperial is a really aggressive team. You're gonna see in the start they're really aggressive. They like to play really rough. They're gonna go to first kill in the first seconds, and it's like very fast tempo. So I don't know if the girls of La La Land, the girls of Los Grandes, I'm sorry, it's La La Land. She's everything. I'm sorry. If the girls Los Grandes gonna be at their time or gonna put a stop in the game, like no, we don't play like that. Go to your corner.
Yeah.
gonna be very
For me, I mean, like the bans on Balaric and Uranus for me make sense, you know. But on Eudora, I'm not sure if it was like a good ban here because okay, we used to see so much Eudora on MSC, for example, you know. And I don't know about you, Cronus, but as at least on the Brazilian casters, we were like, oh my god, what Eudora one more time? It's happening here once again, you know. And it was really interesting because okay, we know that Eudora with some changes, especially with the high speed on casting the first kill, you know, with the poke and with damage, especially when it comes to the magic one, it is really strong. But she has to escape. Now she's static. She's so stopped, you know. So okay, it's a high risk here for any other teams who's about to pick Eudora, you know. So here. Okay, global banning here, as we were talking about, and especially Los Grandes banning Eudora. The last one was Marcel, and the first one was Hirara. And now we have Atlas. Atlas and Paquito. Two strong responses here coming out from Imperial Chronos.
It's nasty. It's nasty. Yeah. And I like how we are talking about the Eudora, right? Especially with the buff that she received with the superconductor. That's why she's so mobile. And you don't see the damage coming in the mid game. That's what's so crazy about that mid laner right now. But hey, we're not talking about Eudora. We see the Hirara, like you mentioned, the Atlas and the Paquito. Too expensive, in my opinion. You give away two powerful picks without having the Beleric on your side. So you really don't have a lot of roaming options apart from the Minotaur, maybe, if you are lost. But also at the same time, they lock in Freya, which is still good, but Paquito kind of counters the Freya in the laning phase. You get yourself a marksman in the mid lane with this Kimi, so you have the damage, you have the ability to kite. But now instantly on the other side, if this Selena comes into the hands of Imperia, like that's overkill. That's a lot of damage, a lot of crowd control, and Los Grandes will not have an answer. But they go for the Melissa instead, which is still kind of the same thing. You get a gold laner in your pocket. Melissa cannot be dove upon, very well protected. I like the draft from Imperial coming out right now, but hey, heart goes out to Los Grandes. I want to see them win just because I got the prediction on there.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Our prediction.
Our prediction.
Yes, our prediction.
And I'm expecting Kimi here, Rose, on Lala lane's hand here, considering like the Freya, for example, replacing for a gold lane or even an XP lane here, depending on the lane phase, because there's high possibility here, especially with Paquito. Okay, they're like showing the regenerating here as a spell from Paquito, but I would buy it because Paquito here can also be in jungle, on the jungle, you know. So everything is possible.
You think it's gonna go in jungle?
Yeah, I'm not. There is a very high possibility here, especially against Hirara. But
I told you guys something is very special in Peru. A team in a Latam tournament years ago go to the fight, to the game without the red tree.
Oh!
So Peruvians are not.
It happens in Brazil. Don't worry. It happened in Brazil also. It happens in Brazil.
What about Latam going to the war without a
Don't worry.
What's the worry with that? Okay, so it's Latam.
Oh, shit.
Not Peru.
No red tree.
I mean, Peru,
probably when it was like years ago, I could imagine when Retribution, like you didn't need Retribution to kind of clear the jungle, right? Or when double retry was a thing, when you had the Hunter's Blade and like that hammer, that extra jungle equipment before the boots and stuff. But like that's years ago. But now we cannot. And this is what I was talking about for the roamers. Grok is gone. The Minotaur is gone. So now there's not many options. The Hylos got Totkacha. That's only the two roamers I see. They take out the Novaria. Even better because there's no chance for Los to kind of reach anyone in the mid lane. So I'm thinking here, an Esmeralda, I don't think so because you got both sides covered, right, on the side of Imperial. But for Los, maybe, but they still take out Esmeralda, thinking that the Paquito can go into the jungle. So I guess, Rose, you read that coming. They don't like they don't like the Esmeralda, but the Benedetta though. I don't know.
I love the Venegot.
Venegot? No, it's for us.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
You wanna go
okay,
out?
that makes more sense. No. Don't go crazy.
I wanna they go crazy. I want that. I wanna see a crazy game.
No.
I wanna see. I don't know, a Nana.
No. We already have craziness enough when you see Eudora on the mid lane. Okay, so please no. Let's go for the normal one here. Let's go for
I don't like Ilos in this like meta. only can use the glorious path to enter or to go out, so it's a little bit like.
He's always gonna use only glorious path to any meta, you know. He can't
Yeah.
do anything else. That's all
No,
he
but
has.
if you use it to enter, like if you use it to go into the team fight, you can go out. You know, it's like one
Yeah.
and on. You need a lot of time. So I.
Class is in
I like
session.
an Alice.
It might be a good idea here using Hylo, especially to buff the rest of the composition when it comes to when you have Melissa, for example, or even Atlas to showing some kind of a risk to this hard engage. You know, the only thing that I think that is lacking here on this Los Grandes composition is it's the real engage. You know, it's the hard engage one.
Okay.
Imperial has one. Imperial has Atlas with the direct hauls here, for example. But on Los Grandes, no hard engage. So only the Hylos here to get this to start something, for example, or Hirara to get this invulnerability here to guarantee the objectives, for example. But so far here, Imperial's draft for me, it's just a little bit better than Los Grandes.
Ooh.
Yeah, I agree. I was
gonna be
looking at the
another
Phoveus and I was like, that's gonna be crazy if they go Phoveus. There's like that's gonna be very messy fights, and the Kimmy's gonna do really well, and the Alice is gonna do really well. But they go with the Nolan, fast jungle clear. They can keep up with the tempo of the Hirara, but also at the same time, yes, Atlas is the hard engage in the entire two lineups, but I do like the Alice as well. You have the option to jump in at the same time. So hey, we might be going quickly into the game, but Rose, what do you think? Which team do you like? Which team do you don't?
I like more the picks of the Imperial, but I believe the girls of Grandes, they're not gonna search for start a fight, but how to end it.
Rose's heart is
So-
something like, oh no, I don't know what to choose.
That's why the Mountain
I don't know what to
Production
choose
pick
here.
for me.
Oh, come on.
They make my predictions for me. They know how I am.
I'm so
They're like,
conflicted. I'm so conflicted here now. I don't know. Well, let's
So guys,
see.
this is our first match. It's gonna be so excited either way. So who's gonna win? Who's gonna be the first winner? The first match, the first day. It's all the first that's here. It's the first time for us together, and all the people in the comments can comment from where do you see us, who do you give your support, and all that things we wanna hear and read about it. We're gonna start in a little bit. You know, it's an hydration pause. It's important. So keep drinking water. Do you guys have your water with you?
That's a good call,
You have
Rose.
most-
Drink water.
Amazing.
Yeah, drink water. That's
So
a good call.
we're started to this first match in the ADT. I left you with my casters, the amazing Rico and the incredible Kronos, guys.
Let's go, Kronos. Welcome everybody here. The first time to the Land of Dawn, Los Grandes versus Imperial. This is the ADT Day 1 here, Kronos. Let's go.
Absolute fire, my guy, and thank you so much for that, for throwing us in as well, Rose, because it's looking like it's gonna be an incredible time. And this is what I was talking about, right? With La La Land on this Kimmy, you gotta apply the pressure, but already coming out from Hive as well. Her G-Fab.
Oh.
Uchiha taking a lot of damage, but Lucy revitalized, and I think they're gonna disperse here, Rico.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm so sorry about that. Just working with the first level here can be just a little bit dangerous for Los Grandes, especially when it comes to Atlas here getting so stronger after the changes. Lucy.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Is this?
almost.
They're playing risky here, Los. They're playing really risky, and I think Imperial realized that they have the advantage. Technically, Jushin plus Atlas should be bullying you in the laning phase,
Yeah.
right? And now this is what Uchiha is doing as well. Just making sure you don't allow the Alice to scale quick. And now you can see GFAB being annoying. Padinha is not going to have a great time. Padinha should be going down. No
Padinha.
jumps out of harm's way. Does not have anything. Only no Purify as well. I am going try to go in. Falling Maple. Not enough damage. Cleo flickers out. Imperial playing this really well so far.
Yeah, and actually we saw Pandina changing her mind, like was about to go to the bushes and no, my friend is over there. I don't want to spot her too. So she decided to look at okay on the mid lane here. Kronos, here we go.
Aiming shot goes down as well. La La Land getting that kill, but you can see Uchiha comes in. Hayub gets taken out. Uchiha will be getting that kill. And you know what though, Rico? For a Paquito to get an early kill is dangerous, man.
Yeah, it's really dangerous, you know, especially when it comes to Paquito getting these resources and getting these items here so fast. But once again here, working to this first turtle. Let's go, Kronos.
Yeah, about to say they reset it. And I think Lost this time should be having good control of it. And I think that's the most important part, right, for the entire thing. And when you talk about Imperial, they did get first blood. They have more kills on the board. When it comes to objective control, Lost just know how to play it. That shows the international exposure that they've had throughout the MWI, right? That brings in the experience factor. And now talking about tempo as well, Lucy, glorious pathway just to escape, but seems like Emi-chan's gonna lock him down. Lucy able to escape out of harm's way. Super kick trying to go in as well. Cuddles about his combination. Oh, there's the fatal links at the same time. And all hell breaks loose. They lose 2 members, but what an initiation with a Throne of Ruin. Able to get another one as well. So they trade 2 for 1. Imperial have the kills, but Lost are not backing down, and they're not far behind in gold thanks to the turtle that they got earlier.
Yeah, thanks to the turtle and thanks to this high strong execution here, Kronos, when it comes to the Imperial. You have the Atlas ultimate, you have the follow up here when it comes to the damage with the Cleo on the Melissa, or especially with the Lantern stacked by Zunshin here with Emi-chan, and Super Cake with Nolan with this burst of physical damage. So it's a not good situation for Los Grandes. Okay, the game it's not over yet, but as more time is passing through, Imperial gets more like possibility for winning, gets more stronger situation to guarantee the other objectives, to open the map, you know. So Los Grandes has to do something about it.
Yeah, Los Grandes really need to find a way to get control, because Glow League is starting to slip from their hands. Imperial getting 1,000. And I think talking about development of the way that they're kind of moving around their counterparts, I would say you can tell that this Akira Uchiha is moving a lot more mobile, is a lot more mobile compared to Pandinha, and that's allowing Imperial to get a faster rotation, allowing them to get the front foot. Meanwhile, Lost on the other hand, they're slower, but when it comes to 5v5 team fights, they don't mind. They got 2 beefy boys right in front. Talk about Alice as well as Lucy. And now here with the Glorious Pathway, trying to get some initiation, but Emi-chan gets out of harm's way with the help of the beacon. And I think Lost are pretty happy. They baited out a very important ultimate just before the turtle. Uchiha, make sure he gets spotted out as well. Not the best use of the skill, but you can see GFAB right now. No flicker, gonna be down right now. We'll be looking for a massive engage. There's the Throne of Ruin. He'll go straight into the back line. Doesn't want to flicker, but Mikiari rather, just creating so much space for Hayao to be able to take that down, gets the turtle for herself, and now look at the engage going in. What if they pulling them right underneath the turtle with 2 members, but at the same time, perfect match coming through as well. But Pandinha able to dish out so much damage. Lucy goes down though. Emi-chan gets taken out by Hayao. And now trying to go in and falling maple as well. Super Game gets spotted out, trying to go in fracture, but able to immune that right on time. Pandinha clearing the way.
Here they come.
Applying pressure, goes in. At the same time, Uchiha goes in with a knockout strike with a falling maple, able to make sure she survives. Lost. This is what we were talking about, Rico. Lost doing so well.
Yeah, there was a high risk dive here for Los Grandes, but and now Pandinha here had to pay with her life on the top side here, but the second turtle went through Los Grandes, and they decided to initiate the team fight. They decided to dive on the tower here on the top side, and they got some kills, but still Imperial know how to respond this so well, getting the kill on Pandinha, and now GFAB here and Uchiha are playing aggressive on Los Grandes jungle, and now here comes a 2v2 situation on the top side, Kronos.
Yeah, they're done. I don't know if this was a wise idea. You can see Lucy already so tanky. Glorious Pathway use that makes sense. Kiari goes in. This is what I was talking about. When it comes a little later, Emi-chan needs to have the damage to do something, but unfortunately just doesn't have it whatsoever. They lose the tier on the top side. Melissa doesn't like to be dove upon. That's why you have the go away ultimate. But when it's an Alice that can bypass everything and just dish out damage, it just gonna make it so much more difficult. They do trade though. Imperial do have a 1 tower advantage, but I think in the grand scheme of things, Rico, Lost are actually winning the whole thing.
Yeah, an interesting cross map here by both teams. Los Grandes are taking the first tower on the top side, and Imperial taking the downside here, the bottom lane, the first tower. And now both teams are dancing around this next turtle, immediately started by Los Grandes. Apparently no contest, no fight back through Imperial, but here they come. We have a team fight. Oops.
Oh no.
Okay.
GFAB waiting for the right opportunity to go in. just a muddled traditional way. But I think Lost, like, they're playing together like a unit, and what it shows is they're okay playing on the defensive route, right? They're playing for a re-engage. They're not the ones to go front first, and they know how to play against such a lineup. Hey, all that practice in the MWI, it's showing the experience. This looks like a much different team compared to what they were before. Glorious path to escape. You can see the lantern to pull Lucy back as well, but no damage done, no harm done. Imperial just don't know how to crack it open, and it's gonna happen the next 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, and we're seeing the result here, especially when it comes to this objectives. Now, 2 guaranteed turtles by Los Grandes. No fight by Pangea versus Cleo. Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know.
She ran away.
I don't know, Pandina. Yeah, she had to run. She had to run away, Rico. She had to run away. She had no choice. Pandina, though, against Super Kick. I know this is a wise idea. There's the fracture. Super Kick able to get that kill quite easily.
Yeah, so Pandina here didn't have luck at this time, and she was killed by Super Kick. It is really funny actually because mobilized here. 1 kill for Los Grandes, but here come again Chrono.
Nah, I don't know about this, my guy. Super Cake trying to go in at the right time as well. Lost, caught off position a little bit. And I think Imperial maximizing what they could do with that, right?
All right. So once again here, Kronos. I was about to talk about like Super Cake because as we were seeing from Nolan situation, we know that he is a very potential assassin here with a very high burst of damage, you know. But I was like missing some proactive situation coming out from Super Cake. But now after these 2 kills, it was like really interesting now for Imperial. You know, the game is really intense by both teams. Los Grandes, as you said, with a very high experience coming out from the NWE, so they are really on fire here playing against Imperial. But until now, the game here, it's even. It's a 50-50 to who's gonna win this first.
Yeah, and I think the tempo of the game is in the favor of Imperial, at least for now.
Okay.
Right, Rico? I guess it's kind of 50-50 in terms of the way things are going about, but Lost, though, on the other hand, they're playing it slower, and they know when to apply the pressure, and that's what La La Land has done right now. Able to get that kill now. They gotta back off. Lucy gets taken down, though, however. The positioning of Super Cake has been really good. I don't know what cake he's eating. I want some of that cake.
Yeah, there's something second on this cake for Imperial. Well done, Kronos. But the fact is, as you said, what you said is makes completely sense because we're seeing like the clock ticking against Los Grandes because we have like the composition with interesting outscale for Imperial. When you have Nolan, when you have Melissa, for example, with full build, she's gonna rock. She's gonna cause so much trouble to Los Grandes, you know. So it has to be a perfect execution coming out from Los Grandes here. But here we go again, Kronos, because the Lord is open.
Yeah, the Lord is open, but we don't know if they want to fight for it. If you look at Imperial, Super Kick coming from Jacob as well, and these spots are losing them as well. They're trying to go through the shut down, and this is what I was talking about. But Uchiha gets a double. Lucy goes down. That's the triple. And once the Keto gets ahead, it's too strong to let go of. It's a Maniac. Could be the first savage of the entire ADT, but La La Land gets a massive shutdown of the process. Well, Howib, can she kind of defend this tier 1? I don't think so, because you still have the Melissa that's alive for the side of Imperial, and it should be an easy lord for them at the same time.
Yeah, 3 players alive here coming out from Imperial, but I don't think that they're heading for the Lord. I think now because Nolan is alive, I don't know, Los Grandes is gonna fight back to this Lord. Oh my goodness, here they come, Kronos, here they come. It's gonna be a 5v5 here once again. Everything can happen.
I don't know about that, my guy. I don't know if there's a 5v5 they want to take, but you can see Pandini at the right time jumping in as well, but Howib not able to immune everything, and they have just too much damage on the side of Imperial. 2 knockout punches, and they lose 3 members just like that. Make that a 4. Lucy's the only one left standing. Super K gets the Lord, and it's a triple on top of it. Imperial, that's the dagger.
Yeah.
That's how you put an end to Lost, and I think Lost now will have a hard time to recover from the 6,000 goal lead as well in their favor.
They're heading for the GG would be? No, no, no. They decided to head back here. They changed their mind. And now they're gonna clean away from the sides here, work on the sides because on the bottom side here still have the tower number 2. So they're heading back. Maybe waiting for the Lord marching on the top side here, but Super Cake is open. But now with the Blade of Despair on this Nolan, oh my goodness! If we were talking about there's something special on the cake, but now we have some whey protein on the cake too, Kronos.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It's like this super cake. I don't know. This cake's making him feel a little too super Pandemia though. I mean, the idea was there, but she's right in front of Atlas, right? And Atlas's passive is just such a massive problem for Freya. You get slowed down. It's like a refrigerator the entire time, just moving around. And now with the Lord crashing on the top side as well, it looks very bleak for Lost right now. They lose the inhibitor on the top side. Next to mid lane to fall down. There's no one to really get on top of Cleo as well at the same time. We could see a massive Fatal Links coming out. GFAP trying to go into the back line. You can see a Throne of Ruin coming out as well from Mikiari. But at the same time, falling maybe to shot the damage. But here we go. The double in the hands of Cleo. Could be a third. Uchiha gets taken down. That's the third that I was talking about from Cleo. La La Land's the only one left standing, but she can't really do much. The job is done. Imperial able to get the base crystal. Take game number 1 of this best of 3.
Yeah, game number 1 here goes for Imperial Sports, my friend Kronos. It was really difficult for Los Grandes here, since as we already saw on the draft phase, when it comes to this composition with very strong hard engage coming out from Atlas, for example, and we also saw this super kick with Nolan. By the time, like with the transition from mid to the late game, so he decided to appear. He was so proactive, you know, coming out from the kills, coming out for every situation to help Imperial. This Paquito on the top side, on the XP lane, oh my goodness, he was really, really strong. So 1-0 here so far to Imperial, Rose.
Of course, I was like, who are those people? This is not my family. But then I see Adirod, the best person, the best character in this game. I love Dirod. He's my man, so it's okay. You have Dirod. You're happy. I really, don't know. I was expecting more of the girls on Los Grandes, but as I said, the first game is always like the see the terrain game, you know?
Okay.
Knowing the other team game. So maybe this is that. The girls, now we have the player. Now we are cooking here. So maybe the girls was like, yeah, let's see what Imperial has to bring to the table, and then we're gonna kick it in the box. Because it was very regular. I just see Imperial's very aggressive. Like, the girls try to attack it, they attack it, like under the tower, in the bushes. They're like, we're gonna have fight, you want or not.
Yeah, the on the bush is here, like working for Imperial.
A little like parentheses. I love when they just finish the game and put good game, you play amazing. Because in my mind, they're really telling me that. In my mind, that's really what they're saying, and I feel so happy. Oh my nice people I encounter in these games.
GGWP for you guys.
Yeah, you're so nice. I love when my team do that. Let me win.
Yeah,
This
so
is only the first game, and it was really fast. What do you think that was the problem with the girls of Los Grandes?
yeah, so first of all, when I'm playing ranked games, for example, as in a solo queue, I got like I work I play as a marksman here in the gold lane, so I keep with like, for example, 2/8. And even though my team wins, so I go in the chat and say, very easy, guys. So thank you for this victory. Thank you for carrying me.
I am the roamer, and I hate everything. It's
so you
on the
carry me,
roamer.
Rose. Yeah, so you see?
I hate it. It's like they kill the gold lane. The roamer. Where is the roamer? We don't have like this. The roamer. We don't do that. The roamer. I'm like, I won, guys. You can play as well. And even you know what's my pet peeve? When I talk to the people in my team and like, in these bushes, they're the other team. Don't enter that. I give you vision, and next 2 seconds,
they're all dead.
all dead. Like your teammate is the. Well, Kronos, what do you think? What happened? What do you feel that happened? What
Good game.
we can see and we can.
Well played.
Look at this
That's what-
guy. Look
I
at this
really
guy.
believe they
Uh,
tell
I
me
think-
that. In
He was
my
so
heart,
serious,
I
you know?
really believe.
He was so serious.
No, I think when it comes to the game, it came out of the draft, right? Draft to the execution. If you take a look at the lineup of Imperial,
Yeah.
they had heroes that could take the initiative themselves. Like the Paquito was moving really fast, and that's what it is. And on the other side, they had Freya. Yes, you're strong in the early game, but they got shut down in the early. You couldn't really do anything on top of that. So I would say,
true.
yes, Los Grandes look really good in objective fights, but they didn't have anyone to kind of increase the tempo. And that, I think, being the key word as well. Because on the other side, they had the Paquito, they had the Nolan who could make the game go much faster, right? So fast that, I mean, Los Grandes didn't even see that coming because the Hylos is slow, Alice is slow, Freya,
We
yes,
are
you can increase
slow.
the tempo, but you just didn't have anyone else on the other side, on their team to kind of make the pace a little faster. But you're right, yes, we were kind of slow as well. So, I mean, I just hope
I really
Los
like
Grandes,
it.
pick
I
up
wanna
the
be
speed
too.
in the next game.
I like that game for the Imperio, but yeah, I hope the Los Grandes win the other one. So we have the 3 set, the trifecta, if you said. I hate it with this 2-0.
Yeah.
They take the fun out of me. I don't like it. Rico, do you like 2-0?
No, that wouldn't be fun for us. That wouldn't be fun to the community, you know, for the entertainment as well here with the 2-0 for Imperial, you know. But also talking about like
One
this
blood.
draft. Yeah. Also talking about the draft composition here, like when I saw the Imperial's draft or Imperial's composition, and I was and I was thinking something like, okay, it's complete composition here when it comes to Imperial, because you have a mid lane with some ability and some damage and some stacks on the lantern with a very crowd control. They have a top side here on XP lane with very much physical damage and with some escapability they have with the Keto. A roamer, tanky utility hero with a very strong hard engage here. They have Atlas. A marksman here on a gold lane with a very high range and at the same time with a very high physical damage. They have with Melissa. You know, it's almost a complete situation for Imperial to respond every kind of initiation or any idea of execution when it comes to Los Grandes, you know. So
Rico, are you mad at me?
why? Why? Did I say
Because
something
you get
wrong?
excited. No, you get excited and you get like increasing your voice. So I feel like I pick Ron and you're like, they have the Atlas and you don't. And I'm like,
No. Please, no. I wasn't saying that. That's not what I meant, actually.
I was gonna say, guys, so if Imperial's from Peru and Rose is from Peru and Los Grandes is from Brazil and Rico is from Brazil, does that mean the Peruvian buff is stronger than the Brazilian buff here?
no.
Not gonna lie, Rico, your aura is.
That brings us some memories.
I'm just kidding.
No, Kronos. That brings us some memories. You remember the MPL Latam season 4 that we used to have our friend Jerry, you know, and we like Jerry from Chile, and it was like
Okay, you're
every time that we're talking about like, okay, Black Sentence has like some possibility, but the Black Sentence has some real struggle. They have a real challenge, you know, and every time Jerry was like, tranquilo, my friends, tranquilo. Black Sentence is gonna win. Do you remember, Kronos? And they're like, Black Sentence was winning, and Jerry was like, tranquilo, my friends, tranquilo. And they were the champion, actually, you know?
Exactly, and I think.
Chile?
Yeah, Black Sentence from Chile. Yeah, it's an orc from Chile.
I was a mixed group.
No, it's the players. The players are mixed, but I think but the org itself from
not
Chile.
like
But
Imperio, that is like the team from Peru and all Peruvians, right? It's
yeah,
like mixed.
exactly.
Okay.
So I mean,
Okay.
but when it comes to seeing if I like a 2-0 or 3-game series, you know, of course, as an MLBB lover, you know, as a caster, I would love to see 3 games, but also being a caster, sometimes quick 2-0s feel really nice. You know?
No. You're not
know
saying
what?
this,
One
Kronos. Come on. You're not saying that.
But it's true.
You know
we
what
was
I'm
like
talking
in the,
about, guys.
In the girl, we was in the girl tournament.
Guys, I don't know them. They're just workmates here, okay? I don't know them. I don't agree with them. No, they're
You
just
don't know what
workmates.
you're talking about. We stream for 14 hours. 14 hours.
I don't know
in
what they're
the
talking
girls-
about. I don't know what they're talking about. Like,
We
I
did
also,
that too.
yeah, I had some
Amateur
snacks
stuff.
here. You know, I had some water and like some beverages, so I'm cool. You know, like we can hang the whole night here, and I'm like super cool with that. You know, I don't know what I'm talking
But you
about.
know,
I don't know what you guys
the
talking about.
games, when the games are really good,
Yeah.
it doesn't affect you the time. I think
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got that energy, that oomph, that one more, like you're playing, like you're in the game, like you're like fast. I don't know, I get excited, but I'm a amateur caster, you know, guys. They are pro casters. They know what they said, and I don't know, 14 hours for me was like dying.
Yeah, 14
yeah.
hours is
14 hours for anyone is
14
dying in
hours.
any kind of work, right? But I think here, I don't know if I don't think we're gonna be here 14 hours today, but I know for
No,
a
we
fact
have
we're gonna
only
be
4
here
games.
enough to have enough fun. Like 4 games
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah,
will
yeah.
go that long. I'm not gonna
We
lie.
have a little.
4 BO3s, so
4 matches in
so
a
it might
row.
go all the way.
It's gonna be
we
wild.
have a
It's gonna be
little-
very, very wild here.
3
we
fours
are
at 12 and then 30-minute every game. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I think
And you know the
when it-
technical issues that always appear.
Yeah.
Like we
Oh,
are
yeah,
playing a
folks.
game. We have to
In-
know.
don't
We
worry.
have to be in the tiptoe conditions for the games.
Yeah.
So they're gonna
I think,
always checking at that.
For this one though, if there were some technical issues, we apologize. We are fixing it in the background as quickly as possible, so we give you the best
Okay.
experience. So don't
Sumimasen.
go anywhere where say exactly sumimasen, and
No,
you just gonna
sunimasori.
enjoy.
Sumimasen. Sumimasen.
Sunima,
Sumimasen.
sorry.
Yeah,
Sumimasen.
see.
You see that?
Lo siento, lo siento.
Lo siento.
Lo sentimos.
You know,
Disculpa.
to make sure
Sorry.
exactly.
But,
Well, how do you say it in Portuguese? Rico?
Perdón, perdón, perdón.
How do you
Perdón,
say it in
perdón.
Portuguese? No, Portuguese is.
Desculpa.
Perdón?
Desculpa. Desculpa. It's sorry. Means sorry. Desculpa means sorry. You know? Yeah.
I love Portuguese. When you hear, you want to dance.
What?
Every time I hear Portuguese, my mind is like da 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 da.
Desculpa todo mundo.
Rico's-
Desculpa for the broadcast. Desculpa todo mundo. Ah, come on.
Somebody,
Is
somebody
that
start
Rose is
playing
mine?
Brazilian funk on the side.
Yeah, is it
You
on
have
Rose?
to
Is
dance,
it,
it's
isn't,
a
isn't Rose's mine, not mine. Okay, yeah. This is Rose's one. Right, she's always dancing. Her mind is always dancing like
Somebody
that.
That's
start-
right.
Yeah.
Somebody start
always-
playing Brazilian funk on the side, all right? But yes, folks, if you're interested in watching the Spanish stream or the Portuguese broadcast, so make sure you go check out MLB BR Esports. They're doing a Portuguese broadcast there. And there's also MLB ES Esports where we're doing Spanish broadcasts as well for the entire thing. So make sure you go and catch them. And hey, while you're here, make sure you do all the good stuff. Follow MLB NA Esports. And I'm telling you, guys are missing out on a lot of the information that's happening in AMER. And yes, MCT is going to start soon. It's right around the corner. But first, we got to go to the development tournament to make sure we see who are the teams that are going to be there to kind of face each other or be in that top 8. And I'm excited because I mean, I don't know. We're not allowed to say what's going to happen yet. So wait for the announcements because it's an exciting one. And I think teams
We're
are
not?
excited to be there. We're not
Thank
allowed
you
to say
for
a lot of
telling
those
me.
things. So yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble. But yes,
Don't
I
watch
think
my previous stream.
especially for ADT, it's important. And of course, make
gonna
sure you
be
follow
really
us as well on our
excited.
socials, right? Rose
Yeah, of
Shinigami,
course.
Rico and Nunez, Chronos Cast for me. So make sure you follow our socials as well. Show us some love. And yes, I think game number 1, Los Grandes. Los Grandes did not get the win. Imperio did. Game number 2,
Yeah.
though, Rose. You think Los Grandes are gonna switch it up a little bit? Maybe go much faster this time. Maybe
Yeah,
ban out the
I think-
Paquito, or you think the first pick
No.
Hirara and giving Atlas and Paquito was too much?
I think that giving up some Paquito is too much. That's right, but I don't think they're gonna like ban Paquito because, as a friend tell me always, you play and to the counter pick, not to the ban. You have to be ready to play against anything. That doesn't say you're gonna give everything that is in meta to your opponent, but that means like you have to have like really good a really good pick for any other counter pick they come up to you. So I don't know. There is a lot of like good junglers right now. So fight for the first pick to the Hirara. I don't feel like it's necessary as it was. I will pick something like I will pick Atlas. I will pick my defense. Like we need a good pick to initiate the team fight and a good pick to support the team fight. But because we do the team fight, we enter to the team fight, we die. So we need something to support us. We need support. No, we don't need it. But we do need to support us. I really want to see a healer. I want to see I don't know, it's really difficult in this meta, but I want to see a Faramis. I don't know, a Kaja.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
We see a Kaja in the
Not gonna
MSC.
happen. Not gonna happen.
And it win.
Not
Why
gonna
not?
happen, not
It was
gonna
really good.
No,
Kaja
no.
got the revamp, right? Kaja
Right.
got the revamp, so I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's enough
Thank
time.
you.
Okay.
And like he can pick you and drag you, like come
Yeah.
come over here. I know that's already, but he can do it.
That's Scorpion, but yeah, that's a
Not
different
gonna
game.
happen.
But yeah, I
Not
think
gonna
when we're talking about Kaja's revamp, I think he's not yet. I don't think he's allowed in the ADT, or I don't think he's allowed in competitive play yet. But I think Kaja's revamp is very interesting. Personally, I like the old Kaja better because like you pull one
Why?
person and they get cooked. I mean, come on, you just like. Have you seen that meme where they pull someone out and like?
I know
Oh, the
what
movie
I know
Just
what he
what I was
means.
saying.
I know what he means. I think that he doesn't like the Cash's playing style, like coming out from the map, flying through up the map and then heading back. You
I
know,
mean, you know what's weird? You know what's weird? Kaja has legs now. Kaja has legs. It's weird to see Kaja walk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Kaja has legs. He's walking. It feels very weird. A chicken that walks? I don't
but
know.
didn't Kasha
I don't know if I like
always
that.
have
No, that
legs?
was chicken leg, but chicken.
Kaja
leg.
was always flying.
know. But she.
Chicken legs, like
Chicken
Oh,
legs.
chicken
make me
legs.
hungry, you know,
Okay.
bros.
Oh,
Now have
no,
you
no,
have
no, no,
hungry.
no, 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 no,
that
no,
sounds really
no,
good.
no, no,
But
no.
you know what sounds?
You
let
didn't
me
say
know
that,
what sounds
Kronos.
good
You
on
didn't
it.
say that. You didn't say that.
No,
Come
so
on.
We are now in the pizza
Kaja,
butts to the
Kaja
second
used to
team.
fly before.
Play.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
Let's go, let's go.
yeah. You're right.
Let's go.
You're right.
Like it was soaring.
Yeah.
Well, we are in the second game. We are in the pick and ban stage, and now we have bans for you to discuss, my caster.
Eudora, the third ban here.
Fun.
Eudora is gonna be the third ban here. Selena is gonna be the third ban here. And then
He's the coach, you know. He's the coach. He knows these things.
it's the wrong
He calls
coach.
Subasa. He calls Subasa for the Los Grandes. And,
It's the wrong
you know,
coach.
Guy, I have no
And
for
the
you.
daughter-
I'm gonna tell you what to pick
I
now.
swear to protect it till my
Coach, in the
Freya.
Belleric,
what do you
right?
feel? What do you feel about the gamers, the players being the coaches? Like they have really good coaches, but now they're speaking in their interviews that one of the players, one of the team members, used to help with the picks and bans and all that organization. Like Kid Bomba, for example, they all say like Kid Bomba was in charge of that part. What do you think? I was like, yeah,
It's
that makes
nice.
sense. We have
I mean,
the
it does
feel of
make
the
sense,
terrain.
but also at the same time, I would say like it's a lot of before I could understand, yes, but right now you can contribute to the draft. I don't think you'll be the main drafter just because of the fact that how the meta has changed, right? The meta is too big right now. It's unexpected. You can play anything and kind of get a win, right? So that's why I would say yes, you can contribute to the draft, but right now I think before coaches lost their value, but coaches at their value have gone up a little bit more right now. And I was talking about the Belleric there. Belleric gets picked up, absolutely beautiful pick, but now on the other side they have to pick up the Paquito and they have to pick up something else, right?
You should be
Alongside it.
ashamed
That's
of
what
that.
Paquito Eudora gets locked in. And I think if
Rico
you're
called them.
Imperial
Rico tell them.
what-
Rico was like, pick Paquito. Paquito is for you. Come on, girls. We need this win.
Paquito.
predicted.
I mean, Paquito, it's okay, but Eudora.
Why you don't like Eudora?
much,
What
too scary,
such
too
a
scary.
Pretty way to call the name of the.
Oh, Eudora, no.
I love it. Do you hear, Kronos? Eudora.
Eudora.
So
Eudora.
cute.
Rose,
This is
Rose,
scary, though.
Rose, Adora, Eudora. I don't.
I adore
Melissa
Eudora.
plus Selena. Yeah, there you go. Selena, Melissa. Melissa plus Selena right here. This is perfect. Selena, I mean,
That's
Melissa
not
is really
Melissa.
good here.
Oh,
So you see,
one
Kronos.
No,
Melissa
Selena
plus-
plus Melissa, I'm saying.
Yeah. So you
Oh,
see,
okay.
Kronos. Now they have Melissa. I mean, like, okay,
night sky
maybe
tells all
no, because they also have
Is
Belleric.
it-
So
is
Belleric is
Selena.
heading for the roamer, and Selena is heading for the mid lane, for example, versus
Yeah.
Eudora. So Melissa like hitting the abyssal arrows. Eudora has nothing to do. Has like nothing
Yeah,
to
but-
no escape. She can't do nothing. That is why. For me, it doesn't make sense. Eudora here,
Yeah, but
especially versus Selena.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what the Eudora actually. The Eudora is actually good. I like the Eudora right now because Rico, you should play her sometime, man. She's that damage and mid game after 2 minutes, unexpected. You do holy amounts of damage, like you don't even expect it. It's crazy because the passive just like allows your skill cooldown to reduce even more, and then all of a sudden you're just doing damage upon damage upon damage. Like you can one shot Esmeralda as a Eudora.
And then you go
That's
behind
crazy
the
to say.
Uranus, and if they want to catch you, you are like, my beef buff dude is gonna catch you. Try to catch you.
Eudora
You
can
just like glide behind Uranus and behind a Paquito and be like,
exactly. And I think if you look at the if you talk about Esmeralda, Eudora can one shot Esmeralda. Like if you get the right items, you can one shot a Belleric. Like maybe not one shot, but like get them to like 10% HP. That's crazy amount of damage, unholy amount of damage, I would say. So that's why I'd say Eudora is great.
Good with the Selena, it's gonna be like,
yeah. That's why the Uranus, right? That's why the Uranus picked up for a front line.
Yeah.
They ban out the Brody because it could be a massive problem because you already have early game aggression with the Selena. So if you add Brody, it's going to be more problematic. So I think here they take out the Melissa because you don't want to give them something that can take out range. But Isun Shin gets taken out. So they're expecting this Paquito to go into the gold lane, taking out the Isun Shin. Another gold laner should come out on this side. I think they're going to wait for Imperial to ban out the Melissa and then pick up the Melissa for themselves, slot this Paquito in the jungle. But in terms of roamers or junglers,
Paquito?
Imperial can take out even the Nolan.
Paquito's gonna be jungle for you or gold?
50-50 depending on how it goes right now. I think here in the gold lane it's not gonna have a great time. There you go. Moscow gets taken out. Harley is a great option here if you're looking to ban, but I think you're lacking physical damage. So Nolan is what I'm thinking because Nolan so much fast can pick up the tempo. Harriet,
I will like it.
yeah,
it's like bye-bye Uranus.
not against Esmeralda, no. Not against the Esmeralda.
No,
For
like
Imperial,
for the
yeah.
Imperial. Yeah, for them.
Too
I
much
will
magic
like it for
damage. Too much magic damage, I'd say. 4 magic, then all of a sudden, right?
I can make a little necklace for that. Don't worry.
Okay. But you know, guys, I want to see. I wanted to see Pangina here with some of her main heroes like Moscow, for example, but it's already banned, or Lunox or Carry, for instance, here in the gold lane, like because Pangina with
but if you pick a Lunox, it's not too much like magic.
Crazy.
But I can compensate with Paquito, maybe on the jungle or maybe in export, for example, in the jungle also to spread this physical damage, you know. But now we have Beatrix here on Pangina's hands. Okay, it's a marksman here. You can call me old school, I don't care, because I like marksman on the gold lane, you know. This meta, like with fighters or like I can even accept magical heroes in the gold lane, like Harriet or Lunox, for example. But for me, Marksman here is going to be very great for Pangina on the in this gold lane. I think that it's too risky for Imperial to bring out this lane here when they face Eldora on a Los Grandes composition. But that means that all right, so I'm still missing some peel or protection for Eudora and Beatrix here to Los Grandes composition. Maybe now with Minotauro, for example, on Mickey. What is that? I don't. Kaja. Okay.
Kaja.
Okay, Kaja.
I called it. I feel so good. People hug me in the comments, please. I tell you, we see it. The girls play it in the NWE. The guys play it even in the EWC. It's a good for me, and for me. So in the comments you can tell me it's for you. It's gonna go to the second game, guys. So if the girls, lose this game, so it's game for the guys of Imperial. But if they win, we have Untied, and we're gonna go to the third game as we won. We are so excited to start. We are so happy that you continue with us. We know we have a little bit of technical issues, but that's behind us. So we are so happy you are here with us. I hope it's behind us. I dream it's behind us with all my heart. But if not, we are gonna continue to improve and be better every time and every opportunity we have because we're so excited to bring you the ADT North edition. So guys, there's gonna be the second with Akaya. Do you have any thoughts? Any thoughts?
Oh
No.
No
I
thoughts?
want to see. I want to see what the Kaja will do here. I like the combination of the Kaja and the Beatrix.
But
right?
it's not the new Kaya,
It makes
right?
sense.
You was telling me that, right?
It's a new Kaja.
It's a new Kaja.
New
It's a new
Kaja.
Kaja.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a new Kaja. So
It's a new
I could
Kaja.
say the Kaja plus Beatrix makes sense to me, but also I kind of want to see a little more out of the Kaja, right? Like even in MPL Indonesia and Malaysia that took place today, Kaja, I'm not so sure if it's that great. So we'll find out though. I mean, as we go, this is the second game, folks, of this best of 3. Thank you so much, Rose. But Rico and I will be taking over for this one. You can see the immediate, quick jungle clear thanks to the help of the Selena, right, for Imperio. And Super Cake, man, he's going to be moving fast.
Yeah, Chronos. So by the time we were talking about like this draft here situation for both teams, once again here, I think that the composition comes from Imperial. It's just a little bit better than Los Grandes, especially when it comes to Leo Moore here heading out in the jungle after like his some changes on Leo Moore here. So for me, he is too strong in the jungle here. So let's see. And especially when they have also the Valeric here and the Selena who can cause many problems, especially when the skill shot here if hits this Absol arrow. So everything is gonna depend here on the performance, especially when it comes to the mid lane. So Lala Lane here with Eudora. Okay, I was like complaining about Eudora picked, but it is Lala Lane, right? So Lala Lane is a very strong player. It's a very strong mid lane. No, she knows what she's doing with this hero. But once again, I feel some lack of protection to the carries from Los Grandes. Maybe a Minotaur, for example. Maybe, I don't know, other tank. But they banned Grok, they banned Atlas, for example. So I'm not sure, Kronos, but maybe it's another like hard situation coming out from Los Grandes. Oops, Mikiari? Almost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough situation. I mean, that's a good rate. It's not going to take it's going to take a while, right? But you're right. I think it's a difficult position that they put themselves in. And this is what I was talking about. Immediately first blood from Emi-chan. And this is why I kind of didn't like the Kaja so much, because you have nothing to kind of stop them. Yes, you have an initiation tool, but nothing to stop them. You can see soaring wings, but what can the Kaja really do? There's no hard control. There's no way to stop them. There's no stiff arm, right? There's no way to kind of like push them back a little bit if someone comes in. So that's what I'm looking at Los Grande right now, and I feel like they're gonna have a tough time because look at Selena, instant stun. Somebody gets caught in an arrow, there's nobody to stop you, right? And there's nobody to really stop this Leomord right now. Yes, Howard has a knockout strike. Yes, you have a single target stun. And La La Land does have a lot of crowd control, but for that, La La Land should be allowed to play the game. And if Emi-chan is targeting La La Land every single time, yeah, Los are gonna have, it's gonna be a tough day in the office for Los today.
Yeah, just one question, Kronos. Who was the first to die here? Who was the first hero?
It was La La Land, so first blood on the hands of Imperio for sure.
Yeah.
So I think Emi-chan able to get that one, right? But yeah,
So
that's what I was talking about. The Selena just beat.
I meant the hero. I meant the hero.
Oh, Eudora.
Ah,
There you
okay,
go.
okay, all right. That's it. Oh, Virginia. So 2 kills here so far for Imperial, like playing aggressive once again. Kronos. I think that Kronos has to respond somehow here, but it is getting like just a little bit complicated. What? You see the Absol arrow here on Kaja? So far, and Emi-chan has like his high aim here so far, Kronos.
Yeah, that's what a maximum range, right? Maximum range with a 3-point shot. I could say that one. But I mean, look at GFAB. Then there's the chance. Yeah, now all of a sudden how it goes down. Lucy comes in with soaring wings. But what's the Kaja gonna do? There's no crowd. There's no instant lockdown. Yes, your ultimate is so big with divine binding and all that, but there's no instant stun. You know what I'm talking about, right, Rico? And that's why I'm finding it very difficult to see. Maybe they can play for a late game wombo combo, but Imperia showed us what they could do. Oh, look at Emi-chan again, and this is not good. Oh my God, La La Land's not having a good time. Eudora's not having a good time. Imperia, on the other hand, man, they're having a walk in the park. 4-0, 2K gold lead. They're gonna get the second turtle after getting the first turtle as well. So gold upon gold, cha-ching upon cha-ching. They're looking rich.
Yeah, I told you guys. I told you Emi-chan here once again with Mikiari doing the front line. But once again, another turtle guaranteed by Imperial. And I'm not a hater of Eudora, you know, but I don't think that Eudora is a high, it's a high level for competition. Oh, Mikiari.
You're a hater. You're a hater.
No,
You're
I'm not a hater.
of Eudora.
I swear to you, I swear, I'm not a hater. Eudora is a good hero, you know, but for competition scenario, I'm not there like sure about like her performance, you know. And versus Selena, oh my goodness, like hitting the absolute arrows here, like what she can do, nothing, just waiting for the death.
Yeah, I think this is what I was talking about, Lala, and this is the damage that I was talking about on G5. You see how the superconductor just allows Lala to dish out so much damage. This is where Eudora becomes a little more powerful, right? I would say in this part of the game, but then again, Lala needs the space, and you don't get a space with the help of the Kaji. You don't get the space with the Selena on the other side, and Paquito's not allowed to do what Paquito wants to do. Uchiha is going to be able to walk around freely. They're just too tanky, too mobile, and there's no crowd control to stop them. So oh wait, Howib almost getting taken out. Retribution seals the deal, gets the purple buff, walks out. But Emi-chan on the other hand, such a massive threat. And almost getting caught. But Uchiha comes in, falling Star Moon. Oh my god, this is what I was talking about. The wombo combo, the divine binding, but instantly going in and getting the Wrath of the Dryads, but not enough damage to take them down. It was a good stat that was pulled, but the counter coming in from Imperial, just too much, and Uchiha gets a double. A lost start of the fight, but they lost out on the most.
Yeah, Jonas, you saw what just happened, right? It was a beautiful ultimate here coming out from Kaja, but there is no follow-up, there is no damage, there is no items yet for Los Grandes composition. So even though the high execution here, even though like the good execution coming out from Los Grandes, no follow-up, no damage, and now another turtle for Imperial. Free, easy, no contest, no fight back coming out from Los Grandes. And then she goes all the turtles for Imperial Sports.
Yeah, Imperial Esports, it's looking one-sided. It's looking a little one-sided today. Los Grandes, I think they didn't see this coming, right? I don't think they're very well caught up with the meta right now. Although they did have a good time in the MWI. Right now with this Kaja coming into the mix, a few changes. Let's not count them out though. Let's not count them out. I mean, I should be saying that 2.5k gold inside of Imperial. And I think Pandinia plus Lucy, that's the combo we're looking for, right? Pandinia plus Lucy plus La La Land will be absolutely nasty, but someone needs to get the split going. And you can see Mikiari not allowed any breathing room. And if Uranus cannot solo their lane, it becomes difficult. Oh my god, Lucy ultimate onto Natalia.
Yeah. I thought it was over there. So there is like a non-risky here for Natalia to get in all this ultimate coming out from Akaja. And now here, okay, Los Grandes got a kill, moving all the players on the bottom side for Temple Chronos, but meanwhile they lost the 2 towers. Oh, Lucy, she's gone.
Yeah.
She's really gone. So as I was saying, Kronos, they got a kill on the bottom lane here. Okay, they got a kill on Esmeralda, but meanwhile they lost 2 towers on the top side. You know, Pandinia now taking so much damage coming out from Selena. So here, Los Grandes is in a high complicated situation once again, Kronos.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh, look at GFAB straight into the back line.
My goodness. Flickers
in, Wrath of the Dryads, and all of a sudden, Lalalan had to flicker, but Howib just doesn't have it because of the retribution. Mikiari trying to come in, but
okay.
Binding, able to get that one with a Bandit's Rage, gets 1 kill, but the arrow stopped Mikiari from moving forward. Here comes Super Kick as well with the Phantom Steed. Might be looking to take down 1 more, but Mikiari, Uranus should be able to take a lot of damage. Nibiru's Passion comes out from Pandinia as well. It's looking good for Imperial, but Los, I think they'll be 1 kill is still some sort of gold in the pocket, right? But the goal difference is getting a little bigger, and Imperial are starting to run away with the game.
Yeah, only one tower here taken out by Los Grandes on the top side here, so they have no map, no information, no ways to fight back this Lord, especially when it comes to this Leo Mord here, working so hard on this on his ultimate here, getting 30 more resistance from like magical and physical, but oh, Mikiari, she can be trouble.
I don't know, man. Mikiari's cooked here. Just cooked
Okay.
completely. Can't
Yeah.
really do anything about it. Can only buy time. Can only buy time. Bought enough time. And enough time for Pandina to try and get a push on the bot side. So you get one tower for the price of the Lord. You give away Mikiari, so it's fine. I guess you still get something on the map. So Lost making the most out of a terrible situation as well. But with the Lord marching on the top side, I think Imperial are looking to end this all, my guy.
Yeah, Imperial now here working on the sides and the mid lane here, taking down the second tower, while the Lord is marching on the top side here, reaching the high ground tower. Here it comes. Here goes the tackle from the Lord here. Now Los Grandes has to defend at all costs. One more Abyssal Arrow! My goodness, Chronos! What just happened here, my friend?
I mean, it's nasty, my guy. It's completely over. Mikiari's not able to do anything, and I think it's getting to the point where Los have just lost complete control of the game. Base Crystal, Pandinia's trying, but oh my god, look at the amount of damage that's coming through from Imperial. They've understood the assignment. They get the first dub of this best of 3 in the ADT. So, of course, for the South region, through 2-0, Imperial get that W.
Yeah, so a legit stomp here coming out from Imperial in this first game here. Chronos 2-0, convincing with an outstanding performance here from the Peruvian team. So Rose, sadly we didn't have the
Hello.
3 games, but we got the victory coming out from Imperial.
Well, you have one and you lose some, and now Imperio win all. It's amazing to see this team. We see here in Peru a lot in the not competitive play, like the amateur is in, and they're amazing. So seeing there in a more mature stage is incredible. I hope they get to the finals and they become a really, really good pro gamer, pro game team. So yeah, that's Peru for you. No, that's a joke. But the the girls for Los Grandes, they are so good. I think that maybe some choices were made. Uh, I think the most important thing, and maybe Rico and you can tell me if I'm correct, my casters, is that they play a long game. And we are now in the fast speed pass game. You have to make the kills, you have to take the shots, you have to gain everything you can game. And the girls was like playing more a long-term game. That's what was for me.
Yeah, I mean, like, as I was saying on during the draft season here, like, I didn't like this Eudora pick, not because it's Eudora, not only because it's Eudora, Like, Kronos was calling me hater. It's like, okay, I'm not a hater, but at this situation here, Eudora might be not the best idea. So Kronos trying to convince me on the draft season, like, okay, Eudora may be a good choice here because she has a lot of damage, like working on this passive, working on this cooldown reduction, like, and I was always changing my mind. But after we saw here the performance coming out from Los Grandes, not only because it's Eudora, because I know La La Land's performance, and I know La La Land playing for like just a little bit time, and I know that she likes playing aggressive. She likes to be like comfortable on her picks, to play, to cause damage, to help the rest of the teammates, to apply and being proactive. With Eudora, you cannot do that because she was so static. You have no escape. You have no mobility. You have damage. Okay. You have burst. Okay, but what about the rest of the things? The mobility, the dash, or something to escape, And for La La Land, putting her in that situation might be not the best of the worlds here. And as I was saying, actually, and also, I felt like, and I missed some lack of protection for La La Land, for Pandina, for example. This Kasha, I don't think it was a good idea also here. I was expecting the Minotaur, for example, or another legit
You want
tanky.
a tanky tank.
A tanky here to protect the carries. Yeah, maybe, why not? So they banned the Minotaur in the first game. So why not like picking the Minotaur here
Yeah.
while he was open on the second game here? I don't know. You can call me old school. I like the tankies on the roamer. I like the assassins on the junglers, and I like marksmen on the gold lane here. Like there's like a true composition coming out from the teams in this scenario, you know. So yeah, you can call me old fashioned if you want. I don't care
So-
about
You
that.
have to say,
know,
I'm so old-fashioned
you know-
that I know the real
yeah,
old.
yeah, you know.
So you know what? If the opponent suddenly picks Helkert, Rome, Fredrin jungle, Kimi mid lane,
Surrender!
that's crazy.
Surrender!
Rico
Surrender
is
right
gonna go
now!
mental.
Surrender right now! What is Rico? No, he left. He's left? Yeah, I'm like, you know. And I was like, woo! Bye bye!
no, you play till the end.
No, no,
Play
no.
till the end,
No,
people.
no, no, Rose,
No
no, I
surrender.
don't play. No.
Surrender.
I
Take
surrender.
out
AFK.
that bottom.
Surrender.
Bro is AFK. Bro goes
I-
AFK.
I put the big S on the chat, like S. And what does this S mean for it? Surrender. Go
I
for it.
play Florine and I play a mean Florine, and every time I pick her, the people are like surrender, and then
I
when
play Angela.
we win.
I play Angela
Yeah,
jungle.
and people don't understand.
What?
It's not for players. It's meta. It's different.
Angela
But
jungle.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Depend of the team you take it with.
Don't beat me.
It's,
Don't beat me.
it's good. Like you can
Don't-
take her for the for example
Look at
the
Lee's
last
looking at me.
kill. Why? Rico, no.
I play Atlas jungle also.
No, yeah,
you know
okay,
what?
that's
you,
too much.
You know the
That's my land.
You know the
Chronos.
worst part of it. You play a solo queue on the rank here, for example, and when it comes to Angela on the jungle, say, why Angela in the jungle? Say, trust me, I saw coming and
Yeah,
I
that's
know
what
how
I
to
do.
play it.
You know what's the
Exactly.
worst part with that? I trust them.
Diggy jungle.
I trust them, and they break my heart.
Come on, guys, come on. You cannot be
like,
serious
okay.
about that. No, you cannot be serious about that. I don't believe you guys. You know,
Hey,
I
look,
trust
look,
you
that's-
guys, but
that's
I
all-
don't believe you.
That's all fun and games for us. Unfortunately, you can play that if you're trying to win a competition, right? If you're trying to win the development tournament, trying to get to the MCT, you got to be the best of the best. You got to make sure you understand the meta. You want to be one step ahead. In this case,
the meta is
Lost
really
were just
changing.
not a step ahead. Imperial were a step ahead of the first best of 3 of the night. And I think that kudos to them because they will move on to the next stage. So I wish we could take a
On
look
the
at the
girls.
brackets once again. Maybe Felix will show us that bracket, or maybe he's going to show us the next match of the day. We're going to find out, of course. But when it comes...
Yeah.
I
Felix
mean, yeah,
is like,
we'll ask.
if I
Felix,
feel.
Can we see it, Felix? Can we see the
You have to
bracket,
say in the
Felix?
chat, please, put in the chat, like,
He won't-
Felix, please.
He won't
please,"
answer
or
by
maybe he
Felix.
will.
It's Felix. You know.
Felix.
Like the cat.
Perdón.
Yeah.
Perdón.
Producer. Yeah. Felix.
Oh, he's saying
No,
it's okay.
Perdón.
no,
Felix.
no. You know, guys, he wasn't paying attention because you were calling him Felix, and he was like, "Okay, I'm working." And when I call her Felix, says, "Oh, it's me." Okay, oh guys, you can call me Felix. He's being polite. He's
the
being
same way
kind.
to me.
He's being kind, guys. I know him.
You know, kind get you all the way along. So now we are saying goodbye to the girls of Los Grandes, and we keep Imperio for a little more because they win this first B3O of the day on our first day of this amazing ADT. We're so excited for the next match that, if I'm correct, please tell me if I'm not, is S8 Sports versus Squad Phoenix.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. I have my good grip. Yay! So there are like 2 amateur teams. We don't have any one of them from invitation. They came from the regular ways, competing and getting their spots.
Yeah,
There
they
are
come
one
through the
from Peru.
qualifiers. Yeah, they come through the qualifiers.
Oh,
But-
they came from my server.
Yeah.
That's tough.
But you know what?
Or
But
Traverse
for
Race.
Squad Phoenix,
Uh.
they have a
Okay.
head coach. They have Coach
Oh.
Muka,
That's
right?
cool.
So maybe the coach being added to the mix can
Help.
you know, allow the players to play a little more relaxed while going to the game, of course. And I think if you ask me, I think I would prefer a team that has a coach right now. But then again,
You know
we
what?
don't have a lot of information about these teams. Like Rose said, only Rico's mentioned that they're coming from the open qualifiers. So I'm excited to see what they've got in store for us. Because if you ask me, I think I don't know.
Angel.
I think I predicted S8 or Squad Phoenix. I don't
But
even
guys,
remember what I
but guys-
predicted. All I know is an exciting time.
but we have to remember one thing: is this is the ADT, it's the development tournament. You know, it is time to
course.
review new players and new talents.
But
you know,
also new coaches,
Yeah,
new, like
new
analysts.
coaches,
Like I have
new
an
casters,
amazing analyst
new
here in the
casters.
chat. No.
also,
Yeah,
so
Rose.
Oh, you guys, yeah, of course. Newcasters amazing.
Yeah.
You know what? I have to
Yeah.
tell to my audience. They tell me I was just like the idea I like be a caster. No, in this goddamn
why not?
world.
Why not?
But let's speak about
Oh.
this.
Here,
So this is from another is
next-
Bolivia. That's good. Oh, S8 is from they're from the Peruvian server, but
Chile.
S8 is Chilean. That's
Mhm.
amazing. And the other team is Bolivian. It's gonna be the Andes fight. We're gonna fight for the Cordillera. We're gonna fight for the mountains. We're gonna fight for the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Amazing. That's awesome. You know, there's a little bit of rivalry between these teams, especially in Mobile Legends Ban because they didn't have like a really like competitive settings, and they start to playing against them and then against the rest of the Latin America. So it's fun to see them encounter again and again and again. They're like, you again, man? I see you all the time. I'm Bolivian Chilean. Yeah, you know. We're here.
And you know what though? And you know what? Another thing also about the ADT, of course, it's come to the point where it's kind of bringing in participants from all over the world, if you ask me, because it's bringing together players that have already competed on the world stage, right?
Yeah,
For example,
yeah.
in the
Right, like Los
MSC,
Grandes.
in the M series, in EWC, like some of
WI.
3 core members from the BTR lineup that was there back in the day in MPL Latam, of course. We're talking about what Coach Cabral that's there right now.
Yeah,
he's
former
one of the
champion.
biggest veteran coaches, right?
coming
Former
out from the
champion as
old
well.
RRQ Akita.
That's
Yeah.
scary.
Exactly.
If I-
And then you have for Lost, like we mentioned, La La Land, Mikiari, Hayub, Pandina, Lucy. They had an amazing run in the MWI. Yes, not getting the better part of the result, but showing some good competitive spirit, of course. And in the international circuit for the women's side. And now they're participating ADT. Unfortunate that they walk out with a loss. But yes, on the other hand, there is another team that's stacked, I tell you. Talking about Paquito, Hotun, and Fury. And my
They're
boys
so
gotta-
scary. They're so
they gotta,
good.
if they don't win,
They're so
win,
scary.
I'm telling you,
They're
if they
so
don't
good.
win,
I love to see
okay.
Jotun play.
I mean, Rico, if you're
love
playing
that.
against them, you'd be scared too, right? If you're playing against
Okay.
them, you'd be scared too.
Yeah.
I would
Okay,
be
okay.
scared if I was playing against them. So yeah,
They're
I
so
would
good.
say,
And they change a lot the dynamic of the competitions in Latin America as well, because they like bring the A game. There was the first team to go in international waters, like Jotun and other players, and win. You know, we are like used to, we send a team, we lose, we come back home, but they win. And they give us like the taste of, we can, maybe we can. This tastes like we can. So I really get excited about that. It's gonna be an incredible games we have for you, Storage. Guys, my chat has an amazing question for you. Thank you, chat. What do you prefer, a coach or an analyst? Only can pick one.
Coach.
A coach.
Coach,
Why,
yeah.
Rico?
Because
Why?
I can
Why, Colonel?
because I can argue with the coach. You know, it is very hard to argue
No,
with an
that
analyst.
can be the answer.
No,
because
it's
I can fight him.
no. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You're right. It is really hard to argue with an analyst, for example, because every topic and then everything that he's gonna say, he said, "I have the numbers. I have numbers here. Like no matches to
point.
crunch.
Okay.
You know, so I have all the answers for you guys. So okay,
I would.
with a coach, okay, I can play with Rafael, and the coach said, no, you can play with Matilda, for example. Say okay.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
I
think
pick Rafael.
coach. I think coach for me, just because of the fact that if you are already playing MLBB on the competitive side, right? If you are looking to be a top MLBB player, you're playing in a competition, a tournament like the MCT, the ADT, you should already be an analyst yourself. You should be looking at the games. You should be understanding what the meta is. You should be learning and reading the patches, what's the best, what's not. Yes, if you have the budget for it, you can go for both coach and an analyst, which kind of makes your life easier. But still, even though you have an analyst, you yourself are an analyst and understand the games and see how better it is. But for the coach, of course, you're trying to bring discipline to the players, trying to keep their morale up. There's a lot more that the coaches does, right? You're gonna look how you want to draft. You want to see the how the players feel in the moment to give them the right heroes. If they're feeling in good form, then they can play pretty much anything.
You feel
if
the
they're
energy,
in bad
the vibes.
form, and
Not
exactly.
only
And
not
if they're
only a
bad
coach,
form,
right?
no
Kronos?
energy.
Yeah, not only a coach,
Yeah.
a coach, a father, a brother, a psychologist.
No,
The
that's
coach
too
has
much,
to be
bro.
A
everything.
mother, a sister.
Yeah,
That's too much, bro.
they have to
I don't know
be
about that.
many things.
You know
I don't
what?
know about
The
that.
chef, the
the-
cooker.
You guys took it all. You guys took it a different level. But yes, I think
Talking about that-
what I'm excited. I'm excited for the next game. I'm telling you, I'm just
That will be a
excited
good
for the
match.
next game now.
Kronos inside
My
was like,
part-
please, come on, bring me the next
Bring
game,
us the
bring
next
us
game,
the game,
Felix.
please.
Bring the
screen,
next
Felix.
fighters. Talking about that in the MSC, Onyx, for example, they love their analysts because they allow it to the team to rest. They don't have to stay late to analyze the opponent, to have the numbers, to understand the game, to everything like that. And they can talk about the draft because they know their game and their picks and their pool. But without the analysts, they can't know what's happening in the other side of the bench. So that's a thing for you to think in the comment section if you want that information that I gave you. So our next match, people are asking in the chat. I gave you again. It's A Sports versus Squad Phoenix. Chile versus Brazil. We are in Latin America still, so we don't have North teams till now, but maybe later. We don't know. Now we're in Latin America. And Latin America means fire, means competition, means all the people, all the gang, all the people we have here. So if you are from any of these countries or other countries and want to support any of the teams, please comment, like, share, subscribe, and give all the love you have for us to read and see. So these are your teams for these five. Rawe, Cans, Tren, Sitter y Ten son the SA Sports from Chile. And they don't have coach, but they have all the hunger in the game for beat and pass to the next round. And their opponents gonna be from the amazing country of Bolivia. They don't give me.
Yeah,
They
we're
may
ready.
wait.
We're ready.
We're waiting. Felix is like, you don't say it. I wanna pick when I gonna show you the other team. Okay, well, we have Cans in the jungle, Trent in the middle, Scyther in the goal lane, 10 in the middle, Trent is gonna be the roamer.
No, Trent is the
10
middle.
the roamer,
Trent-
and Rawe is the experience.
Yeah, Trent in the middle and 10 is gonna be the
And
roamer
try.
here. And now the next team.
Blah, blah, blah. The next team is gonna be from Bolivia, Squad Phoenix. In the experience, WL. In the jungle, just Nico. In the middle, Kunz. I hope it's pronounced like way. In the tall lane, Barnsky. And Roger Romer is gonna be Kaboom. I like that nick. And they have a coach, and it's Muka. So they're a little bit more prepared maybe than the Chilean team because they have a coach who was talking about that. The difference a coach can make you, they can calm you, give you that confidence, that awareness as well of you as a team, and bring you the morale. I think the morale is so important before a game, guys. Do you think the same? That energy, going in the game, knowing somebody have your back, we are a team.
Yeah, and keeping the fire.
300.
Yeah, keeping the live fire here on the spirit of the team. This is truly important, to not to have this mental or mind gap here during some sad results, for example, some bad results here when it comes to this competition. So it is really important to have someone to push your back, to guard your back on this situation here. So as we were talking about, coach or analytic coach has this role also in many teams in many situations. So now having these two teams here, the first one has no coach and the second one are with the Muka as a coach. So we're seeing both so different situations because on the one side you have players talking to each other to decide the draft and the matchup here, and on the other side you have a coach to help and assist the same situation.
Somebody could say maybe a little bit too much voices. I hope they have a head-up leader, and we're gonna talking about it. There is always a player that calls the shots. Who do you think, Rico and Kronos? First Rico, then Kronos. I'm gonna say the order for this now. has to call the shots? Like the roamer, the jungler, in this meta, maybe in this economy. I know in this game. What do you think?
In this
Who has to
economy,
call the
yeah.
shot?
In my opinion, in my like humble opinion here, maybe the roamer could be like the main shot caller here, you know, because it's not only about like engage situations, or for example, it's not only about team fight here. We're talking about the informations, we're talking about visions here. So the roamer is about is the responsible to face check, is the responsible to gain this information to the rest of the team. So this communication and this energy has to be like in a 100%, to everything happens in a good way with the rest of the team, you know. Like the jungler also, like the jungler has this shot too, and this responsibility, but especially when it comes to objective, you know. So before the objectives, before like anything happens, the roamer have to check the map, that's to check the domination, the vision, you know, the information to pass through to the rest of the team here to work as well through the objectives and the macro gaming as well.
Always gives you the vision, always is the info. Do you think it's the same Chronos for you, or you have a different opinion?
I would say it depends on the team, right? And the way the team works. In different parts of the game, different person can be a shot caller. For example, what Rico is saying is right. In the early game, roamer and mid laner kind of opens up the map. But when it comes to turtle, I think it comes out of jungler and the EXP laner. If EXP says, hey, we can take the turtle, then the team will go take the turtle. If the jungler says no like retreat, then you cannot go take the turtle, right?
A communication,
Depends on the object. Yeah, I would say everyone kind of is. And I think in the late game, if the gold laner says, hey, no damage, don't go, you're not going to go fight, right? I'm not ready. I don't have, if Claude says I don't have my ultimate, I'm not going to go in. But yes, overall, in the grand scheme of things, I think everybody makes a equal part. But when it comes to one clutch shot caller, right? One person, that, I don't know, that depends on the team. You know, who's the one to take the bigger decisions? Who's the one who's going to get the penalty kick when it matters, right? That's what it's all about. So I would say that depends on what the team feels like. Usually it is a roamer. Usually it is a mid laner. Sometimes it can be a jungler. I've seen, I think back when CW used to play for Onyx in Indonesia, he was the shot caller for one time, right? Then I've seen Boots being the shot caller as well in the XP lane. You've seen Edward Sanford being one of it sometimes, right? Depends on which team it is.
Kid Bomba also is a shot
Kid
caller.
Bomba is also a shot caller, right? So I would say depends on which part. It's just that your teammates need to trust your call while going in and don't dispute it. If you say, hey, fight, without thinking, just go. If the communication is clear, if the call is to come, you jump. Exactly. So I think that's how a team kind of wins. You trust and build that bond between each other, and that's what the ADT is about, right? These teams have built a bond from playing ranked or however long together. They come through the open qualifiers. Now they have an opportunity to play in the MCT. So yes, I think this is where they build a bond and find where we see the ones who are actually capable of making it to the main stage and duking it out with some of the tough guys, the top dogs, and some of them who are still, you know, a little bit behind, I would say, in terms of where they gotta be. So yeah, it comes down to how they're gonna make the gaps. Rico, why are you making that face, Rico? Why are you making that face?
It's his
I'm watching you. I'm watching you like talking so beautifully. You know, like okay, depends on the synergy on the
My
team.
fathers love each other.
Depends on the role. Depends on the situation. You know,
old, girl.
like watching this
You both are
guy
younger than me.
talking so clever. You know, you don't imagine that he picks Angela in the jungle. You know, so yeah, I can buy the whole idea from you guy here. So talking about like that, you know. So jokes aside, I agree.
He's a good
I agree with
salesman.
him. Yeah.
Next
He
floor in
sells
jungle,
you. He don't use it.
Flooring! No, come on.
Flooring is amazing. Flooring is for every line.
For the
Flooring
mankind
is life.
safety, please don't pick Flooring in the jungle. You know, at least you're playing a classic game or something. Don't try this at home and don't try this on the
floor
ranked
in
game.
jungle and ranked.
Do you know what's the worst?
No.
Floor in jungle and ranked.
When I get mad with my team, I pick D-Rod what is with Inspire.
What?
I love it.
Now we're going
I
off.
love it.
We're going crazy off
Because
topic.
I only useful for take down the the objectives like you use Inspire go down. So I useful. So
I do
useful.
what I want to do. Is that like is that
I'm a
Duraflow?
minion. I'm on the minions at the same level on that much, you know. And my team's like, enter, and I'm like, I come, I'm a minion, so good go, you can. Go team! I'm gonna be here in my tower. And the next
Rose in hitting the base of like the map of enemy like it's minions. It's not minions. It's the victory. It's minions. Okay.
Yeah, we're minions. And always a good backdoor. So we are ready for our next encounter. We are in the phase of bugs and ban and picks. Your bugs, bans and picks. And we are gonna know now talking about the global ban. You remember that if you ban one time, it's gonna perdure in the time. That ban still exists for the other games. Yeah. So if we have 3 games, that character, that hero, it's I'm sorry, it's a little bit of noisy outside here, and it's really fun. So, as I saying, if you ban one hero, that hero is gonna be banned for the rest of the encounter. That gives you a lot of, for example, Atlas. That gives you a lot of like, not only rest because certain heroes are not gonna be in the Land of Dawn, but also they give you a little bit of a stage for creativity, I believe, because if you have only 3 heroes you can play, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really, really rough for you. So they have to be a big pool of heroes, all the players, for them to succeed in this stage. Rico, why are you laughing on
Teacher
me?
Rose, like explaining so well about the global ban system. I'm not
You
joking.
guys are so good too.
I'm liking. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. To be honest with you. So here the first bans here coming out from Atlas, from Squad Phoenix, and now we have Marcel once again being banned on the second game here, on the second match actually. So Marcel is something special from like this meta, for example, when it comes to the high risk here and some problems that the team wants to deal with. But Marcel is not one of them, so immediately banned by S8 team here. So waiting for the other bans. Okay, until now here, Kronos, the roamers. Okay, and Eudora once again.
Idor.
Okay, Eudora.
You know what?
Right?
The thing there was talking a lot in the comments as well was about the crowd control. Yeah, now I don't believe we're picking like that. We're not picking like to control the other team. A stun is really required in this stage of the game, of course. But now we need a really good jungle. I think we have a really good jungle, a really good roamer. You can start to build the game. You can protect this and take care of your goal laner and that. So first, I believe, if my casters agree with me, you have to pick a good roamer in this stage. We have to build the base, something to protect us. And now we say bye-bye Barats. Why Barats? Why we are blocking Barats? Did I miss something?
No, Barrett's is super solid EXP laner, right?
Makes sense.
Provides
Yeah, but
CC immunity. He can go with the ultimate, so
yeah,
but definitely a first pick kind of hero. If you can dominate in the EXP lane, you're basically unkillable. You can't get close to Barrett's. So yeah, I would say Barrett's is a good ban. I'm looking at Hirara plus the Belleric as well. Paquito, 3 heroes. Even Freya's left open, so 4. So what's the trade gonna be like? That's what I'm looking at. What are SA willing to give up for Phoenix, right? That's the main thing that I'm really looking at here. So Phoenix, it comes out, yeah, Esmeralda gets taken out, so they want to pick up the Paquito here. So if SA ban out the Freya, then they go Paquito. If they ban out the Paquito, they go Freya. Or you know what? Just leave both open, and then you ban out something like the Hirara, and then all of a sudden you have Paquito on the other side, and you can pick the Belleric, or they go Belleric, and you can go Paquito plus Freya. So the options are endless, but I think, yeah, just ban out the Hirara. Don't give that away.
Yeah. So the conclusion, ban the Hirara. Talking about the Barats, I believe like it's a good hero, but it's a hero that needs to be with a team. You don't let him in his own line to do his thing. He has to be with the team, within the team fight. So he's gonna get like a line open for us, say something. So if I have a fast shooter, a fast goal lane, I can eat that line. I can do a backdoor. I can do a lot of damage if you don't start to bother. So you have to pick
Yeah.
Paquito plus Freya maybe. If you want to take both, or you just go Paquito plus Jushin,
Yeah, maybe.
or Paquito plus Nolan,
Anything.
Paquito plus Selena. Paquito plus Selena looks
Wait,
so
wait.
big.
Paquito's with everyone.
Calm down, calm down. That's not with everyone.
Paquito's
Come on.
coffee. Paquito go with
No,
anything.
I mean because like Paquito and Freya give early game, right? You can flex both one jungle, one gold lane, or gold lane EXP. You go
Yeah.
for Paquito Selena, you apply early pressure. Paquito Jushin, you get control of the mid lane. So I would say Paquito plus Selena, if you ask me, right? Then all of a sudden, now this Belleric doesn't look so crazy anymore. There you go. Paquito, maybe Selena also would be super solid here.
Do you like Belleric as first pick for the guys of Bolivia?
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. Because there you go, Melissa. Because now, like, Paquito is having a hard time to engage the Belleric, right? Just one ult, and then all of a sudden you can do so many things. You prevent the dive that's coming from the side of SA. That's why they're forced to pick the Melissa, so they're not going full dive. They're playing front to back. But now Phoenix, they can go Selena themselves. Selena plus Ling is a great option. They can go Alice plus Freya if they want, or Alice plus Selena. So yeah, Brody, great choice.
I like
they
it.
can go. It's
has a
solid.
big rank.
It's super good.
Big
Yeah.
distance. Good aim. I
It's
like
a
it.
it's a
good-
range battle here when it comes to the gold laners, right? Like Brody and Melissa here. So
But
working
who has
especially.
more range?
Huh?
Melissa.
Who has more range?
Melissa? Yeah.
I always thought Brody was the biggest range in the game.
And
Who has the
maybe
biggest
with
range? Like
maybe with stacked ultimate, maybe Brody can be like can have more range. But
yeah, only for the ultimate though.
Yes,
For
yes.
But laning
Only on the
phase and
ultimate.
damage, Melissa for sure.
Yeah.
and we have an Olan. We want to go for that Melissa.
But now taking down Barrett here, I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that maybe S8 can pick Ling here to the jungler, for example, and
Selena.
relocating the
You
Paquito
say
to the
Ling and
XP.
Selena?
No, Ling.
combo?
No, I
Ling.
just say Selena here. I say
Oh.
Selena.
You say Selena?
Ling is good. Ling is good, right? But you're showing your cards too early. So I just say, okay, they want to go Grok is fine too. Grok is okay
That's
as
good.
well.
Oh, okay.
It's
But
gonna
okay,
be-
not the best, but okay.
Why? I like the wall.
But now
I mean,
don't, no, no.
it's creating space, but it's not so
Yeah.
much, right? You can't do anything. You have good wave clear, but you're slow and rotating.
Okay.
I mean, Nolan is too fast, can run circles around you.
can
Brody
punch
has,
him.
like you said, enough range. So yeah, I mean, it's okay, but I think it comes down to the Paquito is the main problem here. The
And
biggest
plus-
threat right now in the game is the Paquito.
Yeah, and
They
plus
have
if you
to
miss
take
the
it.
ultimate here, like if you use the Teutonic Charge in Vayne, for example, you're being so vulnerable, you know, because you have no escape here after like this engage, for example. So you're being an easy fresh flash here for the enemy. But now banning Zunshin here, so this mid lane
There you go.
who was still open for so long at this first game here, but now she's not about to appear on this first game. Assuming here there's still the mid lane lacking here for Assay, for example. So let's see if FX is Phoenix is going to ban
like a
some
Farsa.
other Farsa. You know, she keeps really strong, but especially after the MSC, for example, especially during the MSC, we're not used to see so many Farsas on the
But they pick a Farsas in the
on the
MSC.
draft. But not so much, you know. Like okay,
The
we
3-1,
saw Farsa,
like I believe 2 win with Farsa.
we
It
saw
was really
Farsa,
good.
but during the first game, like from the first day
No,
until
for
the
the
last
first
one,
times,
for
no.
example,
It
I
was like
mean,
in the finals.
only the finals. Yes, they used Farsa in the
Yeah.
finals, but
Like a really good like sprinkle in
On the
your ice
previous
cream
day.
that you know we can win and with the Farsa.
okay.
It was really fun to see. But
But now seeing here like both
I
teams
forgot the name of
cooking.
the other magician, like the girl who like
Ivy.
no, the one who has like a big armor guy as the her ulti.
Oh, Vexana.
Vexana. Thank you, God.
Okay.
Like she was also play as well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We
I
used
don't
to
see
see.
a lot of magicians
Yeah.
right now. Like
You know
useful for
you know
this
what's funny?
combo.
Only Amera on the first season of the Amera, for example, we saw a composition. They brought Terizla in the XP lane, Grok and the Roamer, and Vexana on the mid lane. And the execution was like the penalty zone coming out from Terizla, the tectonic charge from the Grok, and the Vexana with the Ancient Guard. You know, like so much control, so much like CC. The team wasn't about to click, wasn't about to do anything on the team fight, for example. It was a good composition though. It was a good execution. I don't believe it's gonna happen here, but I remember that.
Kronos
it
is too
really good.
serious.
Yeah,
Kronos, what is
analyzing.
happening?
It's an
Oh,
analyst.
he's the analyst.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what Phoenix. Yeah, I was looking. That's what I thought of Harley. I was looking to see what could really keep up with the pace of this Nolan, and Harley's the only thing that came into mind. But then also at the same time, they can play Suyo in the jungle if they want, right? You're just waiting to see what could be the mid lane option. So I'm just saying, like, if SA can play Selena, this is a Selena. You have to, like, otherwise it's gonna go on the other side. You pick up your mage right now to see what's the mage on the other side, and then go Suyo as a jungle for S8, and then all of a sudden, like, there's so much pressure from S8 Paquito plus Suyo, and then you add whatever you want to put in the mid lane. It doesn't even matter at that point, right? Jushin's not available. Selena is a top priority pick, I would say, for me right now. Increases the tempo of the game. With the help of the Suyo, you're just absolutely insane. So mid lane options crazy. I was thinking about there you go. Novaria is another solid choice.
For the
like with the buff that she's got, with the range that she has, the extra damage that she can do, the poke. So now the job of the Nolan is not just to take out the Melissa, but you have to keep chasing the Novaria the entire time. So that allows
maybe a Karina for
a
help?
Suyo in the jungle. Nah, Karina's not gonna come through. I think if you go Selena here, would add more. I think these players just don't play Selena, so no information. That's why I keep saying Selena like a broken record. But if they don't hear, Farsa is not a good pick. Vexana is a great choice, like you guys mentioned, but not against the Grok. Rafaela looks super strong. Yes, you increase the tempo of the game. You don't have a lot of wave clear though. Hylos in the EXP lane, Rafaela in the mid lane, so much sustain, but the damage. They need to play fast games. S8 on the other hand,
protect the Brody.
Suyo and Suyo, and you just gotta have a fantastic time. I don't see how Suyo doesn't have a great time here. Ling is okay. He's not gonna be the best.
Did you imagine SA didn't play Suyo and they're screaming to their player mate like, "Pick Suyo," and he's like, "I don't know how to play it."
I mean, what else can you go in the jungle though? You can't play Link because there's a Brody on the other side. Hylos and Beleric is just gonna invade Suyo just because he can clear fast and keep up with the speed of the Nolan, right? And then you have iframes to go in and out. Hayabusa is terrible. Ling is, I mean, Lancelot's not so good. Guinevere is a solid choice, but I don't know. Then you're really just relying on this Melissa to scale and this Novaria to hit those shots. So I guess it's good. It's not bad, but then again, like if Phoenix up the tempo in the early game with this Rafaela, if they get first blood, S8 is going to have a tough time to make a comeback. So yeah, I would say Phoenix looks strong, but it's just weird seeing Hylos and Beleric on the same team. It's like one of my ranked games.
It's gonna be a tough time, but it's gonna be a fun time. So now we're gonna pass to this first game for these teams. They wanna pass to the next round. They're gonna make it, and we are so happy to see who is gonna get the first point. Remember, it's a BO3. So 3 games, you win 2, you pass. You lose 2, you go home. It's that easy, but not for them. They're making the strategies, talking between each other. Now we have our casters that they are taking that energy, this moment. They are like making, exercise for their breath. Forecast this amazing encounter that we're gonna leave it in moments away. They're meditated like. So Bolivia versus Chile, two countries game against each other. SA Sports versus Squad Phoenix. They came from my server, Peruvian, of course, but we don't have anything to do with this culture. We have our predictions made it. We have our teams picked, and now we are in the land of dawn, ready for this amazing fight. I'll let you with my casters, guys. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Rose, and welcome once again, everybody. This is the second match of the day, Squad Phoenix versus S8. Welcome to the land of dawn. Here, a single elimination Chronos, a best of 3. The winner keeps alive, and the losers say goodbye.
Yep, you're right. The loser says goodbye indeed. And I think in his best of 3, you can see this is what I was talking about. Fast clear is what they want, and instantly the rotations, they're applying pressure. That's what the Rafael is doing. Small pokes. It feels like no damage, but it will start racking up. You get a full stack, and all of a sudden they're moving slower. Hey, we get a technical pause though. So I'm not sure what's going on. One of the players must be having a difficult time, but once we get the information, we will relay it to you folks. We want to make sure each and every player in both these teams are having a great time, because if they're not, we don't want to give any unfair advantage to the other side, right, Rose?
Of course, it's important to be in a tip-top condition with everything that is involved for this team to give their all, the best game. I was about to get for popcorn. What? These teams, they go with my plans. I was about to have some snacks, some drinks, ready for this amazing encounter. And if you want, you can go too with us in your phone, walking like this, like, that's very fun.
Oh my goodness.
For a snack, for something to drink.
Okay. I was looking for the
I believe
retribution
in
from
you.
both teams here, like on the match, on the game. Yeah, they're cool. There are the true retributions here. Why? Because the Rose said that one of the games that she
No
like,
retry.
yeah, she
Yeah.
lived,
I
and she
always
saw.
watch for the reti. I get really
Yeah.
nervous about it. But you know
It can
what?
happen.
I believe
It can
it
happen.
can happen to
That's
the best
normal.
of us.
Yeah, that's natural here. That's normal.
So in this moment, they should have started talking about the game, give it like a little bit break. They have the opportunity to communicate, to give the time to talk, blah blah blah. This is important because if they start to talking about other thing that is not the game, they can draft away, and you have to have the mind in the game. So guys, what do you do when this happen in your maybe competitions, maybe time? Now you're the caster, you have to be in the game as well, in the tournament, in the moment. How you don't draft away? You have a trick?
Just chill, just relaxing and meditating or something.
No, you can relax and that be concentrate at the same time. That can be
Of course
a
we
strategy.
can. Rose, of course we
No.
can. We can. Okay, this is a very important match. It's like it's a life or death situation here. With this best of 3 of the single elimination. Okay, but if you like, I think, at least for me, if you feel like so much pressure about like, okay, I have to win, I have to be focused, I have to concentrate, I have to win, I have to. So I
it
think
gets
that
you.
maybe this too much pressure can like harm you instead of like helping you. Like, okay, you can be concentrated, you can take this seriously because it's a high competition level, but also you have to chill, you have to concentrate, you have to meditate, you have to just to put your mind in a soft and relaxed way, just to give your best performance on the game, so that's what I think.
Kronos, what do you think in the matter?
I mean, focus. What else can
Approval
you say?
sounds.
It's just the fact that you are playing for a competition, so you got to focus. For me, on the other hand, I'm just chilling. I'm enjoying. If the game is good, I feel it. If I feel it, I'm able to commentate in such a way where everybody else can feel it. But also at the same time, every single person that watches
That's so
MLBB watches it
nice.
with a passion, right? If you don't have passion
Yeah,
for the
they do.
game, you're not able to kind of see it. So I would say this is one of the games, one of the only esports in the world where you can actually feel the emotions of the players through the games because of how they play, the mechanics, the macro, the micro. I think the games evolved to such an extent where right now this meta is my favorite meta because you can play
So
anything.
crazy.
Yes, now it's become a little more concise, like compared to how it started before. Like you can start playing the Belleric. Not start playing the only options in Rome are pretty much Belleric and Atlas. If you don't get Belleric or Atlas, then we'll think about it, right? But those two are too much to give away. So apart from that, yes, they're looking at Hirara, Nolan, Selena, Eudora. Yes, these are the usual suspects, but that doesn't mean you cannot play something else. We've seen the Rafaela mid lane, which we're seeing right now. We've seen the Lu Yi come out, right? That's another
gonna be
fast pace. The
fun.
Barats in the EXP lane, Alice. So in terms of meta, my favorite, this is my favorite meta, how it's evolved. And yeah, you focus and you see what you can do. Bring your best foot forward, and then we'll see how it goes. So ADT, man, this is the place to experiment. This is where you got to show off. This is where you want to make a name for yourself. This is where you put yourself on the map. This is where you tell everyone, all the MCT casters later on, that hey, this is a team that has the potential. This is a team that can take it to the next level. How do we get there? That's what these teams need to look forward to. Sorry, I went off on a complete tangent, Rose, but this is
No,
what
I
it
feel
is.
like
You know,
this
it
is
is
really
what it is.
important. I wanna say hi to my guys in all the streams. We have a lot of platforms, so hi to all the people that it's connected. And a lot of people is asking, what's ADT? What is this competition? Well, I'm gonna explain briefly. It's an amateur competition with an experienced players as well to become the next pro gamer team to represent your country, your region. I can't say too much, but to represent, to be the next pro team. I'm trying. They call me. You can't say that things. Not yet. So I'm sorry. I didn't.
No,
So
that's okay.
you can be the next pro team with this. So there are amateur teams that has the goal to become pro players, and in this game they're gonna win a lot of things. And for the other side, like experience, stage presence, names, and also obviously all the prize we have here. And then maybe more, but you have to be, and you have to see, and you have to be here. We can't tell you yet, but it's gonna be amazing. And we have people from South America and from North America. We have people for all of these countries: Peru, Chile, Bolivia, Argentina, Brazil, a lot of like Venezuela, Central America, Colombia, Estados Unidos, Canada.
Canada, yeah.
I
Canada.
believe I'm missing a few. I'm gonna review, but they're from all these places, and they're like countries. There are like teams. We have players from only the countries, and there are mixed teams as well. So you're gonna see them battle each other and try to win and prove that they deserve a spot in the pro gamer spectacle. So yeah, that's the additive. Basically, is if you are too good for being amateurs, come play with the pros. It's gonna be a fun game, and we have like pro gamers teams and being invited. Like we see the Los Grandes and the Black Sentence. But it's amazing as well. So it's gonna be so fun. And we have like players that used to be pro players, but they're now with other like teammates. So it's not a pro player team, but they have a pro player, and that has to be an advantage. Like you know, a guy who go to the M series has to have some amazing knowledge to be like in the stage, in the moment, in the competition, with the pressure and anything like that. If they can like teach you your teammate, like they can teach you things, that has to be an advantage, I believe. I don't have those friends, but if I have them, that will be amazing. Do you think, guys, like for example, Jotun, they play so amazing and they know how to study the opponent and be like a pro player team? You think that they speak with their comrades and they was like, yeah, that is like, hey, we have to do this, that, blah, blah, blah. What do you think, Rico? I see your serious face.
That's interesting about like we're explaining about like ADT stands for, you know, because as what happens in so many games, we got some situations similar to you have the competition level, you have the competition scenario, you know, and if you were a new player, for example, or if you were like a person who wants to be a pro player and you find it so difficult to get into a famous organization, for example, a very traditional one, so you find it very difficult to get in one of those unless like you're really good and you have a big recommendation, for example. So and that is why we have the ADT, because it's a very special way, you know, like it's a beautiful way for you to show your talent, to show your like your experience or your promising performance to the rest of the scenario, you know, to the rest of the world, you know, so you can form a team, you can form like an organization itself as well to perform, and you have the chance to get a spot on the main event, you know. So not only to get like, okay, I hope I have a big recommendation, for example, to get in a big team, but no, you have this chance. You also have the ADT here, golden gate through the main event, through the main MLBB scenario of competition. So that is why ADT is so good and it's so special to see not only the promises one, not only the new players, but also the experienced one, you know. And even though many people say, okay, but why are you accepting experienced players, for example, because if they are experienced with many of them with some international experience, for example, they're going to win. No, that's really the opposite here, because on the last season, for example, we saw Black Sentence coming through all the MDL, through the MPL, winning all the games, all the golden road here to go to be the champion, so it doesn't stand for like with your experienced player. Not only experience, you have to be good, and you have to be a full synergy with the composition and with the team that you are fighting for, that you are working for, so the ADT stands for like everything can be a surprise, everything can be new, everything can happen. Okay.
Well, folks, on that note, we'll be going on a short break to make sure we fix everything that's happening in the background, and we'll be back for the match that's continuing. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short one.
that lies below is under my vigil. Take on, soar high, dive deep. Ride the wind. Lightning fast. To strike again. Yasso out. No evil can hide from me. Round 'em up, drag 'em in. lies below is under my vigil. Take on, soar high, dive deep. Ride the wind. Lightning fast. To strike again. Yasuo out. No evil can hide from me. Round 'em up, drag 'em in.
Welcome
Ladies
back,
and
my
gentlemen,
people.
welcome back.
We
Exactly.
have an announcement.
Welcome back, Rose. It is. No, but I've been about to say, I don't want to take it
Yeah.
away from Rose, but welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the ADT, of course. My name is Kronos, joining me, Rico and Rose at the same time. Usually Rose does this part, but we got an announcement to make, so just a little bit from me. Unfortunately, because of a few technical issues coming from the side of one of the squads, they have given a walkover. They have forfeited the match, and since they do not have a replacement, they don't have anyone to kind of take over as well. Unfortunately, they have to give away the win. So S8 Esports have found some technical issues on their side, so they have given a walkover, and Phoenix squad will move ahead in the rest of the competition, and it's looking super solid for them. And this is how the brackets will shape out. Rose, now it's all you.
Of course, we're gonna have the next match. It will be Imperio Sports versus the guys from Bolivia that passed to the next round. You know, the guys for Squad Phoenix.
Pero
It's
mañana.
always a little bit sad to see this thing happen, but that's how the game is played. So we wish well to the SA team, and maybe we will see them in the next ADT that will be. I know there will be another more editions of this, and they come back stronger and readier, and maybe with a spare, a spare teammate. You know, that's why we always six. So the next match is gonna be really interesting. We have a Argentinian team versus a Peruvian team, guys. We are still in Latin America. GMX Sports versus Team Miracles, but they're from the Dallas server. Ooh. Oh no!
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rico,
We are
this
right.
is it. The North.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're heading for the north now. North side.
they're from
here.
the North serve, but they're like Latin Americans country. You know, that's the beautiful things of the ADT. We are like all Latin America unite. You don't know
Yeah.
where the players, where they come from, what server. They're just playing to be the best of the best of the best, guys. What do you think, Rico? You're excited for this match?
Yeah, really excited because we are now heading for the north side here. We're so long well known for many strong teams, many strong servers here coming out to the MLBB scenario, and now we're heading, and then we're about to know these team performances so far. So now GMX versus Team Miracles is going to be an interesting one. And honestly, we have some information coming out from this ball team 0 fire with our sheets, but
Oh, no.
still, like
Canada
young
doesn't-
players and with high expectation here to reveal some astonishing performances coming out from both teams. So we're excited here, Kronos and Rose, to see what is going to happen in this north side as well.
Mexico against Canada. That will be a really fun one. I'm so sorry I'm getting with these two brackets. I get it a little bit confused. I'm gonna get the hang of this for tomorrow. Today is a trial, you know? You have to trust us, you have to try math casters, you have to try math production. Today is a trial and error, tomorrow is gonna be perfect and magnificent. So take my hand and we will continue in this amazing first game of the ADT, the American Development Tournament.
Yep, it
What
is
an amazing
true,
war
what she
monsoon
said.
pick for us.
And hey, for the first round, for the first matchups that we're going to have today, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're looking at the North bracket right now. We're going to be GMX Esports versus Team Merkel Zone. And then for the final match of the day, we're going to have Deportivo B2G versus Overskilled. And I think that's going to be a good matchup as well. But at the moment,
That's
I think
also North
GMX
from
versus
Miami.
Zone, we want to see who's going to be coming out on top. And them two will face the winners and move on. As you can see, the third place match relegation to make sure you get into AMER. And then we find out who gets to the AMER slot. So I think it's an exciting time for from all these teams, because MCT North, MCT South, Rico, you know how these players want and are itching to kind of showcase what they want to do in the MCT that's coming up soon.
Yeah, when it all comes to the MCT Amer A2 here, so all the teams on the ADT are fighting so hard to get this spot in this on the main event. So always reminding you guys that in the South situation here, we have like the champion is gonna guarantee the spot from to the main event, to the MCT Amer, and the loser on the grand final is gonna have a relegation with the team, which is I'm not. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be TAC Esports, right? Titan Esports playing for the relegation. So the loser on the grand final here on the ADT is going to fight the relegation with the seed number 8 from the last season from MCT Amer. So it's Titan Esports is fighting to guarantee to keep alive on the main event, and the loser is going to guarantee is going to fight to change and trade this a spot on the main event. On the north side here, like both teams on the grand finals, both teams are going to be automatically on the MCT Amer North, and the third place is going to fight the relegation versus Boss Sports, to get the last spot on the MCT Amer on the North, so many things, many interesting things.
Cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
Now,
Rose.
there are your teams from Mexico. GMX Sport Experience is Doctor. In the jungle, we have Kijan. In the middle, Cepheus. In the gold, Naiwat. And your roamer is Igris. They have a...
Oh, you know
they
what?
have
You
a
know
cat
what,
pit and they have
Rose?
What are you? What are you thinking, Kronos?
Oh.
I want to know.
What?
It's not doctor, it's a dog-ter. So
See?
that's
Yes, I say doctor. I say like it's a dog.
I like this
Exactly.
nickname. I liked.
And their coach is Yume. I like that nigga. So
Doctor.
Doctor is really like from the competitive. We see him in a lot of teams, and it's a really good game. So now from Canada, Team Miracles. In experience, we have Ravier. In the jungle, Kaisen. In the middle, Kise. In the gold, Sunko. And your roamer, I hope, March. So your captain and your coach is no, they don't have coach. I think what's her name?
No
No coach.
coach.
And they're like, no, they don't have coach. They're just them. They can't believe it. And they're like, we can beat anything that is against us. So talk about Canada for
Rose,
a second. They have a really... I'm sorry?
I was about to say that we don't know about like their play style, but at least hairstyle they are really good. Like the hairs, it's really awesome.
That's right. They're on point. They're like Kronos. They have the same hairstyle,
about to say you're making
has
this
the
too much now.
Who has the same hairstyle as Kronos? I'm not sure here. I'm confused.
River.
Okay,
Easy.
fine. Us, right?
They look fly. They look cool. They look like they know how to play offline. You know, you have to look like you play game to go and look so cool for your team to be your opponent. Be like, no, I can beat you. Oh, that's why I
About to
I
say.
always put my A game.
These guys wish they looked like me, you know? These guys wish they looked like me. But then again, hey, but then right now, I think what they're looking for is to get to the next stage of the competition. Take down
They
GMX
look for
Esports and
a
see how
win.
far they can go. The generation of miracles. That's what they call themselves. And hey, maybe a throwback
that's
to a
so
little bit of an
cool.
anime. So
Okay.
yeah, I think right
What's
now
anime?
I want to see what's anime. No, come on.
No,
you're
what
kidding me. You got
anime?
shooting
No,
down
no,
here.
what? No, 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 no. What
Kuroko.
anime? Like
Kuroko no Basket?
Oh,
Kuroko no
oh,
Basket?
yes.
Yeah, Keith.
That's
The
so cool.
Generation
I'm so
Miracles?
sorry.
Yeah.
I get a little pitchy. Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry. I watched that in Spanish. So,
I know Aomine.
talking
I like
about
Aomine.
Kana.
My best character is Aomine. You know?
I agree. He's nice. He nice. Reminds me of Kobe Bryant, you know?
Yeah. Cool. Yes.
Talking about Canada and the competitive side, we have a lot of good players from Canada, and you know, Alpha 7, the semi-finalist, the second place in the Latam tournament, we have like, and they
MCT.
go to the wild card. Yeah, the MCT. So there was like they have two players from Canada, and they're really good. And they say the competitive in Canada now is really increasing every time more and more and more. So do you know, guys, about that? What do you think? What do you feel? Because in Mexico, it's always been like all the Latin America. We play together, we come together. There is not like much difference. So maybe Brazil is their own bubble. We're gonna talk about later. But Canada, it's a new and unexplored competitive setting. So did you know anything about that? I only hear in the interviews that they're started and they're like hunger from winning and playing with another, teams.
I think when it comes to Canadian teams, of course, they do have the potential to kind of showcase their best and see how far they've come. I'm trying to see if some of these teams or some of these players have kind of played,
No.
are playing the ENC
But
maybe.
Do you know what is
So-
like? It's tricky. They put like very similar nicknames between them. So you hear Kise and there is other Kise in other team, and you think, oh yeah, I hear about Kise, but that's Kise, not that Kise. Like Sanji, there are 3 Sanjis now in the competitive teams of Mobile Legends Van. So when you say, oh yeah, Sanji, what Sanji? How many Sanjis do I have to have till Sanji is Sanji? No, so that's the difficult part in this moment.
My
Like,
favorite
I-
is One Piece. I assure you.
Oh, that's amazing! Like the live action or the anime?
The anime.
What's Sanji? See, everywhere are options of Sanji. Please leave in the comments. Please tell Montoon to make a collaboration with One Piece. That will be so cool.
Oh yeah.
So
would be
now
nice.
in the
Come
price of
It's
Banner,
gonna
that
come.
will
It's
be.
coming soon.
Oh, that will be so awesome. I'm gonna be so cool. if that
Kronos knows
happens.
something. Kronos.
I'm
knows
gonna buy
something.
all the skins.
I always know some things.
I don't care if I don't use the
Okay,
heroes.
okay.
I just gonna pick what I don't know, whatever they give me. Like, oh, Harit is gonna be Chopper. Like in my
Yeah,
mind,
that.
in my dreams. Like, oh no, Chief.
Fanny.
Fanny is the first
Fanny.
one
With
here.
Oh, his boat. Oh, I'm sorry. So for the
She's just
stage
fangirling.
of Pixar,
She's just
I'm so
fangirling.
sorry. Focus. Okay, the heading again.
She was so excited
I'm
when I talked about the anime stuff, like, yeah. It was like, okay, Fanny and now Marcel. And I
That's
was
why
like,
I'm tuning on
okay, back to the.
Marcel is gonna be always banned. I don't believe they're gonna make it like, yeah, you can pick this here. It's always gonna be an hyper ultra focus ban.
Yeah.
Why
but
you will let Marcel open?
especially after the change with Marcel, especially when it
Okay.
comes to the passive and the first skill, but not like
Okay.
causing the root, causing the stun, but only not the slowliness, But even though Marcel, it is also too strong, it's still too strong here to respond in any kind of situation to the rest of the composition here. So that's why he is 100% banned so far in the first day. So we gotta see the other days if he's going to be open, for example, to see him in action. But now here, the second one, it comes from Barrett here to GMX, and the Team Miracles comes with Hirara as the second man.
That's good. What do you take for a counter pick for Marcel? What to pick? Like, I
Odette.
have a Marcel in the other
Odette?
team.
Odette.
Odette.
Odette. Odette's ultimate is bigger than the range of Marcel's ultimate. So
that's
if you
cool.
ult and then Marcel ult, so basically they cannot kill you because you're Winter Crown. Right? It's basically like Winter Crown, so they can't really kill you. So yeah, you should try it.
The golden hour. The golden hour doesn't hit you in this case.
I love the only magician I play good is Odette, I believe, and I love her because every time you play it, you're like making damage to your opponents, and I'm like da 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 da, da and you're so happy, like, oh, I'm so good at dancing, and everybody's like, it's so fun.
The
so
dance
now
of
we
the
have
swan.
a Paquito. The
Yeah.
dance of the we have a Paquito with a red tree. I think it's not gonna be the jungle, right, guys? It's like a bait.
We'll find
It's
out.
a rage bait.
We'll
Do you believe it
yeah,
can?
we'll find out though. I mean, it can, but the Paquito first pick makes sense because there's no Atlas, there's no Belleric, no Hirara, so all the priority picks are gone. So
Okay.
that's why you can see instantly on the other side, you pick up a Melissa, prevent the dive that this Paquito was bringing in. Eudora is the next best choice. About to say Melissa plus Eudora makes sense, but there's also the Novaria that can dish out damage. So I like the Melissa, I like the Eudora, but now if you're GMX, double down. Get more damage. Go for the Selena. Go for maybe the Hylos. Even the Gatotkacha. Like you can go what you have a lot of options to choose from. If you want to put this Paquito in gold lane or Paquito in EXP, Alice is another great choice, right? To dive on the Melissa as well. They go Cho. I like it.
it's good.
And Lilia.
An utility roamer is always good for me. Like, you want to run away and they kick you back to the to your team. Like, eat it, guys. Go back to you. And well, Lily is very annoying with that bombs that she put. And I could give vision. It can give a space. It's a good magician. Like, it's not like what's the best on the top of the top, but
Yeah.
I like it.
I believe here, like for a GMX, they want to get a high pressure here, especially when it comes to the mid lane on the river. With the Show and Lilia with a very strong early game here, especially versus Eudora, for example. But now bringing Minotaur here on Team Miracle is going to be not so easy to get in this backline, for example, or to get in this flank to try to reach Eudora at this case. So they have to get a beautiful execution here. They have to get a beautiful spot to work with the rest of this composition. But now we're going to see the rest of the bands here, assuming there is still lacking, for GMX, for example, lacking XP lane and also the gold lane here. So maybe banning a Claude, for example. No, they banned Hanabi. Is that
That's
right?
fun.
Yeah, it's a Hanabi ban. It makes sense with the way that they have drafted so far. Because what I was gonna say is, doesn't Team Zone's 3 picks looks very passive to you? And on the other side, GMX looks very aggressive, right? GMX can play on the front foot, but Team Zone have to play defensive. They cannot attack because Minotaur is a defensive roamer, right? Prevents the dive. Melissa is again defensive in terms of in the gold lane. Yes, you're lane bully, but then again, you're not gonna be so aggressive. Eudora is the same. On the other side, Paquito is the one who goes front. Cho is the one who initiates. You get the Lilia that can go front as well. So that's why I take out the Hanabi. If they had a Hanabi over there, they're cooked. There's no way they can actually get to the Hanabi. They need to go for a Ling or probably even a Yuzhong. And that's why you can see the Ling is banned out on the other side. So they want to pick a gold laner that can sit in the backline and do damage. I'm thinking Ixia also, if it's a possibility. That's why the Hanabi and the Clint is banned out. So they prevent the backline, right? The Guinevere is gone. So the dive capabilities that Zone could go for with the front to back is completely gone. Now, if they want to go for dive, it's Alice or Yuzhong in the EXP lane. But then again, I don't know if they're going to pick EXP right now or go jungler first. I would say just go Alice. But then if you pick Alice, it's so passive. You need items to scale. You need to find a way to put yourself ahead. There's no aggression. So maybe Nolan in the jungle. So you have some sort of aggression, some sort of priority. Otherwise, you're just sitting back the entire time praying that GMX makes a mistake. and then capitalize. So I would say Team Zone, this pick, yeah, there you go. Nolan is the only pick I would say would make sense for them. So GMX now, they've got options. They can go gold lane Paquito if they wanted. They can go Freya. Broly's a solid choice, right?
Ooh.
There you go, the Alice. You deny the Alice on the other side. So you don't give them Alice as well. So what's Team Zone gonna go with? Who's gonna dive? Who's gonna be the separation? Who's gonna create the space? Phoveus is a great choice, I guess, but then again, I don't know. You think Phoveus can tank so much damage?
There is. Oh, I don't remember.
That's what I was saying. There's no other
Yuzhong.
choice. There's not many choices.
Yeah, but maybe.
Yeah, but is a good choice or is a that's all I have choice? We are gonna see it.
But I can think that
It's what?
Yuzhong is another way of
Kronos is
responding
like-
this passive situation coming out from Team Miracles. You know, like okay, you have the Black Dragon situation
what it
here.
is.
You can zone the players, but after that, what are you going to do? You know, what's next? Do we have some kind of execution here to have some follow-up of damage, for example? Maybe not, because we're seeing the time taking against you and against your composition, you know, so you have to do something. So maybe that composition might be not on the same page of what the team wants to do on the map, you know, so that's going to be very interesting here, watching a team Miracles performance and what they want to do in this game number 1.
So for the third BO3 of the day, we have from the North region the guys. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, I think if you think about
the guys from
if you take a
GMX
look at the
Sports,
teams, right?
I'm sorry. The guys of GMX Sports and the Team Miracles. We have them ready for the game. They're like looking of the last technical things because there is the first match ready for you. My casters are ready. My people is ready, and I hope you have the amazing game that we deserve.
Yeah, Kronos, so here, once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn, to the game number 1, GMX versus Team Miracle. This is the north side. Let's go, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the way these guys are playing, of course, another small thing to note, ladies and gentlemen, that they have made a couple of substitutions on the side of Team Miracles. You're seeing Mitsuke, Yafets, and Dwayne coming in, right? So a last minute changes to make sure they got something for themselves. And you can see already they have to play off the back foot, right? Meanwhile, on the other side, GMX, they're the aggressors. They know what to do. They bait out the flicker from Dwayne early, and this is what I was talking about. But on the other side, you can see Nolan. He's applying the pressure, trying to get the steal. I'm not sure if he got it because he used his retribution to take the bear away. Yes, he did. He stole the jungle creep from the side of Cayenne, and now on the gold lane as well. They immediately call for a swap, and Yuzhong needs to have a good game. If Yuzhong doesn't have a good game, Zone is going to have a tough time.
Yeah, so absolutely right here, Kronos. And once again, as we were talking about, like the passive situation coming out from the Team Miracles here, like as we saw some aggressive playing style here coming out from GMX with the trio getting pressure on the XP lane. So we saw like Dwayne having a hard time. He was forced to use the flash here, the flick to reposition. And then once again, Igris with the Royer.
Oh my god.
I have to be honest with you, Kronos. I thought that I was seeing a replay, but no, it was like almost the same play.
Oh, wait. Igris forced the flicker out as well. This is what I was talking about. The Nolan adds that extra X factor that they need, right? For them to play aggressive. Cayenne, level 3. He got that jungle creep stolen away, and Kaizen is having a good time for Team Zone, and this is what they needed to do. They needed to be aggressive, and GMX now don't know how to enter. Look at Kaizen. He's trying to go and steal away the buff as well at the same time. Cayenne spots it. Are we going to get it? Can you show the camera over there, please? No, he's trying to make it out of harm's way. The knockdown coming out from Jikundo as well. There is first blood coming out from Cayenne, absolutely destroying him, and this puts GMX on the front foot because the Nolan is forced to play aggressive. GMX capitalize.
Yeah, so that was a good spot here coming out from GMX on us, because we saw on the little map, on the small map, Cayenne in the bush. He used to spot the jungler for the Team Miracles. So here comes Kronos.
Yeah, at the same time, Black Dragon, nice Throne of Ruin as well, but Kaizen able to get the retribution on point, taking out Doctor, but here River comes in, takes out Cayenne from behind. And now Purify already popped from Cepheus, trying to survive, cannot go any further, but Ingress making sure he survives. But look at Dwayne flickers, but will sacrifice himself as well, trying to get the heal on point, but will not be able to do so. Naiwat able to pick up the kill. GMX, they do so much, but Zone get a lot of gold shielding, a lot of gold plating, a couple of kills as well to follow. They do trade one back, but Zone are ahead. It's looking back and forth. Seems like this is going to be a tight game, Rico.
That could be way even better for Team Miracles here, but now we saw Kaisen leaping so hard here in the T1 to get the kill, but at the same time, he was taken down. But still, Team Miracles here now knowing how to play, especially after the good player from Royer here with Yuzong, and now Hunter Strike with the Dragon General here. So it could be, and that can be a good situation for the Team Miracle.
I think Team Miracles right now, Miracle Zone. I mean, they want to call themselves a zone. We'll take it as zone, but I guess look at Cayenne, right? This Paquito needs to be aggressive. And Doctor, what are you doing? Gets put down like a dog right now. Not having a good game. This Alice needs time to scale. This is what I was talking about. You allow the Yu Zhang to play really well, and then all of a sudden, Team Zone will look much more stronger. Doctor able to get Oracle as the first item, as a little bit of magic defense, but then again, you need some physical defense. Find a way. Zone able to conquer and get control of this river, this turtle pit. Igris trying to fight it out as well. Kaizen goes in to secure the purple buff first, but you can see Cayenne here gets caught up in the knockup. Ryvier able to get the kill. Should be a double, but Dwayne picks up instead. Cepheus goes through the black shoes as well, but into a trap. And here comes the Throne of Ruin, but too little too late. They get a double in the hands of the Brody, or rather the Yu Zhang. And then now all of a sudden Doctor's trying to survive but just can't do it. The Oracle should be able to help heal back up, but the damage is too much from the other side. Kaizen picks up the turtle. Team Zone aggressive, and those last few picks are showing why they were so important. GMX cannot keep up with the tempo. 4K goal lead on their side, mate.
Got the Dragon Warrior here made all the difference on this turtle fight. And the Minotaur as well here, Dwayne, with a very good hard engage here coming out from the follow-up. So Team Miracles, aka Team Zone as well here, like doing a good and a great team fight. So now they have the cards on the table. They have this domination and oops, Joe. Okay.
Yeah, but for who? There's nobody there.
Yeah,
like.
I was
oh
like,
my God, ¿qué pasa, amigo?
I saw this initiation. I was like, okay, it was really good. No follow up. The rest of the teammates were so far away from to get this to continue on the execution here. So now here we have Team Zone dominating the pace, dominating everything here on the map so far. Okay, but no tower. They have not destroyed even single tower yet, but I think this is just a matter of time here because both the towers on the middle and on the bottom lane are very injured. Oh
my God. Yeah,
Dwayne.
Again, Ingress.
Yeah.
Play.
On Dwayne. I think it's a good target for like show.
No, man, it's not about the fact that there's a good target or bad target. There's just nobody to dish out the damage. So like, I mean, yes, if the Glooms were set up by the Lilia, if the Brody was present, right? Like if the Paquito was there, so you add some damage. But god damn, what's gonna happen here? Like, it's just gonna be so difficult for them to kind of make something happen. If you keep trying to go aggressive like this, you don't get anything in return. It's just not gonna work out. Look at Doctor as well. It feels like GMX are just not connected. They're playing completely two different games. Conceal play now from the Cho, Rico, and I think this fight could be expensive, could be important. Kaysen goes in, could get knocked up. There you go. The Way of the Dragon comes in. This is what I was talking about. You find someone to target down, but the follow-up is just not present. They're not able to lock him down. He walks away. That's a flicker. That's a kick. And now free turtle for Zone.
Yeah, free turtle from Team Zone here because even I believe there was like some kind of a miscommunication here with the GMX team because okay, they used the way of the dragon here. They look like a very interesting hard engage on the orange buff, but now here comes Black Dragon once again. Here, Chronos, here we go.
Oh my god, the damage is already done. They take down the tier 1 in the mid lane, and now the Black Dragon going and trying to zone them away. Cepheus gets taken out with the help of Mitsuke. Cayenne looked like he want to go for a knockout strike, just doesn't have the damage to follow through. Now it's going to be difficult, Rico, because now you have to think about how the Minotaur will be healing them up. And if you don't have anti-heal, you don't have the right tools, you don't have the damage. The Brody's playing on a Purify, so he can't play aggressive, right? This is another look. This is something that I forgot to mention. Brody likes to play Flicker, right?
Yeah.
Because you can play aggressive. You can flicker in, skill 1, skill 2, boom, ultimate, you can get the kill. Or you can flicker in, skill 2, skill 1, ultimate. You can do something with the flicker, but when you play on Purify, Brody cannot do anything. His play is so passive. And now look at that. Because of that, Team Zone can do whatever they want. And with the Minotaur heal, who's really going to kill him? Who's going to really stop him? This is what they can do. They need to split the map, and they need to try to do as much as possible, but it takes 2 members because they need to open the map.
And the funniest part here, during the draft system, we were talking about like how passive the situation, but now Kian, it's done. It vanished from the air.
Finish. Over. I think this is, I think if you ask me, Team Zone, 8,000 gold lead, Rico. What do you think?
Oh my goodness.
And Melissa on their side? Yeah.
I think this is, I think that, okay, we don't want to make something like La Mufa, for example, if you remember like the term that Jerry like used to teach us. It's a La Mufa or La Remontada, for example, for a DMX. But here, it's so difficult so far. Because not only the goal lead here, but also we can see the map domination, the map of advantage here from Team Sun. And the funniest part here is we're talking about the draft system, how passive would be the Team Zone composition was building so far, you know. But now it's happening the opposite. But now Team Zone's had the card on the table. Now Team Zone's is dominating the pace. It's dominating everything here. And every time and every idea that GMX was to have about, Team Zone had some way to respond, has some answer, has some situation or way to adapt and control that situation. So now Team Zone is one step ahead to guarantee this first victory, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely on the front foot. 10k gold lead in their hands as well. GMX, on the other hand, I don't know what they're gonna do. They need time to scale. I wish I could take a look at their items to see at least if Naiwat has some sort of an item, some sort of advantage. But bro, Kaizen is 15 and the others are not even there. Throne of Ruin, Flicker, but just delaying the inevitable. Lord gets pushed out thanks to the holy defense. Mid lane be defended as well. Bot side should be next, but then again, the next set of waves that are coming from the side is going to be difficult, and they need to protect the top side, but it's just not gonna happen. The Black Dragon to zone them away, and you know what now, Rico? Not just top side, they will lose bot side inhibitor as well, because no discipline to try and defend this. Okay, they don't, but there's the way of the dragon at the right target. You can see finally they get a shutdown, but it's in the hands of the Cho, the roamer. So the gold is not even going in the right hands.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that now Eagles was saying something like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like targeting here like one switch hero to get this advantage. But at this point of the game, I think just a little bit too late for that a thing happens. You know, like Mitsuki now, Kaizen was closing the Blade of Despair to Nolan, for example. He's finished these very strong items here with so much physical damage. You know, Igressy just trying to do something, but you know, they don't have the map. They don't have the information, for example. So every false step here could be lethal for GMX so far.
And you can take a look at the items as well. Glowing Wand, Sky Piercer. Okay, they're starting to get items, but on the other side, my God, they're just one full item ahead, man.
2k
the gold is too much.
Difference in a gold lead for the gold lanes, Chronos. That's it.
Yeah,
more than 2k.
That's just massive. Look at the jungler, 4,000, 4k. Kaizen is 10k, and Cayenne is just 6.
Yeah.
So I think this is just showing slightly different levels in terms of the execution. 11,000 gold lead. GMX need to slow it down for at least another 5-6 minutes. I mean, not even more. But here Team Zone, they can play with their food. They got the Lord coming out. They got the push on the top side because they lost the inhibitor. So yes, they're pushing in, but they're okay. They can give the tier 2. They get the Lord, and they'll be able to get the whole base later on with the next push. Look at the bot side as well. Minions are pushing in so quickly. They melt the Lord, and now top side is going to be the target. Can they go for the chase? Yes, the Black Dragon is going to be unleashed. They're trying to get a pincer. Now Brody recalls at the right time. And they're chasing, but I don't think they'll catch him. Yeah, lucky.
Yeah.
GMX survive.
There was a cold blood recall here coming out from Naiwad here in the Brody, and he would be able to get back in the base. But now here, Kronos, that situation is like only the high ground towers for a DMX on the mid lane, on the bottom lane as well. But now the march of the Lord is heading on the top side, with which there is no high ground towers here. Only super minions guaranteed by a Team Zone. And now they're just cooking. Let's just cook here. Let them cook to the victory on this first game so far.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The Lord is already coming in. Zone are looking like they're cooking, like you mentioned. But GMX, on the other hand, what can they cook? They need to find damage. They need to find a way to make it. No discipline coming out from Team Zone, so this is good for GMX. But they still have the firepower, right? They still have the damage. They lose their inhibitor on the bot side, but it's okay. Here's the next set of waves. This is where it's important. Black Dragon going in. Who's going to be the target right now? Minoan and Fury coming out as well to create separation. They lose the mid lane inhibitor. Another set of waves crashing in. Recall taunts just to, good game, well played, annoying them. But the lack of discipline from Team Zone, they let the Lord go freely. They didn't sync up the wave, so GMX were allowed to defend. Yes, Team Zone have a 12k goal lead, but I mean, GMX now survive longer. So the longer they survive, the better for them to kind of win this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing by the rule now, Team Zone, because all the high ground towers destroyed. Super minions are maybe waiting for the next Lord here. They don't take any unnecessary risks here to finish this first game. Oh, maybe they change their mind.
Yeah, I think they do. Doctor's going to be the target. Nice Throne of Ruin to try and survive as well. Does not get out of harm's way, but the Black Dragon coming in for a re-engage. Team Zone find the right target, goes in with a Petrify as well. Purify popped at the right time, but Naiwa taking a lot of damage. Purify comes in a little too late, has to go back, but there's the wave. Ingrid trying to survive as well, goes down. Minoan and Fury coming in with help of the flanker, catching the right target. Cepheus gets taken down. They're trying to defend, but they just don't have what it takes. And Team Zone, yes, they lose the goal laner in the end, but they get the job done by getting the crystal. Game 1 in their favor. GMX back to the drawing board.
Yeah, so Team Miracle here, as they say, the generation of miracles heads for the first victory in this best of 3. What a legit victory coming out so far here, my friend Rose.
Canada is in the house.
Yeah.
They say, take your maple with your syrup. Real excited game. It's the first North. It's the first North game.
She was deep, Rona. She was deep.
I try.
No, she's too deep in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you are deep in the job, you have to go in and go in and go in to the center of the earth. You have to lie. That's the girl way.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this game was like one of the longest, I believe, we have today, guys. What's really interesting, and I think the Mexican team really has a little bit of chances. They resist very well, but in the end, well, the Miracle team says, that's my game, and come to papi.
Yeah, for
You
me...
was talking about the Mufa? What happened with that?
La Mufa. It's called La Mufa.
Yeah. Good
What's the
memories,
Mufa?
though. Good memories, Kronos.
La Mufa is like, you cannot jinx it, It's bad luck.
Oh, it's a jinx.
If you
Okay,
say,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, I'm
La
a
Mufa.
walking Mufa.
Yeah, and it's very usual
Every
with the
time I
casters,
pick a team, I like...
Every time that we say
Caster's
something good
curse.
about a player, about a team, they play bad. They do the opposite. So it's La Mufa.
Yeah. What happened here in your eyes, guys? What do you think was the problem?
Okay, I have the feeling, it is my opinion here, like, I believe that the players on the GMX, they're not on the same page. And why do I say that? because when I saw like in the early game, the team trying to surprise and trying to cause pressure on the XP lineage here, and I was like, okay, maybe it's a good idea, because it's not a good idea like if you're trying to gank the gold lane, for example, when you have the gold lane playing safe on under the turret, and they have like more 25 more as a physical and magic defense play under
You
the
have to
turret. So
bother
it's not a
that
good
gold lane.
idea to
No.
to gank the gold lane and dive the gold lane, so they decided to head to the XP lane. Okay, that was a good idea. We saw Igris playing aggressive, forcing the flicker from Minotaur, for example, and they tried twice, but it didn't happen, even especially because when Kaisen was surprised when on the Kaisen one, I think,
A little replay
no,
for
no,
us,
no.
guys.
I'm so sorry. It was Kaisen.
Dwayne.
Dwayne. No, Dwayne is the Minotaur, right? I was talking
Yeah.
about Nolan.
Oh,
Nolan.
yeah.
Yeah, because I
On the
remember
top side,
once.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember once that Nolan was heading to the buff orange, for example, and Igris was trying to surprise him on the bush, And okay, he used the Weight of Dragon. You remember, Kronos? He used the flicker, used the Weight of Dragon, but there was no follow up. There is no like a damage burst to delete Nolan, for example, And why? Because Lilia was in the middle. Lydia wasn't on the top side to trying to help this execution, So that is why I'm telling like maybe the DMX team here are not all on the same page here when it comes to this execution and when it comes to this idea of playing style on the
Okay.
first game, So for me that makes sense because as we were talking about the draft phase, Team Zone, like there's their composition, they like to be passive, to watch the game happening, but by the time that the GMX was trying to do something and Team Zone was only responding in a good way. So the game was rolling and developing and growing in Team Zone's favor, So everything happened to Team Zone here and they were good to finish
So-
the game.
What you're saying is no matter what good you are, if you let the other team lead the game, set the tone, send the energy, and you just follow and react, it's gonna be for the other team either or other way because you're gonna fall short. It's their game, it's their strategy. You are dancing with them. You can take so much energy, but you can never let that. It's your game as well. You have to propone stuff. You have to start to make plays. Okay, that's a good angle, but 5 till 15. That is a very big gap between the kills, guys. And we didn't see till now in the tournament like that bridge of kills. Who was the responsible? What happened
I would
here?
say I think Team GMX just didn't play like a team. They were playing individually. It felt like solo queue, It felt like a solo queue game. It didn't
Yeah.
feel like
I hate
a
the solo
team.
queuers.
Just it's exactly like what Rico was saying. The Cho, I mean, in solo queue, I've seen it. It felt like solo queue because you just flicker, kick, but nobody's there, and then you're gonna type in the chat like, "Hey, where's
Lack
my
of
team?"
communication.
Because you're not. Yeah, exactly. It's completely lack of communication. It's completely cut off. So I think GMX need to change that. They need to communicate better because if you ask me about the draft, they had a really good draft in terms of what they could execute. Yes, Brody is not the best against Melissa, but overall, if you look at the composition, they could do and work wonders. They can play aggressive, right? They have the tools to kind of set the tone, like you mentioned, Rose, but also at the same time, yes, they didn't have the most meta picks, but they had it's 1 + 1 = 2. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have a strong 2. So if you have 2, I mean, you have the numbers advantage where you can utilize and layer your skills up one on top of the other. You can make something happen. But Team Zone,
It's a good
after
match.
that game, if I'm Team Zone, I'm feeling pretty confident going to the next one. I mean, I feel like I'm untouchable at this point, right? So if I'm
Maybe
Team
it's
Zone,
what GMX want you to feel.
yeah, maybe it could be that idea, but if I'm Team Zone, I'm trying to finish this game 10 minutes right now. Show domination, show dominance into
10
moving into the
minutes.
next series,
That's
right?
mean.
But if I'm Team GMX, I want to be like, hey, we gotta shake it off. We communicate with each other. We'll get
Okay.
this win, and then the next series we can show what we're really made of. So that's the plan.
And you know what, guys? We're talking about the lack of communication from DMX. You know, like they're not on the same page here, but we're not taking out the credit from Team Zone because, for example, on the first turtle, I think that they read the situation and they're really, really aware, especially with Yu Zong's strength. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
on that point, you know, because as we saw, like on the first turtle, they were like fighting back, and I think that the shot caller was Yu Zong say, "Hey, I have the level 4, you know, I can use the Black Dragon here," and after that, on the second form, I have so much damage, you know, and that's what happened because as we're seeing, like using the second skill, like causing so much damage on 2 players on the pit on the turtle,
That
that
was
they
crazy.
gave so much advantage to Team Zone, you know, to read the situation and go forward, move forward, you know. So after that, we saw like they're more confident, they're more like powerful to play forward, to play an aggressive, you know. So not taking out the credit from Team Zone because they were really
No,
clever
they
and
play
really
really well.
intelligent. But at the same time, GMX, I think, and I have the impression, I have the feeling that they're not all the players were on the same page. You know, like they were trying to each one were trying to play a single game, were trying to play in a different game. You know, so
They all try
That's what I
to
saw.
play their idea of the game, what they think is gonna be better, gonna play out better. But you need, as I said in the beginning, one call the shots and the other following. Maybe different person, different start times of the game, but you need a leader. You need a clear way to do the things, even if it doesn't work or pan out as you want it. You need someone to tell you, okay, we jump, okay, we end, okay,
Atlas,
we
right?
defend.
This is
Because
this
if
is Atlas.
not,
This Atlas, yeah,
crazy.
this has to be.
Of
100%
course it's
Atlas.
Atlas.
Like, has to be.
All right.
100%. Like the better.
yeah,
Guys,
it's
guys.
open is one of the best rumors. Yeah.
enlighten me, please. Which team that has no coach is the Team Zone or the TMX? Do you remember?
Let me see.
I think that was DMX, right?
GMX has
Re-
a coach. Team Zone has
DMX.
no
Oh,
coach.
DMX.
Not.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
The one who wins
So-
doesn't have a coach.
So I
So
mean,
the
here,
coach
if
can
you
be
look
an
at-
advantage, but maybe not in some cases. But I
Uh-huh.
think maybe GMX was a really bit, maybe really bit out of focus. Maybe they can't communicate it as they want.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we don't know how these people are playing right now. We
Uh-huh.
we imagine like in our mind they're like all in a I don't know Discord room talking blah, blah, blah. But maybe not. Maybe they're shy. Maybe they don't talk to each other. You know, as when you play like 5Q and people don't open their mics and you talk and they don't talk back.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Rose, I agree with you. What you said makes sense, you know, but sometimes you do something not because you like, it's because you have to do, you know.
Yeah.
So, okay, I may be shy, I may be like maybe introvert
to
for example,
overcome it.
but we are playing in a competition, you know, you like in a high level competition here, so we
Yeah.
have to do what it has to do, you know, like we have to do what it takes to classify, you know, to qualify, I'm sorry, to move forward, to go through, you know, so we have to
Yeah.
overcome these challenges.
We have to
you know.
fight.
Yeah, we
with
have to
everything
fight.
we have.
Relationship.
We
There
have
is a
to fight,
Kai again.
you know.
There is a
That's
Kai
crazy.
again. Yeah, I don't know
crazy.
about those
Yeah.
picks to be honest. DMX.
Guys,
well,
for me here, do you remember Kronos? You remember? Like, done.
Yeah,
Done.
this-
Do you
it
believe?
feels. It feels. It feels.
It feels done.
Yeah, yeah. There you
2-0.
go. I like the link. I like
maybe
the.
okay.
think
Maybe
it's
it's that
50-50
like
so far.
we all play our like favorite heroes. You know that kind of a strategy. I hear about like a lot of teams that are like about to lose everything, and they're like, okay, play what you love more. Your main.
I think that they picked Ling here. Like I'm feeling more comfortable because you have the XP laner and the Romy here picked by Team Zone. Okay, because if imagine if there wasn't the roamer, for example, so far for Team Zone here, if they pick Ling, Team Zone would come easily with the Badang, for example, here to try to counter Ling in somehow, some way, you know. But after Atlas and Barrett here, so there is no situation, there is no possibility to bring some other heroes because assuming now there's only like a mid lane and the gold lane here, so nothing strong against this lane. So they felt
Okay.
comfortable to bring this lane here as a strong pick
It's a good
whatsoever.
pick.
But I want to see what about the ultimates here from Yunsushin here, like spotting this the enemy all the time here. like especially to get information where Ling is, you know, like even if he's on the wall, for example. But it's an interesting situation here. For
He's
now,
always on the wall.
yeah, parkour,
He's
parkour.
always-
Yes.
Yeah, he's like, jump with me, guys. But yeah, we need a really tough XP.
GMX have such a
GMX.
mobile composition, right? If you look at the two different compositions,
Ooh, I
GMX
like
are
it.
so much more mobile. Team Zone are very, I mean, there's not a lot of mobility on the other side. So I'm expecting Rafael or Matilda or something in the mid lane for Team Zone, gold lane Harriet. But then again, that's why they pick up the Esmeralda. You prevent the Harriet on the other side. So you need some sort of magic damage in gold lane, and then you go for Rafaela mid. At least that's the idea I think Team Zone were going for. But this Esmeralda just changes the plan. So you get yourself
Maybe
a
Moskov
Selena,
here?
that's fine. Aggression, yeah.
Well, okay.
I Moskov, I'm not sure. I think you just want to go for, yeah, I was gonna say Harriet is what I was looking for. They don't care about the Esmeralda. This is what I'm saying. They're feeling
It's a high
themselves.
risk
They're
here.
feeling confident, right? They're feeling
Okay.
confident, and that's good for Team
Yeah.
Zone. The Selena kind of prevents this Esmeralda from becoming a problem. So yes, I was expecting Rafaela would have been really nice. Obsidian, I don't know. GMX,
Obsidian.
like, yes, it looks good. Yeah, Obsidian is good against Harriet, right? But then again, it's single target.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it
when
takes
you layer
it takes
skills,
two
could be good.
games to Obsidian get strong, Kronos. It takes 2 games.
2 games to get it
Yeah,
And a half.
2 games, 8 items. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure about this Obsidian here.
20 fingers, 3 rocks of magic.
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
dust you have in your inventory.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
you know. Then I like us
It's-
8 items
it's
here,
weird.
2 games. So okay, now I'm strong. There we go. Let's go. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we can kill God if we want to. Well, now we go to the second game. We hope really to get a third game, but the odds are really not favorable for the Mexican team. But we see we have surprises in this tournament. Now I let you with my amazing casters that gonna lead this second game today. Go guys, you can. I believe in you.
Yeah, so I'm seeing here Harriet with the Killua skin. You know, that's my favorite, even though I don't have it because I'm broke. But it is Hunter x Hunter, baby. So that's one of my favorite anime here. So I wish
Me too, man.
that I had someday this beautiful, awesome skin here when it comes to Harriet, you know. But once again, Obsidian here, Chrono, is going to have a hard time versus Harriet on the lane phase and on the gold lane here, especially with the early game, which has like so much pressure coming out from Harley. So let's see what is Obsidian is going to handle that situation. But now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is only the first day here on the ADT, the America's Development Tournament. Team Zone versus DMX. That is the third match of the day. So here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, GMX in this case, they need to play a little more aggressive. Rico, they need the win, but then again, Atlas, Selena, fast wave clear, a lot of dive potential, chain CC with the help of a Barats. The only way I would say GMX need to win is they need to play on the front foot. They need this Valentina to become aggressive. Valentina should just be like a crowd control machine, but there it gets sniped almost. And look at Igris. Good job. And just flying around, using the ring of power, and they're just zoning them away. Oh my god, this is 2 in a row. I told you, Team Zone are feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, so it all depends here on the skill shot here coming out from Mitsuke and Absol Arrow. So he hit twice so far. So DMX has to take care about like this potential of high risk here coming out from Selena. But once again now, this pressure here on the river, Igris, I had this. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they're
First
cooked.
blood here for Instant Machine Chronos.
I mean, Rico, what can we say? Like, this is a mistake coming out from GMX, and Zone just confident. They catch them off guard. It's arrow after arrow. Crowd control coming in from Dwayne on this Atlas. And then Ethan Shin level 4 comes into the fleet, and then boom, just layer the skill. This is what we were talking about. GMX on the other hand, they can't do it. They need this link to become a problem. They need Valentina to play aggressive. Unfortunately for the Kaja, this is why I don't like the Kaja. till level 4, you cannot do anything right now.
Yeah, and you're totally right. And at the same point, oh, Doctor, oh,
Yeah, Kaizen looking taken out
Ooh.
low, finally goes down. Doctor doing a fantastic job, but also at the same time,
Brilliant.
Xavier missed the flicker as well. So,
What
I mean, not
happened?
having a good time, but look at Cepheus though. He gets the Fatal Links from the Atlas on the other side. So, right now, Team Zone, I mean, that was a nice meme moment from Raven.
it is my time to shine. Oh, using the flicker here,
No,
so
wait.
with no one. Oh, Doctor once again.
Yeah, Cayenne gets the retribution, able to pick up the swords as well. But Igris walks out of harm's way. Doctor, this is what they need from the side of GMX, doing a fantastic job on this Esmeralda. Zone, on the other hand, they're on the back foot right now. GMX, they got the advantage, right? It's a small advantage, but it is an advantage, so they need to play aggressive, push it, right? Push Zone back as much as possible. Take advantage, maximize value for your favor. There you go. Fatal Links comes in. Dwayne gets caught out. He could go for a Fatal Links of his own, but chooses not to. Finally gets 2 members, but there's no backup whatsoever. Arrow connects, but hey, job is done. GMX feeling themselves a little bit right now.
Yeah, so now GMX here feeling confident and feeling that they can put the cards on the table. With Doctor here specifically talking, being so proactive on the early game, you know, with 2 kills, now taking the gold energy here, coming out from the turret on the bottom lane. Now Kaizen is heading down to help and assist River. Oh, Mitsuki again. Oh, here we go.
Bang. Doctor, I think he'll survive quite easily, right? Has to. They crowd control.
Shield.
Oh, look at the shield coming through as well. Yeah, I should be able to survive quite easily. I don't know if I should try and defend this unless you have the falling star moon. Tries to, should be able to defend it as well. But I mean, Doctor 200 gets the enchanted talisman. Purify present as well, already popped off. So GMX having a good time. 1k goal lead so far. The next turtle is going to be important, and I think this is where Zone will be, you know, a little bit shaky because, oh no, Cepheus, what are you doing? Goes Purify, already popped. This could be a nice opening, but there's the Fatal Links as well. But here comes Ling. Tempest of Blades goes up, takes down Dwayne. Cepheus does not use the Fatal Links just yet. Doctor coming in as well. Mitsuki able to get an arrow, but yeah, now look at the Esmeralda. Gonna be such a big problem, and Harriet is on the other side, so you're giving Esmeralda more sustain.
Yeah, and not just only that, Kronos. We're also seeing like Obsidia, for example, closing the first item. She closed the corrosion side, you know. So we know that okay, Obsidia takes time. She needs to take time to get the items to get stronger, you know. But if she comes to a late game, she is a nightmare. But now,
Fatal Links, nice. Engage from the Valentina, but also at the same time, Dwayne doesn't want to go for it. Doesn't have the Fatal Links of his own. Yes, Igris could get a pull with the Divine Binding. Doesn't. Dwayne gets caught in the Hunt of Bone. That's a kill in the hands of this Obsidia. Arrow connects onto Igris. Are they going to follow through? Mitsuki goes in, but doesn't have damage. This is what I was talking about. The Valentina needs to play aggressive. That's what the Valentina's doing, but no. Gets caught in the arrow. Nightwatch should be able to make it out alive. Has to Purify. Doesn't use it. Team Zone. Their lineup is not very mobile. That's what I was thinking about Rafaela. Going for the Selena, you want to play aggressive, but unfortunately did not allow you to play at the same pace as GMX does. And now GMX is going to maximize, use the utility that they have, abuse the fact that they have a lot of mobility on the map. And now Team Zone have to play a passive game.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I was expecting more pressure on the gold lane here versus Obsidia, for example, but she was free. She was free all the time here, like to clean the mini waves, to get the items, you know, to explore the gold energy here on tower number 1. But now Doctor being proactive, using the Star Ascendance here to clean the minion waves here during this proxy. So now we're seeing a different situation from both teams. And now we're seeing GMX feeling confident, feeling comfortable to playing aggressive, and Team Zone like trying to do something, trying to respond to something, you know. Oops, Cayenne, okay.
risky there, right? Legal, risky. But yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, so now team. Oh, once again, here's Absol Arrow, but it might be too risky here to do something because there is so Igris protecting his teammate here so far. But once again, here Team Zone Oh, Raver now versus T1. Oh, here comes the dive.
Boom.
Ultimate from Ling. Oh, it is time to say bye-bye. But now here on the river, Igris is taking so much damage. But now he's able to survive. Meanwhile, GMX takes the first tower on the bottom side here, Chronos. More advantage for GMX.
Yeah, and you know what? In the fight as well over there, Igris, before using the conceal and surviving, used the flicker to escape, but Dwayne used the fatal links. Right, Dwayne used the fatal. Look at this! Oh, nice pull with divine binding. Do they have enough damage? They go for the fatal links as well at the same time. Coming out from Cepheus, Purify already popped. The damage is there, but look at Link comes in, looking to clean up shop. Yes, he does. Yafets goes down. Kaizen looks like he's gonna be next, but with the help of the fleet, does survive. Oh, GMX! This is a different GMX compared to game number 1.
Yeah, there's completely different one here. But now once again, oh, Dwayne trying to secure the blue buff. No, he didn't. He didn't get it. GMX here sold the blue buff. Meanwhile, Obsidia was taking down the tower on the top side as well. But now here, seeing the 5k in the gold lead coming from GMX and the first Lord, it's open on the river. Dwayne, okay, on the bush here. He knows Doctor, but Doctor is not afraid of anything. Oh, putting Dwayne here to run away, Chronos. That's it. GMX is pulling the cards on the table.
Yeah, now the question comes, right? Who's gonna kill the Esmeralda? Who's gonna kill Doctor? Who has the damage to kill Doctor? They need to. They can't even chain C. The only way they can kill Doctor is they chain CC that without Doctor having Purify, and I don't think Doctor is gonna let that happen, right? Yeah. So Team Zone, they put themselves in this position. Not a lot of mobility. They can increase the tempo. They can scale. That's one good thing in their hands. So I guess that should be what they should be looking to play for.
Okay.
But then again,
but
GMX.
Do you think that the scale? Do you think? Yes. So yeah, that was I was about to talking about like this scale from 2 compositions. You know. Okay. Zone has an interesting scale here with the Harriet, for example, and Insunshin. You know, but GMX also have one. Oh, here comes.
Dwayne goes in with a perfect match, looking to catch him. Yes, he does with the fatal links as well. Retribution to be able to secure the Lord. There comes the divine binding, catching 2 members, but Cayenne doesn't want to go down. Does also use the ultimate, but you can see Dwayne goes down instantly, gets caught in the abyssal arrow. Does Doctor Cepheus getting caught as well at the same time? But the job is done. They get the Lord. It's pushing down the bot side. Hey, you know what, Rico? I think GMX are playing this really well. 6,000 goal lead in their favor. And I think if we see a disciplined push coming from them, Team Zone can be pushed back.
And now it's time for Team Zone not to be on the same page, you know, because we saw a very good call coming out from Dwayne here using the ultimate, for example. But there was no follow-up, especially because he was trying to neutralize Ling here to use the Retribution in the Lord, you know. So the idea was really good, but there was no follow-up. There was no like fight back coming out from Team Zone here to steal the Lord. They couldn't get it. Dwayne was taken down, and now more advantage for DMX. They took the tower number 2 here on the top side, and now the focus is on the mid lane.
Focus on the mid lane, taking away the tier 1, tier 2 on the top side's fallen. Holy Shield's gonna go down. Oh, nice divine binding, catches 2 members, but you can see the fatal links goes on at the same time as well. Tempest of Blades goes up to catch 1 member. Igor is trying to survive. He takes so much damage. They don't lose a single member. Meanwhile, inside Team Zone, they lost the main source of damage. The Harriet is gone, and so is the Selena. Oh my god, I want to see what this Kaja has as the items. That Kaza didn't die. It took so much damage. It was taking turret shots as well. I don't know if you get to see a replay, but my god, I'm going to rewind the stream and check that out later. And Cayenne, this Ling has been really clean.
Yeah, 5-0-3 so far here with the perfect KDA coming out from the Assassin from the DMX. I send here once again, Dwayne having a hard times. Oh, here comes the team fight once again. But now DMX is zoning the Team Zone's players to get and steal the buff purple here. No blue buff, purple buff, sorry, to Insunshin. And now Team Zone trying to clean the waves as longer as they can. But now here comes Doctor. Ooh. Nice moves from Doctor here to avoid the Absol error. And now he spotted the rest of the team. So they have this information.
They do. But look at how GMX have played this. Not clearing the waves, making sure Team Zone has to come out, starve them out of their jungle. There's only one jungle creep that 5 members have to fight for. And the Barats is small. He's not a big guy. You want this dino to be bigger. The bigger the dino, the more problematic it can be. The tankier it is. The smaller the dino, no problem. Look at Doctor. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's fine. You can't kill him. You need to chain CC. He's 1v5 right now. Who's gonna stop this Esmeralda? What are you gonna do to stop this Esmeralda? He doesn't even use the Purify still. Now finally pops it. Can't run away. But the amount of ultimates he's baited out is too much. But guess what? GMX, I thought they can capitalize. They should have taken the Lord. They didn't do this. This is a big mistake. And I think Team Zone now can capitalize. Purify coming in, able to get that as well. There you go. Deadness welcome with a Divine Binding. Catches Kaizen. Tempest of Blades goes up as well. They lose Cepheus. This could be the moment that they're looking for. Cayenne, though, he's a monster. Finds one, and now Yafet's dancing around. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. But Mitsuge coming in with the arrow, looking to catch somebody off guard. But he can see the damage coming out from Igris as well. At the same time, Naiwat is there to back him up. But GMX do a fantastic job. Converts that into an advantage, making it 3-4-2 trade. And now with the Lord on their side, they can slowly push this for an end.
I am so confused right now. I mean, how did they win that situation, Cronus? Because they lost the Doctor here on the downside. So they were heading for the Lord. Mitsuki hit an amazing Absol error on the bush here on the purple buff. But after the team fight, somehow DMX had the victory. DMX has the superior numbers, had the advantage, and they secured the Lord. Heading on here on the bottom lane, both attacking here, but oh, here comes the ultimate from Barrett. Oh, once again here, Nitukid and Igris buying so much time. Here comes Doctor once again, but now here comes the Godlight here, Kronos. It's the end for DMX.
Yeah, this could be the first BO3. We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen, in the ADT. But coming out of the north, GMX pull one back against Zone. It's a 1-1. And yeah, this is looking good for GMX. This is looking good for the Mexican representatives. And now they're feeling confident. And now moving into game number 3, Team Zone put themselves in this predicament. Yeah, we've got a series on our hands. This third game should be absolute cinema.
And that's, my
feeling
friends,
good.
Yeah, it's what we call La Mufa, Rose.
La Mufa.
La Mufa.
Oh, we are in the presence of La Mufa. Well, I want to see the items that Kaya made itself. Please. I only want to see what. My God.
I want to see Doctor's build, actually.
Oh,
Because,
but
like,
it's an Esmeralda. She can take it.
No, but I think that I think that he bought so much time now, especially on the orange buff. It was about like 1
when
minute.
They don't take the Lord like in the moment, but was a bigger threat. Like, come to play. Come with Papi. Go out of your bush. Let's play each other. I like that position. Let that victory linger. It gives me a lot of expectation. Oh, I get it. It's because Kronos is coming his hair. Good.
Really?
He's putting himself like very handsome for us. Now we have the items. Ooh, they're very standard for Esmeralda. I don't think was Esmeralda. Was the difference in kills, in gold, in everything.
Okay, radiant armor.
Yeah.
Draft diff.
And they don't believe in you, my baby Kaya. My beautiful baby Kaya.
I don't like Kaja. Kaja's creepy now. He has legs.
Yeah, Kaja, ice dominance.
You don't like things with
immortal.
legs?
You know, like only 3 items here
I
for
do,
Kaja.
but
you know what's creepy?
Just...
Helcul with face. What? That will linger in your dreams with the rest of your life.
I guess so. That's true. But I mean, in this case, I would say the game from the side of GMX much more cleaner, right? They had the right tools. They drafted well. They went for the Valentina first. They went for the Kaja second. So it's like they had the ability to dive, right? This is what we saw from the Kaja in the previous series. Kaja was good, but then they didn't have a way to stop the opponent to dive to maximize what the Kaja could do. In this case, you have the Valentina, which played out really well, and then you have the Ling to move around the map. You have the Esmeralda that's so very mobile, but on the other side they couldn't. This Selena, I understood why the Harriet right? It was a good pick, yes, even though Esmeralda's on the other side. But I think instead of the Selena, for the first time, I would say instead of Selena, if they had Rafaela, if they had a Matilda, now all of a sudden you have magic damage, you have mobility. You know, the Barats becomes a problem, the Atlas becomes a problem, the Yisun Shin can become a problem, right? So that's what I was looking for. So I guess in this case, they didn't see that. They opted to go for the Selena. They lost a lot of, mid-game power spike, you can say. If they didn't win the early game, it would have been problematic. And they didn't win the early game because Valentina was just aggressive. Igris on this Kaja was just aggressive. We saw in the previous game with the Cho that Igris likes to play aggressive. It's just that they were not on the same page. But in this game, finally, it looked like they were a team. But my God, Rico, that Ling, bro, so good.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking about that because we used to talk about like Obsidia and in the time necessary here, the Obsidia got the items and to impact in a good way for a DMX. But now Ling here was the protagonist, like taking the kills, being proactive so many times, and plus Team Zone not really in the situation that okay, we have to at some point we have to like invade or play aggressive to avoid the blue, the purple buff, for example, for Ling, that we all know that he's very dependent on the purple buff, so Team Zone did nothing about that, so if you let Ling playing free as he played on this last game here is going to be a nightmare for any other team, for any other composition, because we know that he has a high mobility, he has the ultimate here, like stacking his swords and causing so much damage, you see. So there was a point of attention that Team Zone didn't care and didn't pay attention about that. So it was like a complete victory for DMX here, not only for the draft that was like Chrono was talking about, but only because of the behavior and the confidence situation that now moves through DMX. And now 1-on-1, everything is even. Anyone can win heroes.
Of course. In resume, the jungle was jungling. Was amazing. GMX was ready for everything, to shut up mouths, to say,
welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the game.
Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
That's see,
of course.
You have Rose, you are the guns. So that was an amazing game. That was so unexpected. We was already saying goodbye to the GMM, saying like, well, it was a good game, but they were like, that's an amazing game. This is our game. This is how we play. Canada, you are great, but we are Mexico. I was about to say a word, I think I can't say it. We are still in protect minor time. So now it's gonna be like if some play like in the first game. If some play like in the first game.
Do you want to be canceled, Rose? No, please, come on. We like you, and we really like to have you here for the rest of the competition. So Rose, please behave yourself.
Okay,
you were
just one for month.
No, I mean Rose, you were right with how like the interpretation of the kind of games, right? We were expecting it to be a 2-0, but then all of a sudden they came back and played really well. So I would say in this case, it is a good best of 3 to have. As the first one we're having, at least for the ADT. It took us 3 games to get here, or 3 series to get here. But I think right now, the picks and the bans are going to be crucial. It's going to be important. I wish we could take a look at the global ban.
And we have global ban.
I guess we cannot. Yeah, I know.
You know what's that's fun? Because the pool is getting smaller and it's smaller and smaller, and we don't have the tools we used to have. And now if you want to pick something that is very dear for you and they ban it, and plus what they banned before, it's gonna get so difficult. I love it. It makes you be resourceful. And that's good. Because we have a lot of heroes.
See? Oh, yes. Sorry, guys. Okay.
That's
okay. No. Racing
again.
2. Oh, they're changing the game 1 and game 2, the global ban. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I got it. And you know what is really interesting? After game 2 here on the game 2, like Team Zone was about to take Atlas, for example, and you will see Atlas so strong pick, like almost guarantee 100% of victory to the team, but now we saw Atlas losing. We saw Atlas like doing nothing on this second game. So now there's no Atlas for sure. but
The
still,
toes falling harder.
yeah. So still, we're seeing like, okay, no matter what heroes and no matter what like composition we have, we can respond and we can fight as well
We
here.
play in the counter pick, people. We
Yes.
don't. We are not afraid to any hero. We play to the counter pick. We play to the strategy, and we ban Valentina.
She's a coach.
Chrono.
She's doing a
Chrono's
motivational
won.
speech. You know.
You have to be
I-
more excited or flowy.
I think I am very excited. Trust me. I think GMX here will go with the Belleric. Belleric
like my
better than the
last
Atlas.
I am very
He was
excited,
like,
Rose.
"I'm very
Rose.
excited."
Rose, I am very excited. Don't trust me. I'm very excited.
Hey, it's 1
Don't
a.m.
worry
for
about
me,
it.
guys. I can't really. scream
Yeah,
out
yeah.
loud, but
That's what I
think
thought. That's what I
Uranus-
thought.
You can scream
so-
at YIM.
No, my neighbors will cry. My neighbors will cry. But yeah, Uranus first pick.
The
I
neighbors-
like the Uranus
Shut up.
because. No. Like Uranus is a great pick here
Okay.
because now GMX are asking the question to Team Zone: are you gonna pick the Atlas or are you gonna pick the Belleric? Because you pick one, we get the other, right? So Uranus is a great choice. No Melissa as well. So I think depends on what they want to go for. Is it gonna be Belleric or Atlas? And along with that, you get another pick, right? I don't think they're gonna go for. They could go for Barats here because it's Uranus on the other side, but Uranus counters the Barats. Esmeralda is a standard choice. So yeah,
I don't
yeah,
like
one of
that
the, so there you
combo.
go. Belleric versus Esmeralda looks good. On the other
But they're
side,
why
Atlas
did
plus
I'm sorry.
Nolan.
I wanna know.
No, go ahead.
Like Belleric and Esmeralda, they are like good heroes, but I don't see the playability together. Like
Front to back. You're playing front to back. So basically, Esmeralda
Okay.
goes to dive and zone everybody away. Belleric keeps them there, right? When the neutral objectives and stuff. Belleric is an anti-dive hero, like a Minotaur. So if you dive on the Belleric, it's
Okay.
not good. So that's why the Esmeralda does. So basically, you're playing front to back. You have Esmeralda to zone them away. You have Belleric to start the fights. So yeah, it's front to back. So, but I like the Atlas being there. So it's a dive. The Eudora is a good pick to prevent the dive. So they have same.
it's the
It's a
same,
similar
basically,
thing.
right?
Yeah,
like
sort of.
Eudora enters Cachet. Atlas
Jushin.
enters Cachet. Jushin
Yeah,
for
I
what?
think
For
Jushin
who?
here.
For who?
Uranus, for Atlas, for Eudora. I think Jushin is good.
Okay, for the jungle? No, for the middle.
Mid lane, yeah. But
I'm
denied
sorry,
the lane.
but Jushin is like English name for the Yuqing, and my
Jushin, yeah.
my head is like, who is Yushin? Oh, yeah. Okay, the girl with the lamp, Yushin. Thank you.
It's the Chinese pronunciation, right? Jushin. I learned that. I learned that.
Zusun.
Yeah, Jushin.
The
Jushin.
Chinese is Zusun.
Jushin.
Jushin, yeah. So.
I learned Chinese 12 years.
Mm.
But the Mandarin, and I believe that's not like a real, like someone told me, like that's not the real thingy they speak in China. Like the Mandarin is, they invented one. Google it.
So Harley here is gonna be the first ban for Team Zone so far.
That's good.
Waiting,
Ooh, Link again.
but not for
That's
Team Zone here.
interesting.
All right, but versus Eudora.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
I think that
Nolan
I think that nothing here can surprise me anymore on this match here on this best of 3 because we saw so
Why?
many interesting and like
Oh, wait, they
confusing
can't pick
things, you know.
Nolan.
professors, why they are banning Farsa?
Oh,
Zone
because it's a
mid lane
global
here.
ban.
It's a global ban, so yeah. So Farsa here can can have a high potential of like bursting damage, you know, like zoning the players with the Adder Freight Strike, for example. So I believe it was a good ban here for a DMX. Maybe they can still focus on the mid lane here, like banning out other mid lane, maybe Lilia, for example, you know, or maybe I don't know, Kimi. That might be
Nolan, there you go.
Nolan's the
Nolan
last
ban,
ban
that's
here,
In the
Yeah.
middle?
coming out from Team Zone. Now let's wait
No
here
one is
for.
banned.
Mm,
They
Mid
have
lane, what's
weird
left?
speaks.
Jushin.
Still-
Has to be
Jushin?
Jushin ban.
oh, Junshin,
Yeah,
yeah.
it has to be Jushin ban. That has to be because the global ban
Jushin is
doesn't
a
allow
strong
you to play,
ban.
right? There, we are only seeing one set of bans. There should be another because game 1 and game 2, right? So we're not seeing
Yeah.
both. So that's why we're not able to kind of. That's why I'm saying Jushin. I think Jushin's a great option here to ban out, and that's why they didn't pick the Atlas first, because they know Team Zone cannot pick Atlas because game number 1 they play Atlas. So you pick the Uranus, they're forced to pick the Belleric, and then you pick the Atlas for yourself, and that's how they worked that out for themselves. So I think here Brody's a decent ban. It's good. But then again here, carry Claude, I don't know. I'm not liking either.
There is a
Moskov,
Urano.
It won't even be good.
But carry for the Uranus.
Mia's okay. Mia's good. Mia's good here.
What?
Mia's good here. Yeah, Mia's good here.
Wow.
Mia's good
Yeah.
because you have the ultimate to kind of escape from the Atlas. You have the ultimate to escape
Exactly.
from the Eudora. You have
Exactly.
DPS to take down the Uranus. It's a late game marksman. You can build range.
it's a carry.
It's okay. It's good. A carry is still the same. It's just that carry has the option of playing with the Purify. Can't play aggressive. Has a dash, right? If I was playing
But
with
carry
Mia,
has a
I would
real
play
damage.
Mia with Flicker. So yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. I'm sorry.
no, don't worry. It's carry
I'm sorry.
here.
I think like
Carry
a Clint?
working on this composition.
We are
especially with the
diving.
true damage coming out from carry. So you have 2 tankers here, like from Uranus and Atlas. But the problem is like
don't
the
like the
range of
Clint.
carry is not so high. Like it's not so big for Tempo. And
Rico, you said you want classics and you like classic, and they were like, "Oh, here's a clean for you." What
I
more
don't like
classic
the
than a
Clint
clean?
so much. I mean, I don't like the Clint so much just because of the fact that Esmeralda can dive, Belleric can dive, so it's really difficult. And there you go. The Eve coming in means that Clint is just gonna get caught in the box, so Clint cannot do anything. So Clint needs to win the early game. GMX need to win the early game for them to be effective. If they don't win the early game, then yeah, the Eve is just gonna be a problem. The carry becomes a problem. The Esmeralda becomes a problem, and there's no way for them to have any space for the Clint to do anything here. So I would say definitely I like Team Zone Draft a little better than GMX.
yeah,
Well, what do you like, Rico?
I'm waiting. After we saw like from these 2 game zeros, everything can happen. As we're seeing, like now it is time to like Team Zone to do something special with Link and Belleric, for example. There's not like a very good composition for dive, for example. I think that the GMX could be better, And when it comes to this execution here, like using the ultimate from Atlas, for example, and the follow-up with damage with Eudora or even Suyu could be very interesting for GMX, But everything can happen because both
Everything
teams,
can happen.
yeah, both teams like
my
played
God.
well, one game and played not so well on the other game. So who's gonna win? I don't know.
That will be very hard to decide. We have to watch this last encounter between this amazing team that want to win to pass to the next stage. Casters, welcome to the Land of Dawns. The floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you once again, Rose Shinigami, and I believe it is from Bleach.
No, can also be
Bunkai.
from Death Note, you
No?
know?
That note?
Can be
No,
from Death
it's
Note
from
also. Yeah.
no, it's from other anime. Go.
Oh wait,
Okay.
you know what? At the moment, what's happening? Igris
I wanna
playing
know.
aggressive. Dwayne pushing back a little bit, but I think Team Zone over here they need to play aggressive so that they can shut down GMX as early as possible. Doctor's not allowed to play as aggressive as he did in the previous game. Needs time to scale. But meanwhile, the mid lane taking a look at a fight for the Lethal Wanderer. Cayenne should be able to get this quite easily. I am more interested in Clint versus Carry, right? Clint needs to win that lane, but if the Eve makes a rotation, then the Clint's in trouble.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Kronos, I agree with you. Especially when it comes to this suppression on the mid and the river here. You have Ivy. You have no, not Ivy. Sorry, you have Eudora. You have Igris here with Atlas, for example, and Suyu. So Atlas, not only depending on the level 4 after the changes that he went through. Now with the slowly buff, with all the stacks here, with the situation from Atlas, so he is really strong, even though he's not reaching the level 4. So Ice and Team Zone has to pay attention about that. We have CPUs once again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Body diffusion.
risky business.
Too risky.
I think they were trying to. I think they were trying to bait out the flicker from Mitsuke, right? So you can get an easy kill in the turtle pit. So not happening yet. This is what I was talking. Cepheus just being annoying. But Mitsuke, with the help of the flicker now, should be a problem. Dwayne tries to go in very low in HP. Nice perfect match coming as well. Doctor being a problem, but at the same time, Cepheus making sure you zone out the Eve. There it is. The Thunder's Wrath coming out as well. But at the same time, a nice flicker to go back. Uses the real world manipulation to get them on the edge, and now all of a sudden Cepheus is down. Tempest Ablaze used by Kaizen to get a kill, but Cayenne is still here trying to take down the turtle, and this Esmeralda is becoming such a problem for him to deal with. Perfect match coming in from Igris. Is he trying to go in, gets a stun onto 2 members. Kaizen able to steal the turtle away right under their noses. Wrath of the Dryads coming out as well. Doctor will have to run away. Team Zone able to get the advantage.
Yeah, so at the first time here, everything went through good for a Team Zone, guaranteeing the first turtle, the first kill here on Kaizen's hand. Now it is time to Raver here take this revenge, picking Esmeralda, you know, playing aggressive, being almost an immortal here for Team Zone, buying this necessary time for Team Zone here to follow, to protect their teammates, you know, and open some kind of execution here too before some important objective, for example. So it is good for Team Zone here so far. The goal lead is like even for both teams actually, so only the first turtle went through the Team Zone and the first blood also. So now let's see how both teams are handled on that situation so far. Chronos. Oh, Dwayne, he was spotted.
Yeah, Mitsuke, this Eve is going to be clutch. We don't see a lot of Eve in this current meta, right, Rico? But I think in Global Band, it shows that Eve is still a good pick given the right situation. It's just that in this current meta, you're not going to be allowed to give that situation because you want to play aggressive, but Eve is good when you're playing passive. And in this case, GMX wanted to play passive with the Eudora, with the Clint. So because of that, Eve is just such a great pick.
Yeah, Ivy Hill was a good pick here, especially for zoning this this risky situation for a Team Zone, and opens an opportunity here to link a shine as well. You know, because even the ultimates from Ivy, for example, causing this slow on the enemies, which is really good for Ling, stacking the swords, for example, on the Stormblade and getting the kill. But now once again here, DMX reading that situation, Chronos, that they have to cause any pressure on the purple buff here to avoid and trying to neutralize Link's pressure and Link's protection here. But once again, they could not avoid that. Fear of Berserkers now on Kaizen's hands here, and now waiting for the next turtle, which is already open on the top side of the river, and both teams are heading up.
Yeah, they're both headed up. The top side of the river is going to be nicely contested as well. But at the same time, you can see the rotation made by Cayenne, right? Took the purple buff, taking the Lethal Wanderer. They're slowing this turtle take as much as possible. Kaizen, on the other hand, double buff right now. Cayenne doesn't want to go for the buff. He wants to go instead to get a split push on the bot side. So they're looking to trade. But Doctor here should be a problem. Just because they have the Eve, it's not a good time for them to contest. You can see already perfect match coming out, trying to escape, trying to get out of harm's way, giving away the turtle. Ravier just able to zone out the Eudora completely. If they want to invade, they can get a purple buff, but they get a tower on the bot side, and Ravier taking too much damage. Wrath of the Dryads coming out from Dwayne as well. Here comes Yafet, will be able to dish out the damage. Cepheus gets taken down. Tempest of Blades coming out from Kaizen as well. Should be able to find Doctor, but here comes Cayenne, but too little, too late. Cannot do as much as possible. Team Zone, they saw the Suyo pushing in, and they maximized what they could do. Look at Cayenne trying to go in as well. Blade Search to get a kill, but Dwayne with the slightest bit of HP still survives. And in the meantime, nobody's able to touch this Eve, and Ling even gets the bot side turret push. So whatever advantage that Team Zone were building for and building towards just didn't work out for them. They lost the turtles, they lost a couple of members, they lost pressure on the bot side. So Team Zone, check.
Yes, Kronos. And you were warning since the beginning of this game, you know, like Ivy could be a nightmare here. on that composition in favor to a Team Zone. So another turtle guarantee by Team Zone, 2 more kills. And even though Igris using the Atlas here tonight, he's not finding an opportunity. He's not finding a loophole here to create a play against Team Zone, you know, because he has to think so much about what target, what focus. Okay, maybe he's focused on Ivy, for example, or carry, but you see the protection. You have a Belleric, you have Esmeralda here playing all the time together. So it's gonna be hard for Igris here find a way to get this hard engage, to initiate on the right heroes here, Cronus. And here we go.
Oh, yeah, you can see a lot of damage. Wrath of the Dryads coming out as well at the same time. Nice use of the RWM, but you can see the Speedy Light Wheels coming in, trying to zone them away. Oh, Igris taking a lot of damage, gets taken out. And here comes Kaizen, doesn't want to engage. That's the power of the RWM, catching them at the edge, right? Igris even flickered and still goes down, not able to use the ultimate. Nothing comes out of it for GMX. Team Zone playing this really well. They get themselves another turtle. That's what, 2 turtles out of 3? Or is it 3 out of 3? I don't even remember right now. Just Team Zone are playing this really well, dotting their I's, crossing their T's, and GMX have no answer for it. They're trying to play slow, but Team Zone are happy with them playing. So look at Nightwatch. Oh! Yeah, goes into the right time, but you can see nice use of the Fatal Links as well. They could be a problem. Cayenne stacking up on the Sky Piercer. That's triple kill right there. And just what I was talking about, this is La Mufa for Team Zone. It's a maniac. 8 minutes, 23 seconds in. GMX bounce back, and they bounce back strong.
Coming right from the ashes here, my friend Kronos, Suyo, a maniac, this assassin here, dealing so much damage. But now here comes Kaizen here.
Kaizen looking to get on top of Cepheus. Should be going down, but I think Igris, does he want to chase Cayenne? Does he want to chase? He can go for it, to be honest. Blade Surge, looking to catch him off guard. Doesn't want to get it. Dwayne here, concealed play, looking to get the Wrath of the Dryads. Doesn't catch anyone. Perfect match to get the escape. And now this Uranus will be annoying. It will be a problem. But it's 2v1 right now. Has to pop the Purify to try and survive that.
Yeah, so Uranus is going to be a problem, but we have to pay attention on carry's item so far, because I believe that after the 4th item, for example, so depending on the situation, depending on after the river flows here in favor to Team Zone, for example, it can be good for like carry dealing the true damage on the tanky spawn. So we have to pay attention on that. But even though like GMX is feeling comfortable now, we're having like the gold lead, not gold lead for anyone. It's even, you know. It on the map here also. Okay, GMX has the advantage because there is no tier number 1 here on any side, especially on the middle. Now, oops, Igris.
Igris! Oh, wait! Igris catches on Natalia, but at the same time, nice the Wrath of the Dryads as well coming in. This is another stack on Cayenne. Gets the Sky Piercer stacked up. Igris has to get out of harm's way, conceal to try and escape, but the slightest bit of HP, he survives. And now Team Zone must be kicking themselves. They did everything they wanted to. They got the big bait. Oh, Igris, what a Natalia catch, right?
I'm so confused right now because how did it work for GMX? Because you saw Igris using the flicker, not hitting the ultimate. Oh, Raver. Okay.
Oh no, Cepheus looks to get caught. Nice with the Tempest of Blades as well. Catches one. This Eudora is not having a good game. 0-3-4. Ravier comes in. Doctor taking a lot of damage. Speedy Light Wheel from Yafets as well. But the lane pressure from Cayenne is present. So they have to respond. And the Lord is going to be reset once again. Team Zone do have control over the pit, but Kaizen needs the purple buff. You can see Yafets is getting the damage down. And I think Cayenne, as well as Igris, needs to have to go in. They do have the Fatal Links available whenever they want to go in. Igris doesn't have the flicker, though. Ravier taking a lot of damage. 9-Watt comes into the fray. Quick draw available. There you go. The Fatal Links catches 2 members. But oh my goodness, Cayenne comes in, gets double. Could be a 3rd. Yes, he does. This could be the 4th as well. He's drafting a triple. He gets the Lord. It could be another maniac right now. He goes in. Kaizen has to escape with the help of the Tempest of Blades. GMX turn it around with the help of the Suyo. And Cayenne is an absolute monster. 8-1-1. 100% kill participation with the Lord on their side, pushing down the bot lane. Looks like GMX could be pushing and could be going for the end.
Igris, you are insane. You are a machine with a beautiful ultimate here. pushing down or pulling down 4 or 3 players from Team Zone. It was what they needed. It was really necessary here to Suyu cause the damage on the follow-up here, causing the triple kill once again for the jungler of the DMX. Doctor. Okay, versus Kaizen here. He may
Doctor
be in
should survive
trouble.
this. Doctor will survive this. Doctor survived this quite
come
easily.
on.
Kaizen, Tempest of Blades, he has to get out. And now Nightbot,
Oh,
look
he's
at the
in
damage
trouble.
he's doing as well. Igris trying to go in. And remember, Rico, what we were talking about. Oh, Cayenne! Jeez. Oh my god, that was nasty. Nasty sniping him right at the edge of the evil Queller. Oh, Team Zone, what did you do to yourself? We were talking about the draft, but look at the Fatal Links coming to the Flicker, but the Purifier popped in, RWM dropped down as well. I think this might be diving a little too deep.
Scary.
GMX losing on 2 members, double kill in the hands of Mitsuke, but Cayenne is still alive. He gets another stack. He must be max stack right now. The Sky Piercer looking to take down the top inhibitor right now. They have no way to try and stop them. They don't have the RWM, and GMX realized that, and they're pushing it. They're pushing them to the extent.
Yeah, so now GMX gotta look down for Carry here because, okay, she might not take in the kills on the last team fight here, but it was enough to get the 2 players down from DMX. So, okay, so now they destroyed the high ground towers from the mid lane on the top, in the top lane here, guarantee super minions on this side. So, it is good for DMX now, dominating the pace, like taking everything in control, you know, not taking the 2 unnecessary risks here to close this game. But once again, they also have Carry and this Link and Shine. But so far, DMX, it's on fire, Kronos.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about, right, Rico, in the drafting phase. Like, GMX, if they're aggressive and they're ahead, Team Zone cannot stop them, right? But if they play passive, then Team Zone can use this Eve and become a problem. But in this case, you saw once GMX got aggressive, once GMX was on the front foot, once GMX decided, hey, we want to pick the fight when we want to pick the fight, then Team Zone just cannot respond, right? They have 2 Purifies, yes, but the problem is Mitsuke doesn't have a Purify, neither does Kaizen, and with the amount of damage that Naiwat has right now on this Clint, they have to respect that damage. And Kaizen is trying to dive in. And the problem here, again, Cayenne is so stacked up on this Suyo. There's no way to stop. Look at that. He goes in, Flicker, gets the Fatal Links as well at the right time. Doesn't Flicker for it, but Ingress is going to go down. A lot of damage.
One player down.
They use the RWM. There you go. Winter Crown comes in as well. They're able to get the Lord. Tempest of Blades goes up to try and get the damage done. But they get a massive shutdown. Doctor able to survive as
3
well.
players down, Kronos.
They get a lot of kills off of that one play. I think GMX are looking risky right now. They're trying to go for the end, but Doctor will be able to survive this. They lose the tier 2 in the mid lane, trying to push for inhibitor, but I don't think it's wise. They have a Lord that's coming down the mid lane, and Team Zone should be able to clear this really quickly because it's a 2v5.
Yeah, what a plot twist. Yeah, there was a good plot twist once again here coming out from Team Zone, but now they're destroying, melted the Lord that DMX was guaranteed a few seconds ago. Now, everything, I couldn't say that everything is even because I don't know, because of these super minions on the mid lane and the top lane here, like having this big advantage coming out from GMX also, and still, but you know, Team Zone is not dead yet. They're not over. Because once again, eyes on Fatty and the Carry with the true damage, you know, like she's causing so much damage. And Mitsuke here once again, oh my goodness, what a good position, what a good place here coming out from the last execution, bringing this advantage for T-Zone. So they're not done yet. So everything here, every false step now, each false step here can be lethal for both teams, Kronos.
Yep. A misstep could be a problem for both these teams. We're already 16 minutes deep. This is going to be what? A more powerful Lord. It's not an evolved Lord, but it's a strong one. They do have Kaizen on the other side who's trying to split push, but you can see Cayenne just waiting for him. I think the Sky Piercer stacks must be halved somehow. Yafet's is definitely full build after that big shutdown. Naiwacho just not able to get any kills, right? It's a problem when your Clint doesn't get it, but it's okay. He's at that point where he doesn't care. He's probably close to full build. But then again, I think the idea here is if GMX tried to engage, who are you trying to go for? Igris has been impatient for the past few games, you can say, right? Past few engages rather, right? He was good in the mid game, and now all of a sudden he's not engaging right. He's not catching the right members. He's going a little too early. He's going a little too deep, and there's no backup to come with it. And because of that, Cepheus is left alone. And if Eudora is not present in the fight, you're not maximizing the damage that you have. So I think in this case, Igris should wait for Team Zone to be caught off position and find a good fatal links. Don't jump the gun, because he did it twice and they lost out on those 2 fights. Yes, one of them, Cayenne, kind of clutched it, but the second time they didn't. They got the Lord, they lost out on the fight, and now Team Zone are back in the game.
Yeah, they're back in the game here once again. Immortal now for Igris. It's a second life here for the tank of the DMX. And now another Lord open on the downside of the river. Both teams are dancing now. Doctor trying to buy this time. Everything is possible here. Raver taking so much damage. He has to take care about that. Igris, okay, trying to flank here. Raver once again. Oh, Chronos, here we go. But now both teams are being cautious.
Have to be very cautious. You can see Ling on the other side. As soon as they spot Ling, I think they'll try and blitz this Lord down. But the problem is he can make it back up. Yes, they're going for this blitzing down this Lord as fast as possible. But Mitsuke, along with the FS, trying to come in. English goes into the back line, trying to bait out a Purify. There you go. Purify popped it as well at the same time. You can see the Fatal Links comes up, but doesn't catch anyone. Times the blades going up at the same time. Kaizen trying to go for some damage. Cepheus flickers out of harm's way. The Lord is taking out low HP. Kaizen able to get the retribution on point. Now Igris cannot do anything because the Suyo popped a little earlier, and now Team Zone get full control of this Lord, full control of the game.
What happened?
Plot twist.
I only saw on the herd notification that Belleric has slain Suyo here, the kid. And I was like, okay, no retribution, no jungler here to guarantee this Lord for T-Max. And now, Chronos. The Lord is heading on the mid lane. Can't be the final push here for Team Zone.
Oh yeah, Wrath of the Dryads coming up, but this is the damage.
That's maybe too early.
At the same time. My God. Goes down. Look at Kaizen comes in with the Finch Poise, goes in. Tempest of Blaze trying to show the damage. Cepheus goes down. They lose Igris as well in the process, but here comes Cayenne with the help of the Sky Piercer. Gets himself a double. Looking to chase down Yafets as well, but able to dash around in. Mitsuke taking a lot of damage, but Cayenne still going in. He's not able to survive. Suyo is weak against magic damage, and you can see that they're still able to defend this 19 minutes in. It was an evolved Lord, and GMX found a way to defend this.
Yeah, you know what? I think that on the last team fight here, Eudora was responsible to stun Ling and neutralize the jungler of the Team Zone, you know? Because I thought it was really the final push here from Team Zone, especially with the Lord and the superiority in numbers. Mitsuki!
Conceal going in, looking to get on top of
what's happening on top side?
Comes in, the carry goes down, Immortality's already popped, but the shutdown comes in. You can see they gave him out.
It's done,
they lose Mitsuke as well. Kaizen comes in, Ravier is there, Dwayne is present as well, but Cayenne is too low in HP. I don't know if they want to go and fight this. They don't, but Doctor right now, he cannot be killed. They're trying to steal the purple buff away, and I think with this, they should be able to push it. They should be able to get the end here, Rico. GMX trying to go for it. Igris gets a little bit of health back, but now he wants to go in. Perfect match to come in. Doctor buying so much time. You can see they're trying to go for the base crystal. Kaizen gets caught on the perfect match, but GMX, it was scrappy. It was so messy, but they're still able to end the game and get the victory in their favorite Team Zone. Oh, they must be feeling so upset and tilted after that loss, but GMXP Sports, well done to pick up the victory.
There's only one thing that I have to say here, Kronos and Rose. I think that Team Zone lost to themselves. First, because they are allowed to pick Eudora on the draft when you pick a Ling. Oh my goodness. And the second one, like this, that final push. Okay, you could destroy the tower, the high ground tower, to guarantee super minions, for example, but not like taking this too much, you know, not going too deep. So Ling was too early. It was like too excited to get the kills using the Stormblade, for example. But here comes Eudora. Eudora using the stun. He was completely neutralized. He was taken down, you know. So it opened the chance to DMX to get back in the game and guarantee the victory and move forward here, Rose, on the ADT on the North group.
It was the most like fight encounter today. What an amazing game we live. Mexico said we are here and we are proud. The first game can be yours, but the victory is ours. Beautiful game, we have to say. Really excited.
Yeah.
What do you think, my dear Kronos? What do you think?
Fantastic game, back and forth. I think GMX came out with a victory at the right time, having the right tools. Kayan played amazing. Naiwat did a lot of damage. Cepheus towards the end, right? They were talking about it. Eudora needed to be important in the end, and when it was needed, Eudora was doing the damage, was able to get the crowd control. But Team Zone, on the other hand, yeah, they were just very messy, not disciplined with their pushes. They were not able to maximize what they, because there was a point where they could really end the game. They could call for it, but just not taking the right route. They're just playing very disconnected when they needed to be disciplined, where they just need to, don't do it too much. Play basics, right? Just keep it very basic. They would have won the game. No, they had to do something crazy, not disciplined with their push. And unfortunately, because of that, GMX are able to pick up the win.
Yeah. And that was really wild here when it comes to both teams here, because at the beginning we're seeing like okay, we used to see a good combination from Ivy and Link, with the first skills, for example. But I think that was where everything like started to change for the GMX. This
What
team
point
fight.
you think?
Oh, that team fight on the top side. We already
Okay.
seen it. We
Okay.
already saw the team fight on the top side, because they lost like I believe it was 3 players or something, and it gave time for Kian and Suyo here to get items and to shine once again. First of all, getting the Maniac on the team fight, and the next team fight they got a triple kill. And it could be faster if it wasn't for carry, for example, because I think that Yafat here with carry, with the true damage and late game here, we're like causing so much damage. That team fight from the Lord. Here. You see, Link.
Amazing.
Yeah.
He goes, Casey. Oh,
This is-
it's the rice stun.
Too hungry.
This is what
Yeah.
I was talking about. That was the game where he was kind of like undisciplined, right? That push could have been a little better if with Kaizen somebody else was diving along with him, right? Nobody was there to support him at that time, so unfortunately had to go down. So in this case, it's just really well played from Team GMX, and Team Zone just, I don't know what they were doing. They just disconnected towards the end, not disciplined. And I think hey, that's their journey in ADT coming to an end.
Sometimes it like long games or like have 3 games in a row, it gets you. It gets you that energy, that impulse, that focus, and it would get you. That's what you see. Sadly, is that way, but happy for the GMX. They pass to the next round, and we are gonna see who is their opponent in our next match. It's gonna be real fun, because we are still on the north. We have the guys of the Deportivo. Oh, it's in Spanish. Deportivo B2G versus Overskilled.
Yeah. So
I
It is
love
the
the
last-
combination of Spanish and English. It doesn't mess with my brain whatsoever. It's so natural to me.
yeah, I said sing right after, like right before. I said sing. I said no. I'm talking in English here, so it's an English
Yeah.
broadcast. So I have to be aware
We
of
are
that.
so happy to be with you guys. We love
Yeah.
you.
So we're heading for the
Yes.
last match for today. Deportiva versus Overskilled from the north side as well. It's a good chance to see that players playing after we saw like this last best of 3 here with the 3 players with the 3 games. So much emotions, now so much action. So we're about to see. We hope to get this high expectation from the last match for today, Kronos.
And
Yeah, excited to see the last match, last series of the day. I mean, we've had an exciting best of 3 right now, so
I
don't
see
know
in your
if the next
face,
one's
Colonel.
gonna be 2-0. I don't know if it's gonna be 2-1. So yeah, I think it'll come down definitely to the last one. Yeah.
every one of us are like, I think we are really excited, because it's been a rocky day, to be honest. It's been like cancel games delay, games so fast. 3, this game that, okay, we think this team is gonna go home, this team now win. It's really interesting. Like, things don't seem happen as we expect, but we go in and we're having a blast. I hope everyone in the comment section is having a blast as well. Remember, follow us, follow Montoon, and follow your dreams. We're gonna have the fourth and final encounter today of our BO3. And again, with you, the teams. Ooh, that's from Colombia. We have Brian Ares in the XP laner, in the jungle Shonex, in the middle Lian, in the gold lane Marigot, and our roamer is Kento. They have a coach and it's Magan. Oh, I'm sorry, from Venezuela. I don't know where in Colombia. I have to study my flags. I'm so sorry, my brother from Venezuela. So
No,
sorry.
I thought it was Colombia as well for
Yeah,
a little
the
bit.
flag?
Then I see the stars as well.
Yeah.
So
But
yeah.
I have to say
It
something.
looks-
I see Canadian flag, and I think was my flag from Peru. So you're
No,
welcome.
gotta-
Take that information whatever you want. Like, I'm not good. And their opponent from USA. In the X laner is Josh 17. In the jungle, Akiro. In the middle, Legendo. In the gold lane, Ricky. And our roamer is Myth. They don't have coach, but they have over skilled for this next match. They're really excited to be here with you and represent the big North, the big USA States of America. United
Yeah.
States, wow. They have to beat, both teams has to be a lot of teams to be here. You think this is the first stage of the ADT? No. They have to beat teams. They have to play and again and conquer new challenges in front of them to be here in the to be playing for a spot in the big final. I see in the face of these young gentlemen a big expectation for being the next pro players of our region. It's so excited. Are you excited, my casters? Do you have the energy? We are still alive. We still have the energy. It's a fourth game. We need to have all the
Rose.
energy. What?
Yeah, Rose, I'm so excited. I have so much energy here.
Me too.
You know, I
I'm
mean,
very
yeah.
I got so
I'm
much energy.
excited.
Oh
Oh,
my
come
God.
on, guys.
Because I'm happy. Clap along
Oh
if
my
you
God.
see like.
So
Now we understand.
joking.
We understand Chrono's situation. You know, obviously.
No, Chronos is different.
and
like-
the time. Yeah.
Did you cast
Hey,
it?
but I'm hey, it's not like I'm not casting.
No,
without
when you're
energy, guys.
casting,
Jeez, Louise,
you get
like,
all the
I'm about to
excitement.
say.
Yeah.
It's Rose. It's Rose,
100%,
Chronos.
yeah.
I'm not saying
I'm
anything.
the problem.
You know?
I always the problem.
her.
I like to be the problem. It's a little fun. I like to be the
Oh,
problem.
look, it's her.
All your problems, baby.
I'm just like in the middle here, like crossfire. Like, oh,
Toxic.
okay.
A little bit toxic,
Dodging,
but
dodging,
a lot of fun.
dodging here.
No, like I love it as you guys cast. I hope one day I can cast as you. You have all the energy, all the passion, and I love it. I like living the game through you guys because when you only see a game, you are like, okay, this is fun. When you hear the game with that excited, you're like, yeah, kill it. Go,
Yeah, we
Minion!
know, we know.
I mean,
We're the best, Rose. We're the best. We know that. You know, we're the best here, especially with you.
the
yeah.
previous game,
Yeah.
was
Was so
definitely one of those, right? It kept us
Yeah.
on edge the entire time. So yeah, definitely excited. But I'm excited for the next series. You guys mentioned B2G versus Overskill, right? We already saw the lineups, and I think a lot of hype around Overskilled. I've
Wow.
heard about it a little bit in the community, but also at the same, I don't know.
Here in the chat, they have like
Come on.
I didn't hear much about it, but I know a lot of teams, at least all the casters, have predicted Overskill to kind of get this series. So let's see
Okay.
Me too.
if they definitely have that, if they can kind of get it to and do it in their favor. I put my vote for B2G. So. I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, I want to see
Yeah.
Overskill prove me wrong, of course, moving into the ADT. But yes, we'd like to see some new blood coming out of USA as well. Definitely need a new generation of players to try and take over. But I think right now, it's just we're still at that phase where, you know,
We have to
do
know
they still
the
have it?
team.
Do they still have what it takes? Yeah, exactly. We have to see it to believe it. So yeah.
And you know, sometimes when you start to play in these kind of tournaments, you have more skills when you come after a little bit of encounters because you picked like meta strategies, game of play, macro, micro, like things like that. You start to see it on other teams, and you say like, oh, this I like it. I want to bring this, and so. So in the mixture is the fun. In the mixture is the flavor. We are so excited to bring you this last encounter for the day, but don't fear, my friend. Tomorrow, we're gonna have more encounters and more games, and I spoiled it for you. I'm so sorry in the beginning of this day. I say the play is for tomorrow too. But it's okay. You know, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Rico, you excited for this encounter? We're in the Miami server. How that gonna be? When I read the server, I don't know, feel like they're distinctive. I don't know why. Like the Miami server is more fun, more summery, more pina
I never
colada.
played the Miami
People
servers.
are playing.
No.
I picking, the clean with the chore, with like the bay wash style.
I never.
What? Everyone is in like the summer.
I got the
theme.
reference. Hey, I understood the reference. Yeah, I know.
Everyone is
I
like-
never played on the Miami server. I've never been there as well. So I don't know. Maybe I don't have the property to say anything about that. But
I
no, I'm
was
joking.
playing the American
Okay.
server, and it's really chaotic.
How was it?
It's really chaotic.
Is it-
Nobody
yeah.
respect lines. I was solo queue, so. But I was like roaming, trying to
Uh-huh.
like take care of my jungle, and then the gold was in the middle, killing bugs.
Okay,
killing
you're
minions, and I was like-
roaming and not ganking the.
No, it was
the
like
goal
the
lane, for
first 3
example.
seconds. I was like,
And the goal lane like died, and the goal lane was like GG roamer.
this is horrible service. I'm gonna talk to you.
I knew it, GG roamer.
Next match. Oh, we have a countdown. That's new.
Yeah, we have a countdown now
That's
here.
so cool.
That is
Felix
really,
is
really
working
They're adding
overtime.
things.
Good job, Felix.
They're adding things one at a time. They're
Wait,
adding things one
how
at a
it-
time,
how
right?
it
That's
say?
what they're doing.
It's not Felix.
Baby steps, right, Kronos? Baby steps. Come on. We're growing, we're evolving.
Baby steps.
How you
They're
pronounce
adding
it?
one
Better.
thing at a time. And
Oh,
B2G overskilled.
Yeah,
I think
but-
the draft is gonna be very important, right?
Okay.
The
course.
draft is going to be very important, like we had in the previous series. So I think we're slowly starting to see a pattern. There are some picks that are good, some picks that are not so good, some picks that are okay. Paquito is one of those picks that is super important. There's also the Atlas, the
Atlas,
Belleric, Eudora is a very common pick. Valentina's decent. Apart from that, in the mid lane, we've seen the Novaria. We haven't really seen a lot of other options. Gold lane, on the other hand, Melissa has been a big problem, right? If not Melissa, I mean, there's Brody. If not Brody, then you get the carry, Claude, and whatnot. So I think in jungle as well, Nolan has been a top priority. So I guess we'll get to see how it goes. And I think the first team to get game number 1 in this best of 3 will win 2-0. I'm calling it
why? Do you just feel it?
because, yeah, I can feel it. It's that time of the day, Rico. It has to be
You got a
2-0, right?
feeling that tonight's gonna be
Be
a
a-
good night. That
Now we
tonight's
are
gonna
gonna
be.
good.
Copyright.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
We
no,
now
no.
have
No,
the-
the singing, Kronos. What are you talking about?
I don't know the rules.
Come on.
In this place, in this side of the lake.
Oh, Fanny
so
once
we
again.
have the bans and picks stage. We're gonna see what gonna ban. And Fanny, yeah, Fanny was really banned the other encounter. For the mobility,
Yeah.
maybe it has the same like flying type of thingy like the link. We don't want thingy flying
Yeah.
our heads.
She got that
Fanny's
situation
just
too.
annoying.
You know?
Fanny's
got that
just
situation.
broken, so don't play.
Yeah.
Don't play Fanny.
Well, we don't want to pick that. And for the
Wait,
the team
you're
of
saying that Fanny is
USA, they
broken?
have- No, I say
Of
I
course.
don't want to. Why?
Well, you said that you don't play with Fanny.
Romantic.
I don't play Fanny, but that doesn't mean I want anybody else to play with Fanny.
What?
You're just gonna
That's
panic.
mean. That's toxic.
What the
That's
heck?
broken.
I don't play with her, so nobody can play. No, really, why? Why you don't?
Because I don't want to deal with Fanny. She's so strong early game, and then in level, you can lose the game in first minute. If Fanny gets Maniac, it's over. Game over. You can't do anything. What are you gonna do after Fanny gets a Maniac in level 2, right? She's super strong, so you don't want to give it away, especially knowing that on the other side somebody can play the Fanny to that level. So why do you want to give the advantage? So ban the Fanny. Barats is taken off. Atlas is gone, Marcel is gone.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get the Belleric for yourself here if you want to pick it. The Paquito is great. You take out the Melissa. What are they gonna willing to give, right? Hirara's open, Paquito's open, Freya, Belleric. So what are you gonna go with?
Yeah, but we see that Hirara is not a winning card anymore. It's just like a good pick, but not like a definitely
They just don't know how to
crazy. Oh,
They just don't know how to play.
they are like me. I don't know. I feel like if you have Paquito, I don't care how you play it or how good or bad you play it. Paquito is always a threat. But Hirara needs a little bit more. Pasa. I'm gonna use that word
Yeah.
for my good. You need more
Alright.
skills, okay? You need more skills to play only two powers.
They don't ban any of that. They ban Uranus and leave everything open. So now whatever they want, they can get. What are they gonna go other side? I think Belleric is the obvious
open,
choice.
yeah. No, Hirara.
No,
Hirara.
Venezuelan do things
Belleric plus
different.
Paquito.
They're like,
Belleric
Bolivia
plus
me lo
Paquito.
conquistó.
Paquito plus Zunshin, for example.
No, Belleric Paquito.
You say it. You're so sure. I
don't-
like my caster. They're
Don't
like so
think
sure.
twice. Don't think twice. Like, don't think twice. Like,
I would go
Belleric
to Paquito
Paquito
and
is so
Zunshin.
strong.
Yeah.
Don't think twice. So, I'm sorry. So, we're gonna see what America is ready. I don't like to call it America. USA.
Not me, not
USA.
you, Kronos. Not me, not you. It's Esmeralda and
What?
Selena.
What?
Okay. It's not wrong. It's not like it's a bad pick. So
No,
you the Esmeralda prevents the Paquito. You get, but you like
But
if
they're
you don't
not
pick
playing-
Belleric here, he's gonna get picked anyway.
They're playing counter pick from a pick that is not picked yet. What?
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna take Esmeralda if the case they don't pick Paquito yet. So maybe they don't pick Paquito. I hope they do. Because
There
okay,
you go,
Belleric.
Belleric.
Yeah, you're,
And you go
you're
with-
right. You're right,
Brody?
Rose. But at the same time, it opens an opportunity here to see and tell to the BDT, for example,
this
like
is so
okay,
dirty.
don't pick Harriet because we also have we already have Esmeralda
Okay.
here, so it's a good counter for a shield, for example. So they bring Claude on the gold lane here,
Nolan.
you know, and Belleric. Now
I don't
Nolan.
like the Claude. I don't like Claude. I don't know. I think it's just me. Like, I'm usually like Claude, but in this meta, I don't like Claude
You know,
because
I would not be
y-
surprised
you're
if
not
Selena
playing-
was for roaming. I'm so sorry. I would not be surprised if Selena would be for roaming.
Could be possible because you get aggressive, right? I agree with what you're saying, but I think here you get the Nolan in the jungle, so you have a lot of pressure. You can keep up with the tempo of the Hirara. So Harriet, okay, they want to be bully in the gold lane, so it's fine. You pick the Harriet. Now you're winning the gold lane. You're winning the mid lane. You're winning your EXP. What's it gonna be? So, I mean,
Too much
Yu Zhang is
magic.
open. Alice is open. So I guess, I mean, the next two is gonna be physical anyway. So I
Has
guess you
to.
ban out Eudora is gone. What's gone on the other side now?
Why? In that, is
They're
that
crazy. I like it.
Okay, Nolan
have their
is
There you
other-
go.
beautiful.
Nolan is banned.
Nolan is
They
banned
have their
here.
other plans. They're like, nope, you're wrong again. Nope, that's not gonna pick me.
I believe that if they're already banned Nolan, for example, I think that they can ban Suyo here as the last ban here.
Yeah, Suyo's gonna be the next ban. I was gonna say Suyo looks like the next possible ban, or Harley, but there's too much magic, so they need to ban out Suyo here. So, but here, what are they gonna ban out? Mid lane, maybe Vexana. I don't know. Or Yu Zhang. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yu Zhang. I was talking about that. Yu Zhang or Alice.
Okay.
If they take out the Yu Zhang, here it has to be Suyo, right? There's no other. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, to avoid
Yeah,
an
physical.
assassin
They
here
miss a
on
ban.
the jungler. Huh?
They miss a ban. No, right?
No,
Or
no,
ban-
No. They're
No, no,
banning
okay.
now.
They're banning now.
They're banning now. Suyo.
Because
yeah.
one of the first
Suyo
game miss a
ban.
ban. Did you notice?
Sorry?
One of the first, like in the recall of the all the bans, there was like a gap, like a space from one of the teams. You can go to YouTube and see all the stream again and find it. That will be a good
I'm gonna do
exercise
that.
for
I'm
you.
gonna do that. Wait
Forget
a sec.
about it. We're
You-
here B2G versus over.
Go talking. Go talking. I'm gonna film. I'm gonna
I
do
like
this.
it. This is like the
Matilda.
two faces of the
So-
coin.
I'm
Go
kidding.
get it. Forget it.
They
Matilda.
So they leave the Suyo open, so that they don't have to pick a Suyo right away. They can just go for a roamer, or they can just go Suyo just to play safe and then pick the roamer in the end. So I guess this is still good for them. But on the other side, what's B2G gonna pick? I think mid lane is needed. They can go for Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane if they want, or like, but then against Esmeralda won't be the best. So I think
Good
Alice
thinking.
could be a good
Thinking.
option,
Yeah, good thing.
right? Alice plus something for B2G, but here's Suyo. You don't even think twice.
Yeah.
They are thinking a lot.
Because they want to go
Gato,
roam
Cha-Cha.
first.
For roaming? Yeah,
Yeah,
for
Gato
roaming.
Gacha, yeah.
Okay.
Gato Gacha?
Yeah.
Here,
Nah.
No,
It's
Not
a
gonna
bait.
happen.
It's a bait. It's
Not
a
gonna
bait.
happen.
No,
Not
eh.
gonna happen.
It's
Not
Hey,
gonna
hear
fun.
me
happen.
out. Hear me
Okay.
out.
No. Come
I
on,
like it.
Kronos. Yeah,
D-Rot, look at D-Rot. D-Rot is really good here.
oh, this is
Against
Rose's.
Esmeralda,
This
you
is
win the lane.
Rose's favorite.
It's my husband. I love
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, see?
I love him. I have the voice actor in Spanish to send me a message of happy birthday past year.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
No, that's so bad here.
Okay, Lunox.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like it. I don't
is
understand
better.
it, but maybe they do. That's the
Lunox
point.
is-
Maybe they
it's a-
know what they do with this.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like I don't like that Lunox so much.
I feel like when I see my coworkers lunch and I don't understand it, but they
I-
seem so happy to eat it. So
I think that it is a
Maybe
good
I
way
have
to
to
escape from the Absol arrow here from Selena. from
what?
Mr.
Oh,
Temple.
okay. Okay.
I mean, it's not
And
that
burst.
Rico. Like
No,
if you
what?
why I'm saying is because look at the lineup of overskilled. Who's gonna stop the Herod? Yeah, you have the Bellerix ult, but you one purify. That's it. You just need one purify,
Okay.
and then there's
okay.
nobody stopping. Paquito gets picked up, so they have
really
Paquito
confused.
plus Esmeralda in the same lineup.
Okay.
So they need to win this. Otherwise, in the next game, they cannot get bolt. So B2G can just play around with whatever they want because it's global ban, right? So Esmeralda, Harriet, Paquito, very early game centric. You have Selena as well to add on top of that. Esmeralda is pretty much your mid to late game scaling. Yes, Harriet too, but Harriet's a lane bully. I like Overskilled's lineup. I like Overskilled draft a little bit more than B2G.
Well, this is our draft. It's a little bit interesting. It's gonna be the first game of our last BO3 of the day. We're really excited to bring you this amazing encounter between B2G and the guys from USA over Skillet. These are your lineups. We have these interesting lines of heroes. And now for narrate this first encounter and this amazing game, my casters with you guys, Rico and Kronos. I leave you the stage.
Yeah, Rico and Kronos here. It's Rhinos or Crocos. Croco or Rhinos here. Mixing both casters here. But now everybody, welcome to the Land of Dawn once again. This is the last best of 3 for today. But hey, it is the first day here on the ADT North and South. So here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Good clear coming out from B2G as well, moving really fast, trying to get an invade going, being annoying, being a problem, but you can see Overskill responding at the same time. Nice arrow coming out. They're able to reset that creep. So Akiro instead goes to the orange buff, makes a longer rotation. B2G conquered the river, controlling it really well, but now they have the aggression, right? They have to play aggressive with the help of this Hirara. I just want to see how EXP lane is gonna go because Brian Myers is gonna be super annoying.
Leon!
That's fine. Leon flickers. Oh wait! Whoa! What super legend? What was that? Why did you flicker for it? This is such a waste of a flicker. I mean, unnecessary. Why?
Yeah. He's using so much energy here, not using the flicker here, like so anxious or something. So, yeah, it was almost risky. It was almost how do I say that? But oh, here once again, the first blood comes from Overskill, the Super Akiro Kronos. Here we go, Akiro getting stronger.
Yeah, Kiro on the Paquito getting stronger. It's gonna be a problem. Ricky, on the other hand, dishing out damage. Mari God I mean, he's not going to win that battle, but as long as he's able to clear the way, it's going to be super important. But here, Myth comes in. Brian Myers gets taunted. Super 17, trying to dish out some damage, but not reaching level 4. If the Durant was level 4, it'd be a little different story, right? But here, look at Kento trying to create some space. Super Myth can't go in. The Tribush is what they're looking to conquer. Overskilled, so they have some good control over this turtle pit, over the river. Kento, another taunt coming out. B2G still want to contest this. I don't know if this is a wise idea, because Akira comes in a 4v4. Look like Overskill might win that matchup. Here comes another arrow. Super 17 being zoned away. They go in. Spectre Step. And oh my god, Myers just melts down Myth. They get the turtle, but they trade a kill for it. So, hey, I think B2G are okay with what they've got, but still Overskill have the advantage. Oh my god. The right time. Oh, but they go in. Akiro gets caught out. Blazing Duet comes in as well. Gets one. Falling Maple gets the kill. Super Legend has to make it out of harm's way. Overskilled. Man, they're biting off more than they can chew.
Leon, what have you done? You were so low in HP and you're trying to do something on a team fight here, so you were like completely vanished once again. But now here we're seeing, oh my god. Oh! Almost. It's getting tense here, Cron. It's getting wild this next minute.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, I tell you. Hey, I mean, Overskill. I don't know what Overskill are doing. Like, they're just overextending. That's unnecessary fights. They're just like, B2G
Kronos.
B2G are not doing anything extraordinary. B2G are just playing basic, and Overskill just throwing the game. They're just giving the game on a silver platter every single time.
But Kronos, we already saw. Oops! Oh my god, here could be trouble. All right, Blazing Duet here, but now here comes Show next. All right, so both teams now are heading here. Just play safe, but now Super Myth once again. Oh, another Absol Arrow here, just to collect that information for Overskilled. So you were talking about like you were trying to understand like what Overskill was trying to do, but hey, Kronos, we already saw at the first minute Super Legend using the flicker for like, I think that to kiss on the cheek on Leon, for example. He was like using the flicker, like, okay, I'm here. All right, just to do that, you know. So,
oh no, arrow connects. Rice Wrath of the Dryads as well. They still go in with the help of the Brilliance, trying to survive. Legend makes it out of harm's way with the help of the flicker. Myers has to get out. Shonex comes in, double dash. Super 17, like this is what we're talking about. The Esmeralda becomes a problem. Who's gonna kill the Esmeralda? They need Marigot to scale up. They're looking to get the turtle in their favor. B2G cannot contest. There's just no space. But meanwhile, on the bot side, you can see the Claude is just racking up on gold.
yeah, so now here we're seeing glowing wand or Super Legend here to stop healing for maybe from this Belleric, for example, using the Kanto. But now here Super Akiron and Super 17. All right, okay. Oh, now I'm realizing one thing here, Kronos. Everyone on Overskilled is Super 17, Super Akira, Super Legend, Super
You just
Myth,
realized
and
that?
Super... Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Oh wait, boom. AOG catches 2 people after the Wrath of the Dryads was able to catch 1. But I wanted to, you know, while you were saying that on the top side, they got 2. Oh no, Brian Myers went down and they trade for Super Ricky. So they're trading tier 1 on the top side for tier 1 on the bot side. So B2G are not giving anything away freely. But what I was trying to say is they took 2 members to take down Brian Myers. So this D-Rock is going to become a problem.
Yeah, you know, that's a big even game here so far. Kronos from both teams is top lane, now on Leon's hand on the mid lane here for B2G. And as you were saying, the cross map here from both teams. 1 tower from the bottom side for B2G and the top side for Overskilled, but now Brian Myers. Take a look on the dangerous situation that he might be put it off, but meanwhile, Super 17 almost got killed here on the jungle here, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, it's just a dangerous time for Overskill to overextend. But B2G, they're just playing the basic game, but they're trading as well. Look at Overskill want to get the bot tier 1, or B2G say no problem, we're getting the top tier 1. So now it's going to be the fight for the mid lane. But the thing with Overskill is they have control over this turtle pit because they're all blockading B2G's way in, so it's going to be a fight. There you go. They get caught in the arrow. No Wrath of the Dryads coming in as well. They're able to stack a Sky Piercer. Here comes the AOG trying to get somebody down. Brian Myers gets taken out by the Herod. Leon can't even go in. Uses the Brilliance to get away, and this is what I was talking about. B2G needed to get to the turtle, but Overskill creating a blockade, not allowing them to go in, and fighting at the right time. And not just that, adding to the Sky Piercer stack for Akiro as well. Not utilizing the Retribution to get the neutral objective. That means they can invade and do a lot more. B2G, they were playing even Steven, but now, thanks to the good rotation, Overskilled have gotten ahead.
Yeah, so there was a nice movement coming out from Overskilled here, especially with the Super Myth using the taunt coming out from Gato Chacha and the rest of the execution here to guarantee 2 kills and the turtle. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that the Overskilled got all the 3 turtles so far here on the Land of Dawn, but now they're causing pressure on the top side here, trying to take down this tower number 2, but B2G was able to defend. Now the focus can be the purple buff here, plus the mid lane with Hirata here on Shonex, cleaning the minion wave here, and now trying to guarantee his own purple buff. And that's it. That was gonna happen. Oh, Super Legend here losing using the Absol, not the Absol arrow, the Absol. Oops, here comes.
No, Wrath of the Dryads. Marigot goes in with Blazing Duet as well, able to get one. Look at that AOG trying to escape, but you can see at the same time Falling Maple coming out. Showmax might not be able to survive this with the slightest bit of HP. Still immune with the help of the iframes. And oh my god, B2G still able to survive that entire fight. What an engage coming out with the Wrath of Dryads. But here 17 goes in, Falling Star Moon. They should be able to pick up a kill, so they trade 1 for 1. But Jungler for Roamer. B2G get advantage.
Why did they want to have this overextending here? Like they taking down the player of Overskill, you know, that I thought that we'd be satisfied with that. But Baloric here joined the front line with a very low HP. Oh, Absol Arrow once again, Leon. It is time to say goodbye, Chronos. So 1 more kill here for Overskill. Brian Maris could be the next victim. Okay, he was able to survive. Defending the mid lane here, but now the focus can be once again the purple buff and the zoning for the next Lord. Immediately started by Overskilled. Kento has this information doing here this face check and playing more aggressive, but Super Myth, oh, check out where Super Myth here is trying to cause this trouble with the Shonex. Oh, here they come, Chronos.
The back line goes straight away. Mary got able to get the kill onto Ricky, but you can see all 4 members super low. They're gonna try and extend this. No, they can't really do anything about it. AOG trying to come and create a separation, gets a 2-man knockup, but 17 goes down with the help of Shonex. And now look at it, Akira comes in, tries to get a knockout punch, just get the damage done, but Super Myth looks like he's gonna be taken out. Legend comes into the picture as well, but Shonex able to get 2 with the help of the Falling Maple. Oh, they trade, but it's 3 for 2. B2G get advantage. Who got the Lord? It's Overskilled, and they're pushing down the top side, but B2G get the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Dude, this game is getting very crazy. You know, like it is one time at a time here, like both teams taking the advantage. You know, like once you see B2G taking the actions and guarantee 1 and 2 kills, for example, and some advantage, and another time you see Overskill doing the same thing here, guaranteeing the Lord, for example, but losing players in the process. Oh, here they come again.
Mary got again. He goes in, Blazing Duet at the right time, right? It's a combo that they're using. Wrath of the Dryads into the Blazing Duet, and Leon comes in to do whatever he can as well. Absolute amazing combo, and because of that, Overskill cannot respond, but now they don't have to try and defend. They're trying to clear out the minion wave. Yes, they can. Taunt comes in onto Brian Myers. He can't really go in, but you can see at the same time, pressure on the top side by Shonex. And you know what, Rico? This is what I was talking about. Hirara is so good if you know how to play her, and you can see why. 6-0-2.
Yeah, Shonex here like showing an outstanding performance, especially as you said as well here, Chronos. Especially when you know how to manage the energy of Hirara, you know. So like knowing wisely to use the energy to not to get this not get the kills, but only to get this pressure and the zoning here on the enemies here. So it is really really good for Hirara using this energy and managing this energy as well. But now here we have like almost 12 minutes on this game. B2G and overskilled. We're seeing here the goal lead here, like just a little bit ahead for B2G, but not as far and not so like a big deal for B2G. It's still with the map advantage here, like just a little bit advantage because they have no tower on the mid lane, for example. So they have more information, they have more advantage in super mid here. Okay, he's a Gatot, so he's a tanky. He can do this front line, he can do this face check here, but now B2G on the mid lane here on the bush trying to do some naughty things, but it is... Okay, now they're together. Oh, super myth. Okay.
Yeah, nice taunt coming in as well. They spot him out. B2G playing aggressive, but Super Legend just trying to flank from the side. But you can see at the same time, Shonex, additional damage, falling Star Moon to try and get away. B2G want to apply the pressure, but they just don't know where. They're moving together like a unit, and Overskill see that coming. They're spreading apart, not allowing them to group up together, because the moment they do, the Wrath of the Dryads becomes a problem. Nice falling Maple from Shonex as well, just to be able to dodge that arrow. And now the Lord is going to be the target. But who's going to be the one to get it started? Marigod does. Chipping away. Mid now, looking for the right target. Once they land an arrow recall, that's going to be the big start. Because no Purify on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's no Purify.
No. Oh no. They're trying to... they protected him with two members. They protected him with two members. That's what I was going to say. Oh my god, the arrow is going to be so lethal. Just because there's no Purify, they can't do anything. And they have to defend their mid-tier 1 tower as well as much as they can.
Well noticed.
And this is what the Cloud can do so well.
Well noticed here, my friend Kronos, but now here once again, not only the Absol Arrow, but only the Absol Loop here, Portal, but now here Super Myth!
Super Mid taking a lot of damage. AOG trying to make it out alive as well, but at the same time, Akira on to Shonex. They're trying to go for the knockout strike, falling Maple, trying to go with the Blazing Duet. He flickers forward to be able to get that kill. Godlike. He's Shonex, but now you can see they take out Legend as well with the help of the Wrath of the Dryads. 3 flickers, 4 flickers, but they get the job done. 2 members down and out. No AOG, no Revitalize on the other side, and Ricky cannot contest. 17 is zoned away. They're looking to take down the tier 2 on the bot side. Marigod is going ham. Tier 2 in the mid lane will be the next target. Looks like it will fall as well. The amount of damage that they have. The Lord is marching down the top side, and now Overskilled can't really do anything but just wait and watch.
Yeah, my friend Kronos, they don't have the Purify, but they have the power of the friendship. What a good match and a good team fight here coming out from B2G once again. Especially with Hirara here, but Shonex using the energy, like causing the damage, and the Blazing Duet once again at the right time here to guarantee the kill and the advantage in numbers. Here comes the tackle now, the Lord on the tower number 2, and now the focus can be the only high ground towers. The last one here on the top side actually for Overskilled. Yeah, they're like rehearsing here on the protecting this Lord. The Lord is gonna be the tackle or not. But now Overskilled is doing whatever they can to secure at least the last high ground towers here, Kronos, and they can do that.
Yeah, a really good defense coming out from Overskill. They don't lose a single high ground tower like you mentioned, but B2G on the other hand, right? They've opened up the map. Like they have the mid tier 1 still standing, the tier 2s on the sides are still standing. The Lord is coming up in the next 90 seconds. So, and the wave is pushing down on the bot side, a slow push on the top. So B2G just don't even have to clear the wave. They just have to wait and get Overskill out of their comfort zone, and B2G can just absolutely capitalize on the mistakes that they made. But the problem again is that arrow. So Marigod needs to be with someone. They can't really go by themselves, and the moment they go alone, it becomes a problem. They spot somebody out. You can see the long stun from that abyssal arrow is so lethal, is so dangerous. But the combo that they've been going with, the Wrath of the Dryads into the Blazing Duet with the Chaos Assault coming out from Leon on this Lunox, is becoming deadly. And Shonex is just going to clean up because he has stacks on the Sky Piercer. He's so mobile, they can't do anything.
Yeah, I wonder how much is the Sky Piercer is stacked by Shonex
60,
with
bro.
7.
At least 60, right? At least 60, right? 60 or at least 50 at this point.
The
100%.
maximum is 80, right? The maximum is 80 stacks or something.
Yeah, maximum is 80 stacks. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, thank you, thank you. And now here seeing after like almost 17 minutes on the first game, B2G now controlling the map here. Oh, Super 17. All right, so this is Meralda here. He can do that. But he has to take care of his penetration. Oh!
AOG, they go in. Oh my god, they get 2 members as well. Kenta goes in, but Supermid gets melted instantly. What was that damage? Jeez! Akiro now with the Blazing Duet gets caught out, and Marigod's able to get that kill. They lose 2 members. It was a good AOG. They committed for it, but Marigod with quick fingers after getting caught in the arrow, BMI'd out of there, and now they turn their attention to the Lord, and no retribution on the side of Overskill, so they cannot even contest this. B2G have been playing this so well.
Yeah, so now they decided it's the safest way here, so they headed for the Lord, guarantee here this important objective, and now they're heading for the high ground towers on the top side here. No protection, no way to defend with the 2-player last. Oh, Shonex!
Oh, Wrath of the Dryads coming out as well, but you can see the damage is too much, and 17 goes down. Another stack of the Sky Piercer. Leon even picks up the Lightning Truncheon, so you have damage for days now. And Overskill needs to find a way to defend this with 4 members. The Lord is going to be crashing in soon. Marigod has the Blazing Duet. No flicker, so they can go in whenever they want. Just have to find the right opportunity. Arrow connects onto Myers. Brilliance coming out as well from Leon. Just try and survive. But where's the moment? Where's the opportunity? It looks too tight for them to crash through. Kento is too low in HP, so B2G say we don't want to overextend. We don't want to risk it. Back off. They have good control. 7,000 goal lead, and they will play it slow.
Yeah, and you know the funniest part here? Even though this advantage, even though like super minions on the mid and the top side here, and I think that the game is not done yet. You know, I think that at some point, at somehow, Overskilled can reverse that situation. Even because they had like Selena with these Absol arrows, you know, they have Harriet here with the strong late game, Super 17 by this time here, not for Overskilled, you know, but Super Mid has to be alive. Oh
my god, this time he tried again, right? This is like the 3rd or the 4th time that Myth has tried the same thing. Goes in, takes a lot of damage, baits out a lot of skills, and tries to use the AOG to get out. It did not work this time because the damage is too much now from B2G, especially after Leon got the Lightning Truncheon. You're playing a dangerous game there, and Overskill don't understand it. They're trying to find openings. They can't even 1v1 Shonex. They can't 1v1 Myers. They definitely cannot 1v1 Leon, right? And he can survive. And they can go against Kento and Marigod. So they need to find an angle where they need to land this arrow on the right target and commit properly. They're trying to get this inhibitor on the bot side before the Lord even spawns, and looks like B2G get the job done. Overskill have no answer. There's no way for them to defend. And I was talking about in the draft, Rico, like who's gonna stop Super Ricky after the Wrath of the Dryads is used. But if you look at it, Overskill don't have any crowd control as well. Only 1 arrow.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the taunt is there, but it's fine. And Akira as well, but there is not enough. There's no instant lockdown stun like how they have in the form of Kento's Wrath of the Dryads.
Yeah, only the Absol Arrow here, and only the AOG coming out from Gato Chacha, you know, but the layout, the animation gives the B2G players the opportunity to use the flicker, for example, and avoid this crowd control, as we saw in the last team fight, you know. So it's not that easy to overskill here to get this full initiation, and it's hard engage here to do something. But now, another Lord immediately started it by...
Shonex, Wrath of the Dryads comes in as well. He has the Falling Maple. Can he make it out? Super Myth able to make it out with the AOG, but at the same time, you can see Falling Storm going and Blazing Duet coming out from Marigod as well. Super Ricky gets taken down. Shonex able to dish out the damage. Another stack of the Sky Piercer. Next should be Super Myth indeed, as Leon's able to pick this one. I don't think they need the Lord. They've got the minions crashing into all 3 waves. 17 goes down. Akiro's there. We can see Immortality's pop. Another Falling Maple to try and survive to immune this with Brian Myers. Immortality's popped again. They're able to get this game. Only Legend left standing. Recall taunts are coming out, and B2G get game number 1. What a game. It was so clean. And B2G just had to play a patient game. Got the victory and overskilled. I don't know. Don't look so skillful right now.
B2G here, Kronos showing an outstanding performance on the first game. The best part here is the game was even at the most of the time. You know, like Overskill showing a very beautiful match, a very beautiful execution here. But it's a competition. One has to win and one has to lose. But here goes the victory for B2G at this best of 3 so far here, Rose.
Of course. I only have one question, my guys. Is that a parrot?
Parrot?
Yeah, in the logo. It's a parrot?
Oh,
It's a
I don't
parrot.
know.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Please let me know in the comments if you are from Venezuela, know where that bird is. I want to know. It was amazing. 19 to 11. It was come and forward and go and but what a game. We have to say it. It was very, very tight. We didn't even know who's gonna be the winning till it win. Was really, really, really excited. Do you have any comment to say about this game? I think it was really tight. For me, I didn't know who is gonna win till the end. It was like, okay, we're at the door of this team. We're gonna enter. We're gonna go for the next. That's awesome. No, not right now. We're gonna go to the other side of the map to fight in the other part of the map for the crystal of the other team. Like what?
I mean,
Yeah.
For me, it you know what, Rico, you go first because I have something to say later on. So yeah,
I
you
was
go
I
first.
was No, no.
Something to
Thank
say.
you, Kronos. I was about to say, like, as me and Kronos were talking during the game, when you find a player who knows how to play well with Hirata, you know, it's a complete, it's a whole new level. You know, it's a different level. I'm sorry, because we used to see Hirata today, but it wasn't so good. It wasn't so well, especially combining with the rest of the composition, you know. And maybe the execution was supposed to be a good idea, but on the real life, it wasn't. And now we're seeing here Hirata Shonex playing so well, playing so brilliant, you know, like feeling the confidence here to get the Sky Pierce, for example, and stacking this item by the time that he was getting the kills, you know, like. And another way that I was talking about was like managing the energy from Hirara, not only for like escaping and not only for getting this mobility, you know, but also to get the invulnerability and casting the 2 skills, you know. It was really, really clever coming out from Shonex here to guarantee the victory for B2G, you know. So
B2G is
yeah,
on
for me,
fire.
yeah, shout out here for Shonex, Kronos.
Look that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kronos say, I have something important to say. So everybody in my chat, pay attention. I want to know.
No, I mean, with how, well, firstly, of course, what Rico said, the Shonex was absolutely crazy on the Hirara, no doubt whatsoever. But I think what Rose mentioned as well, it looked like a very tight game. It looked like it, but and it felt like it, but it wasn't really a tight game, if you ask me. Like early game, yes, it felt like it, but in the mid game, late game onwards, like B2G did not make any mistake. Like they did not make any mistakes whatsoever. Yes, they gave a kill, but they got a kill in return, and they got a better kill. They traded Roamer for jungler, and just before the Lord, and everything was just a mistake coming out from the side of Overskilled. I mean, there were plenty of times where they tried to go for the same play, right? Myth goes in, he takes so much damage, gets a taunt, AOG tries to get out, and then you have another fight taking place, but they just have the damage. The arrows were landing, but everyone was protecting them around that point. And I think this is the problem for Overskilled. It looked like it was a tight game, but I don't think they had any chance to make a comeback. There was one good fight from Overskill for the first turtle or second turtle, if I'm not wrong. I don't know which turtle, second or third, not the first. They came through the mid lane towards the river. There was a blockade set up, and instantly they got the advantage. And they should have converted that to a little bit more, but they just didn't do that, right? And they got caught in the same trick like 3 times. Bellary goes in, Wrath of the Dryads, Claude comes in, Blazing Duet. It happened 2 or 3 times, and they kept getting caught for the same trick again and again, and their draft had no answer to that whatsoever, right?
But
and yes, Ricky had the Purify to try and survive that, But then again, like just no space. There's nothing to do. It was just mistake after mistake, or rather, really good game plan, really good understanding, and really good position from B2G. So B2G not making any mistakes, able to capitalize on the mistakes made by Overskilled, and with the tools that they had in their draft, they just said, "Hey guys, like these guys can't do nothing to us. We'll just go in, we'll get the kills, and we'll walk out of there." And that's what they did. And if they traded, they always traded up at the right time. The position was there, even in the early game. If you think about it, right? I think Overskill were winning early game at a certain point, but they were taking tower. They got the top bot tier 1, they took the top tier 1. They got the top tier 1, they took the bot tier 1. So B2G always level headed, knowing that, hey, early game, we're not so strong. Let's just not lose, right? We keep the same 50-50. Overskill got advantage. They threw the advantage, and B2G said, okay, we'll play clean, keep it basic. They don't lose anything. From there on out, B2G just looks super strong, and they just kept winning.
But
So
doesn't mean
it looked
like,
close, but it didn't feel like it.
but doesn't mean two things. Or B2G doesn't know how to close the game, or they was playing a slow burning
No.
game to be till the
Slow
end.
burn. It was just a slow burn.
That's what I
mean,
was saying. Like it's one or the
yeah.
other.
Yeah, and I think
Okay.
Overskill just they got choked out. They couldn't do anything, right? You know, it's
They
like the sleeper.
They don't
right?
think another like way to get out of this. I always say
No,
that
I think
like there is a trap.
like
One time you can go, but if you go again and again at the same trap, just that's a problem.
Exactly.
That's you're in your mind, you're in your game, and you didn't see how to get out of this. So, well, what this epics doesn't allow it
No.
to either way.
it was right.
well,
It was right, and
okay.
I think it felt like oxygen was just going away from the room, right? And Overskill just didn't realize it, and was slowly they got locked in a room. They couldn't do anything about it, and the same trap again. The Belleric plus the Claude, Belleric plus Claude, Belleric plus Claude. They couldn't do anything, and they tried to. Paquito tried to 1v1 the Hirara, and like Rico mentioned, Hirara is just too good. It's a different level of a hero. You have two
Yeah.
immune skills. Like, what are you gonna
Yeah.
do? You can't do anything. So the draft
You need an
definitely
immune.
was not in the. I like the draft of Overskill. I mentioned it because I thought they could press the early game. They didn't do it. They relaxed. They eased up, and then B2G said, "Hey, like you're gonna give us the advantage. We will run away with it." And the draft was good from B2G. The execution was even better. So I'm excited to see the next game. And if we get to see similar levels, like if it's a 50-50 in terms of draft, I think B2G will take it. Like I feel like they have better communication, better layering of skills, better utilizing the tools that they had, knowing when to go in, better trades. So I think B2G did everything pretty well.
But what
Yeah,
about if
well-
they have a rival team that play more fast, more aggressive? If they always play that slow game, it's not gonna be always advantageous to them, especially in
Yeah.
this meta.
Yeah.
So
Well noticed
Something.
so far, because when it comes to this performance, as we saw here in the first game, as Kronos was say very well, especially when we talk about like punishing mistakes. So
Yeah, there you go.
B2G
That's the word.
knew how to punish these mistakes. Like okay,
that's
Overskill,
true.
they were aware about like what they had to do to win the game, but the execution was not so good. We already saw Super Legend, for example, using the flicker on the mid lane on the first minute to try to get a kill, but
What
he
was
didn't.
that?
Yeah,
What's
so it was like we were
weird?
trying to. You were trying to understand that, so
you burn
by the time
a flicker for that.
yeah, so maybe he was with the idea to get the kill, but I don't know, because of the mid lane was like more than a half HP, so I don't think that it would be a good idea to use the flick to trying to get the first blood, so by the time time was passing, Overskill was like getting nervous, like getting with so much indecision to how to make the execution, how to play an aggressive, for example. So B2G was like, hey, you're not going to attack, so we're going to punish these mistakes. We're going to punish this situation here. So Aurora with every time getting this immune, the execution with Belleric, for example, with Claude using the Blazing Duet. Not only that, but also Hirara with Claude. As we saw here in the last lore, for example, playing in the downside, we saw Hirara and Claude against I believe it was the XP lane from the overskill, you know. So Hirara using this immune skills here, causing damage, and the blade plus the blazing duet from the Claude, you know, has no chance for the enemy for overskill here to get something on this team fight, you know. And
Yeah.
when they had some action, for example, when they thought about like using the execution, it wasn't so good because Gatoch used the ultimate here. It gave the opportunity to everyone using the flicker, you know, to avoid the crowd control, and the response was immediately from the B2G to get one more favorable team fight here to get the first game closed, you know. So
Let's see
what
now
I
if
think-
Itoji is that monster that we believe it is, or
yeah,
if it was
yeah.
just only the mistakes that
Really
overskill
well
led them.
played. Good,
I
good,
know, I know.
Good,
I
good
have to do my
draft.
job. I'm the host. I
No,
have
no,
to-
you're right. You're right. No, I'm saying it's a good
Spider-Man.
draft as well from Overskilled, because I was gonna say Hirara and Belleric are open, right? But then B2G cannot pick up Hirara or Belleric because they played both in the previous game, so they get the Melissa first, and now they get Hirara plus Belleric in the next phase, right? So you have to respond to something else. So Uranus plus Eudora is good. I think Hirara plus Belleric here. If Overskilled have got that, it's quite simple. You don't think twice. It's such a good
have
front to
three
back composition. You have to dive, unless in this case Akira doesn't know how to play the Hirara to a very high level, so they won't go for it. But
What
Belleric
the-
has to come out. There's no other roamer that's kind of really that good here.
Okay. Belloric is big, but
Aulus?
oh, well,
Nah,
young
just trolling.
Aulus. He only wants to scare you. Be
Is
patient.
it right?
Like the
Maybe-
people who pick Lila.
There you go.
Okay, okay. I think that maybe versus
plus Belleric, yeah.
against Uranus, you know, but I think that they're baiting or something, you know, like hey, we can use all those here, you know.
Kronos
Uh,
fighting against you, argue against you must be must be tough. Like
Why?
they're gonna pick that, and the other people, no, they're gonna, and they pick it like.
No, that's what
Yeah,
they
so
picked
much-
though. Nolan here, right? This is
so
Nolan,
much
whatever,
knowledge
Rico.
here. Yeah.
Such
And
much
Nolan,
knowledge.
The
in one
next
person.
coach of Onyx in Indonesia is gonna
Ooh,
be
did you
Kronos.
imagine? Please
Yeah.
get me a shirt. A signed shirt.
Yeah, I want a jersey too. Yeah, I want a jersey too. Signed by all the players, please.
With love for Rose.
Yeah.
Nolan, right? Harley, okay, Harley's not bad. Yeah, Harley's
He
good too.
is
I was
still
thinking Nolan.
calculating and analyze and see it 10 different possible futures in his head and pick it the one
Harley
possible.
versus
It's
Hirara?
crazy.
It's still
Rico.
fine. It's fine.
I'm scared. What do you think?
But I believe that she can use the Moon to avoid the burst damage coming out from
Yes.
the ultimate, right?
Okay.
Yeah, she can. But the thing is, like, if you time it right, then but you're putting the pressure to make
the
her
Harley?
use the immune. So if you're in a team
Okay.
fight and she immunes, then somebody else can catch her. That's the idea. But with Nolan, she can just run away, and
Okay.
you cannot even catch the Melissa very easily. So yeah, I guess the Harley's good for picking somebody off immediately, but then because you have the Eudora as well, like if they get Genius Wand plus whatever items, negative magic defense
can you
and all that
explain-
stuff, so magic pen.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
can you explain me where is that like next to the Hirara a circle? In the
Oh,
global
that's
bond?
a bug issue. Must be a bug from production,
Okay.
but it's just what was the other one? Belleric, right? Not
Yeah,
Belleric.
What's that?
Yeah, it was Belleric,
Atlas?
correct. Belleric.
Yeah, it was
so-
Belleric. Yeah, it was
Belleric, they
Belleric.
could- yeah. So they
Okay.
can't pick Belleric on B2G. So yeah, Novaria, glue. Like it's crazy. So far, not even one glue ban and not one glue game. Like glue is
Yeah.
so good too.
Yeah,
So like it baffles me that they didn't ban the glue so far. So
Glue?
glue goes out now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is one. There is there.
Yeah. The first time it's so good hero. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The meta is
It's
so
really-
open.
I don't like when he's Patricio. He's Patrick.
Yeah,
so
Patrick,
fun.
but I don't
The
like him.
Patrick-
I don't like
Why?
playing against glue. I don't like.
It's
No, I don't like
amazing.
playing against glue.
Oh, I hate it.
I don't like
I
playing
hate
against
it.
it. It's traumatic.
You are
Trauma.
these to kill the glue, and
I know-
you got,
I know
like,
why
a
it's-
lot of baby glues, and then like,
I know why Kronos doesn't like to play as
why?
Patrick, because all the time like Patrick's playing like with his skin of Patrick, it was like
He's so happy
You know,
to be
playing-
there.
playing around the side.
I like the skin. I like the skin. One of my favorite skin. I don't even play glue, and I bought the skin. So yeah.
Even dead, lay on the floor, Patricia's like,
Yeah, it's so
You know?
cute. I do that with Cecilion, the collector one. I don't play Cecilion, but it was so beautiful skin that I was like, yeah, okay, take my money, Montum. You deserve it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Raphael, well,
Nah, not Rafaela. It's just
Rafaela
trolling.
here
It can't be
for-
Rafaela.
stop
No shot.
trolling my
Roaming.
heart. It's my little heart. So, for
Maybe
the
I
people
two
think- I think
assists
Gato
to Dora
gotcha.
here, for example. But I think that would be too squishy here, the composition from.
They got the
Yeah,
gacha?
I think Hylos or Gato Gacha probably. What else? They can go Grok.
More tankier.
Grok is like, I don't like it. I would say
Why?
Minotaur, but they don't have the Minotaur right now. So yeah, Gato
It's
Gacha or
Vaughn? Oh, it's
Hylos.
Vaughn.
But here, just go gold laner, Brody. Just like Brody.
Oh, Badang. Okay.
Badang's good too.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Stop trolling.
Once again, showing
Why?
Alice. Once
The
again
North region
here.
really want to bother people, like to pick anything. To see, I wanna pick this. It's really fun for me. Okay, that's more like it to be picked. You don't think
Just
so?
spitting out everyone here, like showing the Alice.
Ooh,
Oh, Alice
Alice.
here.
it's so good.
Yeah. Alice versus
Like
Final pick for the guys.
Uranus.
I would
Overs.
go Vexana. But Farsa's good too.
Okay. It has mobility. It has the ulti to give FPS. It has like, it's like
Yeah.
it's not about magic, but
It's
know,
a beautiful
it dep-
draft here coming out from an overskilled man.
Overskill need this win.
draft.
Overskill
It's a
need
beautiful draft.
this
Brody?
this match to have air, to have life, to steal the competition. If they lose, they're out. So they're gonna pick the best they know how to play. They're gonna pick their A
I don't
game.
like
Why you don't like Brody?
because Farsa
It's
is
an easy
gonna
target.
destroy you.
It is
Same
an
with
easy
the Clint.
target.
Yeah, like
Clint is an
like
easy
whatever-
target.
Yeah.
Any gold laner is gonna be easy for the Farsa.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like well, you could go
not only
maybe
for
Melissa, but
Farsa,
Melissa was picked.
Yeah, to Valeric, for example, you using the Wrath of the Druids, for example, here. That could be an
Overskilled
easy
thinking
target,
well. Yeah. So again, we like
Maybe-
more the overskills draft, but we are gonna see if overskills draft can beat this time to B2G to go to a third match, or if this is the final match for these two teams. It's gonna be so interesting. I hope everybody have fun. And now I let you with my two cute and gentleman casters that gonna lead this maybe last game.
Yeah, so first of all, here judging the skins. Let's check it out. Dreamcaster here from Harley. Okay. Game dominated coming from Uranus. Beautiful skin as well. I don't know. I don't like the atomic pop from Udora here. I would like with the E. I think like influencer or something like from Udora here. I like it. Beautiful. I get this. I think this is beautiful. Dreamy Monarch from Alice. Oh, the collector one. It's cool. It's cool. Melissa with the collector as well. Okay. But now here, Kronos. When it comes to the draft, it was as we were talking, like beautiful draft from Overskilled. But let's see if they can handle with the draft and the idea of the draft here. But now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This could be the last game of the day. Overskilled versus B2G. Everything can happen here, my friend. Kronos, let's go.
Yeah, I think here the Clint needs a lot of space. They need to win the early game, so it's a good battle against the Melissa as well. Oh, Shonex, nice steal. And you can see it as well. Kento just being annoying, but should be given first blood. They do get something, but yeah, that's not looking good. You should not give first blood away, not so easily. But on the bright side, Kento didn't use his flicker, right? So I guess that's still good. Doesn't recall Akiro's present. Oh, they wanted to go for it. Did he even get that? No, he didn't. I think Akiro got that one. Akiro got the crap.
Yeah, and I didn't like the Clint choice here versus Melissa. It's gonna be so bullied here in the line phase, especially, But let's see what's gonna happen through the rest of the game. But I'm not a big fan.
You know what though, Rico? You know what though, Rico? I like the Clint though a little bit because I mean we were thinking either Brody or Clint, right? But the Brody doesn't have that much range compared to Clint. So I guess in the grander scheme of things, Clint has more range, has true damage, and in this case you want Clint to build a Sky Piercer as well, so you can melt down the Alice. But the only problem that I see why you don't like Clint, even I'm thinking about, is that if Alice jumps in, what happens then? You're forced to flicker out. You're forced to, if you flicker out when Farsa uses the Feather Airstrike, then you're pretty much cooked. So that's what Overskill are trying to do, right? You bait out the flicker from the Clint, and then maybe then the Alice can go in at the right time. So I think that's going to be crucial. But meanwhile, until that happens, they still need to cross the turtle. They need to make it even, Steven. You can see this is the damage that we're talking about. Forcing the flicker out from Brian. Here's the Throne of Ruin coming out as well. Meanwhile, the bot side 1v1. Melissa wins it outright. And Leon, on the other hand, takes too much damage. Look at 17. Takes too much damage coming out from Deadly Magic. And Shonex gets that kill. And they push back. And now it's a 3v4 situation here. B2G have the advantage. And Overskill have thrown everything that they had. Retribution to be able to get it, and you can see nice use of the fist crack coming out as well. They might get more members in this process. Myers doing so much damage.
Here comes the
super mid flickers out as well, but Kento flickers forward for B2G, gets the kill. Cuddles and Muddles combination, but Super Ricky gets pushed back, and Kento might survive this. It's criminal if he does.
He was able to survive here once again, Kronos. And as we were talking here, my friend, B2G knows how to punish a mistake. And now Super Ricky is taken down on the bottom lane. More advantage for B2G here. They guarantee the first turtle, getting more kills, you know. Now it's a good chance to take out the gold energy here on the bottom lane. Super Miffy is going to try to defend here versus 4 players. Yeah, but now B2G is aware about that, so they are not going to dive or something. Kento has this information, so he's heading back now. But once again, Overskill has some had the advantage on their hands for a moment, you know, Kronos. But now everything like seemed to be good and working as well for B2G. But Brian Mayers versus 2 players.
Nah, he'll survive. He'll survive this. But you know what though? That punish that you were talking about, Rico, the fact that Kento flicker forward got the kill, he was able to escape also while they were scrambling for that. Shonex just went and found a Ricky 1v1 and picked him off. So I mean, B2G are just it feels like they're just moving like a unit and they're distracting you. What do you call it? It's misdirection, and all of a sudden you're losing another member. So now the advantage that Ricky created for himself is kind of gone. Mary God got a lot of gold in his pocket again, and B2G are playing it really well. Overskill on the other hand, I don't know. They gotta find avenues to try and make things happen. You need to give space for this Farsa to maximize. Yes, the Alice will take time to scale, but so does the Harley. My God, the damage is insane. But look at the flicker from Kento, goes in, catches the Farsa off guard, and now all of a sudden you lost all the advantage. No high ground, and they'll be losing out on the turtle. But they don't even take the turtle. Tier 1 on the top side, Tier 1 in the mid lane, they're pushing through. Tier 1 on the bot side is going to be there as well. Look at B2G applying pressure on all 3 lanes. They haven't even taken the neutral objective.
Yeah, you know, like there's so much resource here for Clint that we can change the name from Marigod to Marigold. That would make sense here for Clint, for example, getting this whole gold energy, getting the tower on the bottom lane here. Here comes the Adifract strikes on the mid lane here, starting Super Myth. They're trying to defend. Brian Mayers buying this time. Meanwhile, Shonex here once again, that magic. But now here comes the response for Overskilled Kronos.
Wrath of the Dryads at the right time as well. They lose out on the right member, so no Harley trying to shut the damage, but Brian Mayers flickers out of harm's way. Look at the damage. This is what I was talking about. Mary God has the range. You can't just dive in for no reason, you know? He has the damage. I want to see his items. I wish to see if he has the Sky Piercer or not. But one thing is for sure, Overskilled. I mean, Overskilled have kind of, I don't know, Rico. They got the advantage and they throw it away. It just feels like B2G might just
Sky Pierce for what? Sky Pierce for who? Sky Pierce
for
who?
Clint. for Clint, right?
Ah, come on. Skypers for Clint? Do you think that is a good idea?
Yeah, definitely a good idea. Like, who else would you go for? Because Clint already does true damage, right? So true damage on Endless Battle, which more true damage. Sky Piercer, more true damage. Yeah, sure, why not? Look at this. Look at the amount of damage he's doing. That's a Beleric we're talking about. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Kento taking a lot of damage himself. Gets caught out. He has no flickers. 2 seconds. Not able to escape. So Overskill get that punish, but meanwhile they're losing out the tier 2 on the bot side. Oh, there's the Throne of Ruin coming out as well. Marigod has the flickers out of the harm's way right at the right time, but Shonex seems like he's taking a lot of damage. Space escape not gonna help him out, but look at Marigod still going ham, but there it is. Nice Wrath of the Dryads with the help of the flicker from Mitt. As they lose out on a member, Feather Airstrike coming through as well. They're dodging, they're bobbing, they're weaving, and Brian Myers being annoying. Can he get on top of Legend? Yes, he does. Gets the kill. Cuddles and Muddles combination coming out from Ricky. Able to take him down. It's so scrappy. It's so messy, but Kento comes in. Looks like he's going to pick up the pieces. Hand the kill on a silver platter to Lane. And yes, he does, but Ricky comes back in. B2G, overskilled. They're so messy against each other. And still, overskilled don't find an advantage to take.
What a mess here in the last few minutes on this game so far, Kronos. Both teams like hitting themselves, both teams like playing aggressive, getting the kills, you know, responding the initiation from each other. But now here comes the Adam Right once again just to clean the mini waves heading on the mid lane. And now both teams are dancing around these turtles. Brian Meadows has this information, buying some time for B2G. Oh, there's no turtle anymore. Now is the first Lord available on the field.
Yes, the first Lord Marigod has Berserker's Fury, so he's going to be hurting a little bit more. He was already doing so much damage before this Rico. And now he's going to start hurting a little bit more. He's 0-2-0, but I mean, it's all right. He's getting the gold. He's got the support. He's a level ahead. Feather Airstrike comes out a little premature, I would say, but they're able to defend this. And Overskill, they're just grouping up. They're not doing anything. There's no trades on the map. They're not pushing any waves. Meanwhile, B2G are so
Look at Kento.
active.
Look at Kento.
Yeah, but Wrath of
Look
the
at
Dryads
Kento. Look at Kento.
Brian Myers flickers. Oh my god, 5-man set coming out at the right time as well. You said it. And look at the moment. He got the opportunity. They take down 17. Akira looks like he's gonna fall. Mitt doesn't know what to do. They're scrambling. Overskilled. Getting overskilled by B2G. Feather Airstrike to try and defend this tier 1 in the mid lane, but I think it's gonna fall at any time. Shonex looking to cast them off guard from the side as well. Looking to flank. Oh my god. That was crazy.
Yeah, Kronos, I did sense the danger coming out from Kento and the aura on the Badang, using the flicker once again with a very high execution level. Guarantee 1 kill. That could be worse for Overskilled here, because they only lost 1 player in the process, but now here comes again Kronos. Brian Mayers.
Yeah, Brian Mayers, man. He's too tanky. He's a Uranus. He can't lose that. But bro, that was insane. I don't know. Somebody, it was that Ashley or Keyboy playing the Badang. Felt like it for a second. That was nasty. 5 members, or was 5 or 4? It felt like 5, to be honest. All 5 of them got caught. And Brian Myers, look at that. This Uranus is going to be annoying. Who's going to kill this Uranus right now? You need Ricky to pop off. And the problem here being they don't have the space that they need. Imagine saying this when they have a Farsa on their lineup. Finally, Holy Shield on top side pops. Mid lane tier 2 gets defended. Lord is slowly marching down the bot side. It's only 10 minutes in the game. B2G are 5,000 ahead. Overskilled. I don't know. It feels like they're punching above their weight class.
Yeah, in 24 seconds left for the flicker here to Kento once again. That is a high risk here of execution. Super mid!
Oh my god! Full force of the deadly magic. Brian Myers falls, but the Feather Airstrike's already baited out. It's a 4v4 right now. Throne of Ruin misses everyone. B2G, they're happy. It's okay. Happy days. They get the job done.
Yeah, Overskill here like responded so well here, guaranteed the kills on Brian Mayers. So 1-1 so far, and the high ground towers are still alive. And we see once again B2G, no overextended, no unnecessary risks here when it comes to this roster on the Venezuelan team. So they're playing so well with an outstanding performance on the second game. And now I believe it is just a matter of time here to dominate the base, dominate the rest of the map here, and guarantee one more lord to open the base, maybe, you know. So B2G have the cards on the table.
You know what though, Rico? I think for the first time today, out of the 8 teams that we've seen, I think you and I can both agree B2G look like a team that could make it in the MCT. Like this is a team that I don't mind looking. I can see week in and week out of the MCT, not out of one game, but 2 games. Global bans as well. Clean rotations. They're able to utilize advantage. They're able to punish the opposition. They're trading up. They're able to develop on both sides whenever they need to, and not just that. They're able to kind of like outplay the opponent in terms of micro, in terms of macro. The positioning's been great. So yeah, I think I can see B2G do really well in MCT North. Overskill on the other hand, I don't know. Even if they made it, it feels like a 8th place team, a 7th place teams, because it's not gonna go a lot further ahead. You know what I mean? Like, am I just saying this out of nothing, or do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, Kronos, here, especially when it comes to this knowledge of the game so far. You've seen, like, look at Leon and Kento once again. Super Myth may be aware about this danger, but they don't care about that, Kronos.
Bro is cooked, but Wrath of the Dryads comes in with a flicker. They cast the right members. They lose on Mary God. So this could be a good opening for Overskilled. B2G on the other hand, they're all right. They're looking for the opportunity, but Kento goes in, he flickers, but misses out of the crack, but they lose out of the Lord. Shonix with the Retribution, able to get at the right time. Oh no, Akira, what did you do? He got pushed out by Kento, playing it really well. Thunder's Wrath coming in as well, but Akira able to get that killing spree at the right time. Shonix comes in, finds a massive shutdown. Feather Airstrike trying to get the kill, but he gets canceled by the fist crack, and oh my god, Shonix gets a double out of nothing. Ricky takes him down. Kento falls, but Brian Myers and Shonix, my goodness, this Harley is nasty. He's able to escape. The little magician pulling off some magic tricks.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to believe in Caster's Curse or something, you know, because we were talking about so well about on B2G performance that they were able to get the spot from the MCT, you know, and they were too deep once again, because we saw like Super Myth, he was really aware was what is about to happen on that team fight execution, you know, but now this Lord here is going to be completely melted by Overscaled. But even Brian Mayers is still looking here for some information, but meanwhile they couldn't destroy the high ground towers on the top side. At least super minions guaranteed by B2G, and they head back. They decided to play safe. They choose for the safest way here, Kronos, and maybe waiting for the next Lord, or maybe why not someone lost in the jungle.
I don't like it's crazy here to see that B2G. I mean, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not wrong here, Rico, I think that Super Myth is Myth Bomby, who played in MCT last season. I think Super Ricky is Ricky that played in MCT last season. If I'm not wrong, I think the entire team of OS has played in the MCT last season, and now B2G have come out of nowhere and like absolutely going crazy, and they're diffing them in every single thing: micro, macro, positioning, decision making in the draft, laning phase. Like, are you kidding me? Look at their towers. They've only tickled the bot side tower. Top side and mid lane is left completely untouched. There's no play that they can make, and the best part about B2G's macro, they prioritize getting the inhibitor on the top side. So
and look at Shonix,
because the Lord is spawned on the bot side, so they have a massive push coming in, and they can slow play this Lord, and they don't even have to slow play it. The Kento has been an absolute menace. I mean, if I'm Super Legend, I don't know if I can breathe, bro. Like, I might look left, I see Badang. I look right, I see Badang. I look front, back, I see Badang everywhere. So I don't know how he's gonna play this. It's a Farsa that's 1, 3, and 6.
Yeah, so if they're going to depend on Farsa's performance, for example, to handle all the kind of situation here, that could be the worst nightmare ever to overskilled. But now the Lord is started by B2G, but here comes Overskilled once again. They are going to fight. They're going to fight back here for this objective. But look, once again, Kento They already aware about that super myth, okay? And now Shonex. Oh, Shonex. Okay, using the teleportation here, but now getting this reposition. Everything can happen here, Kronos. It's a crucial moment for both teams.
Yeah, it is crucial, but then look at the top side. It's slowly pushing in. B2G can play this really slow. They don't really have to worry about it. But Ricky, Shonex is playing a dangerous game. He's trying to flank somebody off the side. He just doesn't know where to find. Super mid to stop looking, but Akiro here, I think he spots it out. They're just buying time. Brian Myers being annoying. Look at the top side. It's still pushing in. And now B2G will rush it because Overskill have to respond. And now Shonex comes in back again. Leon, on the other hand, has a lot of damage. Level 14 Eudora, not a joke. Brian Mayers tanking so much of it, and look at that. Topside's pushing again. They're playing this.
Shonex!
The damage coming out. Throne of Ruin coming in. Catches only Brian Mayers, but there's the Feather Airstrike coming in as well. Forced to flicker out, but Shonex finds the kill. He's unstoppable. The job is done. It's a 4v5. They need to respond to the topside push, and now they can get the Lord started. B2G have played this so masterfully. OS don't know what to do. They're scratching their heads.
Shonex was targeting here Super Akiro, but he couldn't get the kill. But they said, okay, maybe not Super Akiro, but Super 17 here. Oh, with a very low HP here, lost in the jungle, so he might be my victim. So he went through to get this execution to get this kill, and now with superior in numbers here for B2G, they got the Lord and they're waiting for him, probably heading on the top side here, which has no high ground towers. So B2G has the knife, the cheese, you know, everything on their hands to close this game so far, Kronos.
Man, they got everything. They got the oven. It's hot. They got the
chicken
stove that's turned on. They got the chicken. They got the vegetables. They got the oil. They got the masala. They got the spices. They got the sauces. They got everything. And B2G are cooking right now. And Overskill are the ones getting grilled from all angles because it's 12-11 in terms of kill score. But in terms of outplay, OS have not found a single angle to try and do anything. They're only responding. The Lord's already at their base, but it's a good clear coming from them thanks to the help of the Farso. So they're finally utilizing what they can do with their draft, with their high ground. They should be able to defend this. They have good defense skills as well. But here's the next set of waves. Everything's being used, and here Marigot should be able to take down this inhibitor in the mid lane. Marigot takes a lot of damage. This is what we're talking about. But my goodness, look at Ricky. He's taking a lot from Leon himself. Finally is able to escape. Super Legend gets the job done. But look at Marigot. Jeez, that was one double shot coming in. They lose all inhibitors. Shonex will get shut down by Akiro, but here's the re-engage. Can OS go for it? No Throne of Ruin. It's a 3v4, but OS have to defend. They cannot get out of their base crystal. B2G are happy. All inhibitors down. Meanwhile, only middle and bot lane of theirs is a little tickled.
I really want to understand what the heck happened here to Leon. Okay, they got the rest of the high ground towers here, so they have super minions everywhere. The whole base here is exposed for overskilled, you know. But I want to get, and I want to understand that Leon's a play, because like he went through the base, are using the flicker, you know, like maybe I think that he was like buying the idea that he has enough damage, like enough burst damage here to eliminate someone, so that is why he was so confident. But the result was really the opposite, because he was like got killed, and Shonex was killed also in the process. So B2G got high ground, but they were not able to continue the pressure or even the final push here to get the victory. So they had to get back, they had to play safe, and now we have a pause here, Kronos.
I mean, yeah, it's a good pause as well. I don't know what the pause is about. We'll find out, of course, ladies and gentlemen. But B2G, man, they're playing so
they
well.
play amazing.
I mean, Rose,
but overkill,
I'm happy.
Is there? Overkill is really getting some. Overkill is like,
look at my hair. I pull out my hair looking at what they were trying to do.
Look at mine. Look at mine too.
I have such much healthy hair.
Look at mine too. I got goosebumps here, you know, like me in my head.
Yeah, you know, this was all black. This
I
oh
got goosebumps here.
yeah, I get
Bro
scared.
says he's got goosebumps in his head. Rico, crazy,
Yeah.
bro. You're crazy.
Rico is in the zone. Guys, it's really intense right now. But over skills, do you think they have any opportunity of turning this game? Kronos, I know you're gonna say no or yes. Or maybe.
No. Of course, Overskill have a chance. I'm not saying that it's not over until the fat
They
lady sings,
defend
right?
so
It's not
well.
over until it's over. They did. I wouldn't
I
say
like
so
it. I'm
much.
sorry, I like
They
it.
did defend. They did defend.
Okay, we're back.
I don't like. I have to disagree just a little bit here because I don't think that Overskill had a chance to do something. I think that it was more like B2G making mistakes, you know,
Yeah,
to get this
exactly.
opportunity to Overskill, you know. But Brian Mayer's here once again taking damage. Here come Kronos because this might be the last fight here for both teams.
Look at, oh no, Shonex, he got caught, right? He got caught. This is not good news for them. Now it's a 4v5, but still the wave pressure on the side of B2G means that Overskill have to respond and they can slow play this Lord. But 45 seconds might be a little too much. So if they're able to reset, it's good. But look at the bot side. Look at the top side for the 1v1. Oh, Super Legend forced to take her out. So Marigod gets the job done. And now all of a sudden, the advantage that Overskill had is completely turned. And what a play from Marigod. He realized that, you know, we have a numbers disadvantage. Somebody has to go defend. Maybe I can 1v1 them. It's the Farsa, and immediately force the flicker. And now whatever advantage they have cannot be the best. And, oh my god, the fist crack coming through at the right time from Kento. They shut him down. Marigod is an absolute monster. Gets himself the immortality. Flickers out as well. Kento is crazy on this Badang. And B2G are going ham the entire time. Brian Mayers are tanking so much damage, but look at Leon. He flickered forward to get the stun, but Marigod is not there. He has the damage. Super 17 has to go back as well. Finally, the Harley makes his way, but look at the damage coming out again. Super mid takes too much. Legend.
Marigod.
He went for the feather airstrike against cancel out. Brian
Come on,
Mayer
once
is
again,
able to do
no.
the damage. Kento immortality's pop, but Marigod goes down. Super 17 gets the kill, but it's only Super 17 against the world. And I think it's not going to be enough because B2G will seal the deal and they will knock Overskilled out 2-0 in the ADT of the North Group. What a victory. What a 2-0 series.
Leon, you can have my snacks, dude. You can eat my cookies. What have you done on the last scene fight on the Lord? Hyujin seeking the perfect flank, using the skill from Eudora, they stun, even plus the ultimate with the damage on area, causing so much damage. Kento using the wall plus the ultimate just to celebrate because the most part of the job was made by Leon. My goodness, was a good victory here, a perfect victory for B2G moving forward the ADT so far, Rose.
What an amazing game. This team is a team the other team need to watch, need to have in mind, need to study, need to learn, need to feel because it's amazing. B2G from Venezuela giving that needs to be gift to be a pro player team. It's crazy, their macro, their micro, their control, the useful and resourceful use of the mistake in the other team is just crazy. And they have an amazing... And Brian Mayers! What a fun player this is. I love it. It was him and the other team was like, 5 for you. And he was like, yeah, that's fair. That's okay. I'm Uranos. I feel it. I can and I will. Really an amazing game. A good V2. Tell
Kento,
me.
crazy. Kento crazy.
Yeah.
Like Kento was crazy.
Kento is
on
still
this
your
Badang,
love.
like,
Just lead your heart.
oh my god, like he got 1v5 on a Badang. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
He canceled pretty much every single feather airstrike from Super Legend. I mean, I said it in the game. I don't know what this farce is gonna do. You look left, there's Badang. You look right, there's Badang. I don't know. I bet he's gonna be
In your
haunting
dreams,
in
there
his
is
sleep
Badang.
too.
In your pics,
Yeah,
there is
exactly,
Badang.
bro.
In
Bro
your
can't
next...
sleep tonight.
Yeah,
Super
everywhere,
Legend
but
can't sleep tonight. He's gonna be thinking about Kento's Badang the entire time. Absolute monster with the way that he played. Take a look at the replay. Like Rico, I'm gonna take a little bit more time, but I just want to highlight like nasty. Look at Badang. He's everywhere, every single time on top of the Farsa. You think this is the one time he went down, but every time you think he can do something, he comes in out of nowhere and bang, he's just in your face every single time. The Farsa just not allowed to breathe whatsoever. And that set was absolutely insane, that 1v5. But then, well, what could they do? Here again, the Badang just forcing the occasion. Kento just there again, canceling out the feather airstrike. Bro couldn't do nothing. And this outplay from Shonex was absolutely crazy. Like oh my god, Kento is crazy, man. Like I want to see.
Look at
this guy
Leon
in MCT,
on the last team fight.
I want to see what more this guy can do. Yeah, Leon just flickered forward, right?
Here.
Like even here.
Was it?
Here it's crazy. Look at the Baton again. What are you gonna do here? Like Leon was crazy, but Kento. Look, and another thing here. Underrated move. Kento took the tower shot, sold the item, bought the immortality just so that his teammates could survive. Again, towards the end, bro pushed them back so that they could get the end. Super 17 couldn't do nothing about it. Honestly, I want to see Kento in the MCT, bro. I think I got a favorite to make it out of the North group, at least for the first day. Maybe I'll find out another one tomorrow. But yeah, for the North group ADT, I want to see B2G. Like this is crazy. Like I want to see more of Kento.
All the team is amazing. The way they play, the way they feel each other, they accompany each other. You never see a bad play. Like, I don't know, the roamer is here and the team doesn't start with the initiation. It's always a pack. They play like they're a symphony, unison. Pretty game we have today. It was really excited. It was the perfect finale for today's match, guys. Tomorrow we have another set of match, 4 new matches to know, to see, to experiment, and to narrate and have such an amazing time. We are gonna see B2. They're gonna be against, if they can give me the el cuadro.
Yeah, for tomorrow, right? For tomorrow.
How did you
We're
call
gonna
it?
wait. Don't worry about that. We're gonna
No,
wait.
what's the name?
We're gonna wait. But
No, it's not the table.
the schedule. You mean the schedule
The
for tomorrow?
schedule. No, the
Okay.
thingy that go to other thingies and goes a thing.
Yeah, the table, the brackets.
That's the brackets. Thank you.
The
Oh,
brackets.
God.
Oh,
It feels like a
okay.
sneeze. Like I have it here and here. No. Okay. So
Okay.
who is the team they're gonna beat against B2G?
We'll find out.
Team
I
Miracle.
think
Find out now.
B2G.
No, it's
What's the
against Team
first
Miracle,
one who
no?
won?
Team Miracle.
Yeah,
No,
B2G versus
Team
Miracles,
B2G.
yeah.
Yeah,
versus
because
Team Miracle.
Inca is
Yeah.
to the one from Bolivia, Phoenix.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You think
See, that's
Miracles
Imperial
can beat
versus
B2G?
Phoenix. No.
Oh wait, GMX. I forgot. Miracles lost to GMX.
GMX. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
wow.
GMX. Sorry. Yeah.
My brain was
both
like
the
first game.
Canadian team.
GMX.
So both the Canadian team and the USA team knocked out on the first day.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But you
for
know
the
what?
North group.
You know, from what I saw today,
Mexico is still there, representing
today-
the brothers.
I'm not sure
The other
because
side of
what
the
I saw
border.
today here,
B2G,
GMX making,
man.
and I don't think that
No,
if
B2G is
GMX
gonna-
make the same mistake that they did today, I don't think that B2G is gonna forgive. You know,
They
is
have
gonna pass
time.
through these mistakes.
They
you
have
know,
opportunity, time for I don't know, study, get more mechanical. So
So,
well,
Well,
gonna
This is
have
the
like
South group.
yeah, it's a South group here, Imperial
Yeah,
versus
Imperial
Squad
versus
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
The
yeah.
next match, yeah.
It's Squad Phoenix, and then we have GMX Sports versus our new favorite, Deportivo B2G. I love the juxtaposition.
What? Where
but
are you
if you
seeing
look at the
this?
schedule,
No,
Yeah,
for the
I don't
South
see it,
row.
but like
Really?
it's
Yeah,
it's
You have
logical.
superpowers or something? You have
no,
superpowers
but
like X-ray
they're
vision?
gonna change it and you're gonna see it, okay? Because
you know what though? Tomorrow's gonna be fun for you guys. It's
Yeah.
GM versus UKT and Black Sense and Esports versus DG.
Kronos,
I think those are
Kronos,
good matches.
Kronos. This is gonna be the
See?
match of
GMX
the
versus
tournament.
B2G.
Black
Whatever.
Sentence
Yeah.
versus Dragon Empire. Oh my god.
Who's
Black
there in Dragon
Sun-
Empire?
It's gonna be great.
Dragon Empire. We have Luis. We have
No way, they're crazy.
let
You
me
kidding
let me
me?
Yeah.
let, Let me
The
check.
team-
Let me check. I'm so
the-
sorry.
I
I
think, like,
forgot
the
the names
players are
of
wouldn't
the
know.
players. So
Hold on, let me pop
the
it up
Dragon
as well.
Empire here. Check out.
Okay.
Yuji, the
But
mid
hey,
lane.
but you know what? Wait,
Gremio.
before we get there, the other side on the North group, it's Tuna versus DVA and Judah versus RTO. So that's gonna be good games as well.
Yeah, that
Okay,
will
okay.
really fun. We're gonna have an amazing game. So sadly, Kronos is not gonna be tomorrow with us because he has
Yeah.
to cut his hair. That's
He's
a
gonna
joke.
lose the best game ever.
Yeah,
Um,
but his beloved
Come
B2G
on.
is gonna be still here. Don't worry.
Yeah.
They're gonna wait for you.
Black Sentence. Okay, Black Sentence is
It's gonna be great.
Orochi, Joelcinho, Chimera, Chan. Okay, that's a strong
Joelcinho is
team.
very good.
And you're talking, yeah, Joelcinho, we know. Joelcinho is good.
Black Sentence
seen him,
is
we've
an
seen him.
invited one, right? They've been invited, so
I
there
don't
has to be
remember.
But
good organization, a good
check it out. Check it out. Dragon Empire.
Dragon Empire.
We have
Gremio,
Yuji,
Luis,
Gremio,
Buzizio.
Black, Luis, Buzizio, and the coach is
Busisio!
Thor. Oh
I
my
didn't hear that
goodness.
nick in ages. He's really good. He's a
Busisio.
scary one.
That's
So, guys,
that's a tough
that's-
match.
That's the match for tomorrow. This was the match this day. Do you have any final words for our audience, like a goodbye, say hi, say bye-bye, whatever you want to say to close this amazing day? Amazing day.
Hey, make sure
Yeah.
you scan the QR code and join the MLBB esports community
That's for
of
the
the
final.
Americas. Because, hey, you get all the information about the Americas, all the biggest tournaments that's happening in the Americas, a couple of diamond campaigns, skin codes, and a lot more. So make sure you scan
Yeah.
there. Some of your recognizable players, you know, Best Player, Hide on Bush, La La Land, Ashley. Hey, they're the ones who represented our region in the MSC, of course. So yeah.
And the guys for
So,
Alpha 7.
yeah, right there.
There is one Alpha 7
Exactly.
player as well. They represent
Yeah.
us
Yeah,
with all
best
the
player.
spirit. Oh, best player, yeah, right. They was asking in the chat, like, when the best player play? And they're like, well, not in this tournament, but hopefully
Not
soon
the
we're gonna see
MCT.
it for it. Yeah, the ADT.
MCT.
ADT is now.
Like,
MCT.
yeah, he's gonna
The
play.
MCT.
Oh, yeah, I understand, right? Like, he's gonna play
Yeah.
in the MCT. Yeah,
MCT Amer.
yeah. He's gonna be there. So, now that Kronos made my work easy, do you want to say bye? Or we're gonna stay.
Hey.
We're gonna stay all night. This is gonna be a
Follow,
party.
follow
You
our
and me.
socials.
I think that Rose
Slumber party.
is in a hurry for something. I know. I think that Rose wants to take dinner.
No, but
Let's have dinner.
I'm
Yeah,
scared
but-
with my production to say bye, 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 bye. Well, that's our handle. Remember, I'm Roshinigami. We have Rico and Kronos. You can add us. We have like our pages, and you always can follow Mobile Legends Bamban in all the platforms. We have a lot of platforms across all, and we have all Mobile Legends Bamban, especially for you. As Kronos says, we have contests, prizes, trivia, games, pictures, videos, and fun facts, and all the things you wanna love of Mobile Legends Bamban. It was a pleasure to be today with you guys. It was an amazing. I wanna thank the production, Rick and Kronos, that helped me today. It was a really rocky start, but I think we get the hang of it, and it was a pleasure and so much fun. See you tomorrow and see you the next day, because this tournament is only a start of it. So see you.
Bye. Drink water. Drink water. It's very important.
It's
See ya.
important. Yeah.